Wearing Prada 'cause he probably goes.
All right, what is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Nemesis Gaming League as we are here for the one and only grand finals for season number 9. And oh boy, is it good to be back! And I am joined by some lovely fellas, in the booth. I'm Rockerman, Nemesis director and host for tonight's grand finals pre-show. I got a few friends with me. We're gonna go around a little bit. First off, I'm gonna throw it to Mr. Gallium, our good old commentating lead. How are you doing, Gallium?
Oh, I'm doing amazing. And I mean, I'm so ready for this grand finals. This is my third ever grand finals. And this one's probably going to be the spiciest one yet. I mean, after 3 months of regular season and the draft leading up to this and everything that we've had to go through, we're finally here. And I can't be more excited for it.
Yeah, for sure. I am also very excited. We've also got the one and only Flip 1010 in the booth. Flip, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing good. I'm ready to get this going because Rocketman, we have had one of the craziest playoffs ever. Like, I don't know. There's been so many upsets, so many unfortunate circumstances. It's all accumulating here in the grand finals, and I feel like this is gonna be a night to remember for sure.
Yeah, definitely. It will be a night to remember for, at least 6 teams here on the night, and probably many more of the viewers and fans for sure. Last but not least, we got one and only Dan, the news lead and GM of the Sub-Zero org, who will be playing tonight. Dan, how are you doing? How are you feeling tonight?
Man, I'm feeling ready. This is my second grand finals that I'm actually appearing into tonight. And I honestly feel like a boomer at this point, Rocker Man, because I've been here since season 3. It's just another wonderful grand final Saturday.
Yeah, definitely good to be back here for Championship Saturday. We're happy that all of you guys are here able to join us, and we're gonna go through here quickly, and we're gonna give you guys kind of a preview of the night. We've had a crazy, as Flip kind of mentioned, it's been a crazy season 9. There's been a lot of ups, a lot of downs, a lot of a lot of underdog stories, a lot of upsets, a lot of just hecticness going on, and it all culminates to this. We've had a crazy playoff run, and we're gonna break down all the matches for tonight here. And let's kick things off in the Titan League, where we have Grandmasters taking on Inferno. We're gonna go through talk briefly about these two teams, starting off with the Grandmasters regular season in review. And who better to give us the regular season in review than the GM of the Chess Hall, Gallium? What can you tell us about your boys over there, the Grandmasters?
Man, I love those guys, and they had a really good start to the season, starting 7-0. However, Nuggy and the rest of the team had a little bit of availability issues. They weren't really finding their stride, and in the middle of the season, they kind of had a little bit of a slump, and that's when they lost 5 to 6 games. And the Grandmasters finished 12-6, and they took on that fifth seed. And during the season, I heard how dominant they were coming into this, but the middle of the season, I was a little worried, but I mean, coming into knowing what I know now, and I shouldn't have been worried this whole time.
Well, we will have to see how they perform tonight. They'll be going up against a tough Inferno squad. Flip, what can you tell us a little bit about them?
Man, this Inferno team, they had a real rough start to like the first half of the season. They went 3-6. And that's something not when you'd be whenever you're going for a playoff run. But they picked up Rocky Airs and everything on that team changed. They went undefeated in the last half of the season, 9-0. And now they're in the finals and they're looking to kick some butt.
Yeah, definitely so. And both these teams, they've had some impressive performances along the way. As the Grandmasters, they actually took down the Dragons in the most recent matchup, who were definitely the favorites. In Inferno, they came through and took down another favorite in Pinnacle. A lot of people thought it was going to be Dragons versus Pinnacle in the final, but both of them were taken down and out in the semifinals of both these teams. So we got, probably the two best teams. I guess you can't really argue with that, considering they made it here. And yeah, this match will get going at 11 p.m. Eastern, and we're gonna have to see. A little inside scoop says that Nuggy may have sprained his left thumb today, so he might be a little bit, got him on the injury report here. But we'll see how he can push through and see if that's gonna hinder them at all. But let's quickly go through and get some predictions from everyone. Flip, I'm gonna start with you for your prediction here.
Man, I have Inferno taking down the Grandmasters. Inferno, they just look too good, man. They're taking them down. I'm taking them down in game 7, 4-3.
All right, and Gallium, who do you got on this one?
I got Grandmasters in 6. Give me them 4-2 Inferno. It doesn't matter that Nuggy sprained his thumb. He's still a beast.
Hey, we will have to see. He definitely is a beast. Dan, who you got in this one?
I'm gonna do a complete 180 from Gallium. I'm gonna do 4-2 inside of Inferno. It sucks for me to say that because I am the cold org, but Inferno is just too hot to handle.
Yeah, they are looking hot. I'm gonna hop on the Inferno bandwagon as well. They look so good taking down Pinnacle in that crazy game 7, and I think it's gonna be a really good one. I think now, especially with Nuggy possibly being injured in this one, it's gonna switch things up just a little bit. So I am gonna go with Inferno as well. I'm gonna go 4-3. Also, same as Flip here, going to game 7. I think it will be close. I think the Grandmasters still will give them a dogfight, but I think Inferno, they're going to be a little bit too strong to handle there. So, yeah, that one is the Titan League Grand Finals preview. That one again at 11 p.m. Eastern. We're going to work our way down from Titan all the way down to Provisional, which is the first matchup of the night here. So let's keep moving things along, where we have the Rival League Grand Finals. We have Gravelords taking on our rival here, a spicy divisional matchup. Flip, what can you tell us about the Gravelords season in review?
Man, Gravelords, they were okay. And they were an okay team. They're sitting probably around the 6 in the power rankings in the beginning of the season. They had a solid roster, but LK is a player that they traded for, and Kai actually started to play the game, and he actually started play and showing up for their games, which turned their season around. And doing so, they they didn't lose a game with this roster whenever they started. So they are looking really strong as they're going into it. But as long as this roster, they're here, they haven't lost a game, and honestly, it's kind of continued that way. So I'm kind of scared for this arrival team. Not gonna lie.
It does look like a scary divisional opponent. Gallium, what can you tell us about the one and only Arrival?
Yeah, I'm sure you want to hear about this one, Rocker Man. So Arrival, they finished with the fifth seed, but I don't really blame them as they had one of these most stacked divisions, I think, in all of Nemesis. I think the two teams ahead of them were 13-5. So they
Mhm.
finished 12-6, a respectable record, finished with the fifth seed. And they had kind of had a little bit of a slip up in the middle of the season. They had a decent beginning of the season, but the middle of the season where it kind of got shaky, and it has been kind of shaky for most teams. So I honestly, I'm this Arrival team. They've made it to this point. So, I mean, it's only up from here.
Yeah, and something I will add as the GM of that org, a lot of those games that they did lose in the middle of the season, they did not have their starting roster. So they a lot like the Gravelords, when their starting roster was on the pitch, they were winning, and I think they proved that thus far in the playoffs, which we've seen as they just recently flipped. Unfortunately, took down your Knights in a thrilling Game 7 victory there. And then also Gravelords, they made their way through, sweeping the Pineapples, and then kind of a little rough one in the semifinals against the Chimeras, but ended up winning that one in Game 6. So they made their way through the postseason to make it to the grand finals. So that one again, it should be a spicy one here tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern. For this one, obviously divisional rivals. It is going to be a spicy one. Let's quickly move on though to our predictions on the night. Flip, again, I'm going to start with you.
Grave Lords are gonna sweep a rival. It's not gonna. It's
Ooh.
like bold prediction. It's not gonna be close. Simple. If you're watching, I know you are. I expect great things, especially whenever Juicy Leaf is not playing. So without that man, the Arrival, they just can't stack up.
Yeah, Juicy Leaf will more than likely not be playing tonight unless there's some sort of miracle, but it does not look like he is going to be available on the night, unfortunately. Gallium, I'm going over to you. Who do you got in this one?
I have Grave Lords in 5. They've been the strongest team all season. Arrival missing Juicy Leaf. I would have probably had Arrival winning this series if they had Juicy Leaf, but it also Grave Lords, they can beat Arrival in 5, but it honestly comes down to how Kai plays.
All right, Dan, throwing it over to you. Who do you got in this one?
I also got Gravelords in 5. I think they're just way too good of a roster to lose against this rival team. Not to say that they're a bad team, but truthfully, if the Gravelords lose this series, it will be 100% on them.
All right, well, fair enough. I've got no bias, of course. I got to go with a rival. My boys, got to go with them. No bias, of course. I got a rival in 7. They may have the sub up here, but you never know what can happen. That's the one thing. That's the one thing about the playoffs. The pressure is on. You never know how people are going to perform under pressure. I know Alex has that ice in the veins. I expect courses in Kilo to step up big as well. So I got my confidence in my boys. Even without Juicy Leaf, I think they can win it for him. So I'm going to go with Arrival in 7. But we will have to see. It should be a spicy one, 10 p.m. Eastern for that matchup in the Rival League Grand Finals. And then we would move along to the Challenger League. Unfortunately, looks like things in the Challenger League may not be quite settled yet. So we're going to kind of actually skip over the Challenger League for now. But it does not look like the Grand Finals for Challenger Griffins versus Orbit will be played tonight. That's to be determined if it'll even be played at all, unfortunately. Just with the schedules, Griffins are unable to make tonight for the Grand Finals. So management was trying to find a time, but it does not look like it may happen. But regardless, we will have some content to air. We're going to be airing the Challenger League Grand Finals from season number 4, as voted by the Power Rankings team as the best Challenger League Grand Finals. So there will be some content in that 9 p.m. spot regardless. But yeah, why don't we carry things along then to the Prospect League, where we have Warhawks taking on Banshees. This one is definitely a spicy one. A lot of storylines in this one, Gallium. What can you tell us about the Warhawks?
Man, Warhawks have been my favorite team to watch all season. Prospect has been the craziest league all season in the regular season. So many switch ups with Sage and I becoming GM at the trade deadline. That kind of swapped our teams around. He went from being on the Banshees with Strato and Rogue to taking that roster and putting them on to his Warhawks roster. So they completely flipped rosters. And Allen and Krieg were on the Warhawks at one point. But now the Warhawks with Rogue, Strato, Slays, and Sage only dropped one game, and that was to me. You're welcome, guys. And they snagged the 3rd seed.
There we go. And yeah, or I guess Gallium again. What can you tell us? You talk about the Banshees a little bit. I guess you kind of talked about the swap ups there, but I guess what can you tell us about the Banshees that do?
Man, they've had actually the same amount of swap ups. I believe they've had 3 starting rosters this entire season, so a lot of swap ups. And it wasn't even that they were like losing games; they just had swap ups because that's how Prospect is. So Allen and Creed and Psycho, they were traded to the second seeded team. Um, However, they kept losing series late in the season. I believe it was because they were load managing Creed. I don't think Creed played a whole lot. I kind of heard some stuff went on there, but they snuck in, not really snuck in with the 4th seed. And they are not the underdogs. Despite what Allen will tell you, they are not underdogs. This is going to be a great matchup.
Yeah, definitely should be a great matchup. Flip, what can you tell us about these two teams and how they got to this point?
Man, these two teams kind of had like opposing stories almost. Warhawks have looked completely dominant. They have dropped one game all postseason. So they beat Velocity 4-1 and then they swept the Wyverns 4-0. So they have looked really good. But the Banshees, they had an absolute crazy game 7 comeback against the Melons. They were down 3-1 in that series and they were able to come back and beat the Melons, and then they had to go face the number 1 seed in Origin, and they absolutely took them out in a 4-1 fashion. It wasn't close. And Banshees, they're looking really good. And so are the Warhawks. So this is probably my favorite matchup of the night.
Yeah, it definitely has the potential for a lot of content, especially with the rivalry, that swapping of teams. Definitely some well-known players. Dan, what can you tell us about the match as a whole?
This is a little preview here. I think it's truly going to be the battle of the first and second man. Not to say the third man's going to be, left out, but it's. I think personally, I think it's going to be Alpha and Rogue or Strato or whoever he wants to go by nowadays. I think it's going to be Allen and Creed. I think those like combination of people, it's going to be very close. And honestly, I think it's going to go the distance.
All right, it very well may. Let's get some predictions around the horn here. Let's start it off with a Flip.
I have faith in the Banshees. I actually scrimmed the Warhawks. Um, and yes, I'm a rival player, but I kind of suck. So and, the Warhawks did not take a game though, and Rogue rage quit. So honestly, after that, I have to take the Banshees.
All right, Flip is go with the Banshees here. Gallium, who do you got in this one?
I'm sick of all this rogue slander. He is the most clutch player in Nemesis history. And Prospect League came in with the Minotaurs after barely playing that season and won a grand finals. I'm going Warhawks in 7.
Warhawks in 7. Dan, you on the same board here with Gallium?
I am. I do say. I did say. I'm sorry that it would go the distance, and I do think the Warhawks are going to edge it out in 7. Not to say that Banshees won't put up a good fight.
Yeah, I do also think the Banshees are going to put up a good fight here, and I think they're going to take it, actually. I'm going with the Banshees in 6. I think that Allen Creed duo, along with Psycho in that third man, I think they're going to be too strong rotation-wise. I think they're going to have too much offensive pressure. I think, honestly, I think it might even be less than 6, but I'm going with 6 because we love some good old Forbidden Temple content. But it should be a good one. I'd love to see Rogue and company prove me wrong, but I got the Banshees in this one in 6. So we'll have to see if they're able to pull it off. But yeah, let's keep things rolling along. That one again at 8 p.m. Eastern for the Prospect League Grand Finals. Now let's kick it to the Novice League, where we have Frost taking on Diffusion 1 versus 7 on the board here. Flip, let's start with you to tell us about Dan, Mr. Dan and Frost. Tell about their season thus far.
They he was saying it earlier in the season. This man said that his team was the best, and you know what? They proved it. They started a little shaky. I think they went like 2-3 in the beginning. Not great. However, they went on a 6-game win streak and then a 5-game win streak. So they got really streaky at the end. They looked really good. So 11-1 to end the season. Absolutely insane. They took the 1 seed, and you know what? They continued their dominance.
They definitely did, taking that 1 seed, 15-3 regular season record coming in this one. Going to be looking very, very strong, and they've got, this other team, Gallium Diffusion. They have got a tough task for them, but how did they fare in the regular season?
So watching them in season 8, they went into the play-ins and they didn't do that well. And this season, I saw them in that same spot. I'm like, there's no way they do anything here. And actually, to get to that spot, they were pretty much in the same exact position they were in season 8. They went 10-9. Or sorry, yeah, and then they took the 7th seed, which is honestly a little surprising, especially with Kyle. So we'll see how they do.
Definitely gonna have to see how they are gonna do. And speaking of how they do, how about how they did here, Gallium? How did these guys get here to the grand finals, Frost and Diffusion?
Frost, it's pretty much a simple story. They just crushed everybody in their playoff run. They only lost one game this entire playoffs, and it was to the Wisps, who, in my opinion, probably shouldn't have won a game. So it was an amazing revenge tour. They beat Speed and Aurora, and then went on to smoke the Wisps. So, but Diffusion, they had a crazy road, kind of similar to my team in season 7. So they had to go through the play-ins, and they um, beat my Pawns in a sweep, and they faced Kiwis in the quarterfinals, and I had Kiwis winning that very handedly. But Diffusion, they swept them. They played much better, and then they made it to the semis where they faced an acceleration team that I thought was going to beat them as well. And then Diffusion in one of my favorite game in this entire postseason, Game 7 in a 5-minute overtime. Halo Boys, he found the back of the net, and now they're in the grand finals. That is such a crazy storyline.
Yeah, it definitely is. And I mean, man, it's gonna be lined up to be a good one here. 7 p.m. Eastern. Will we see Frost, who's been the dominant team all season long? Will they take it all the way here? Will Dan and company bring home another chip, or will it be Diffusion bringing home the upset in the first ever championship for the Deviation org? That is to be determined 7 p.m. Eastern. Let's go around the horn yet again here. Let's start it off. Let's start off with Flip here. Flip, who do you got in this one, Novice League Grand Finals?
I have faith in the Kyle. He is the guy. He is that dude, and he's gonna be taking down Dan in Game 7. It's gonna be a Game 7 thriller. I don't know. Diffusion just finds a way to win, and that's what they're gonna do here.
Oh, all right. Game 7 thriller. Kyle and company taking it, the first ever championship. Gallium, what are your thoughts here on this one?
I mean, it's all coming down to if Diffusion can handle this Frost offense. And my short and sweet answer is no. I have Frost in a sweep. Diffusion's defense is just not at Frost's level.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Dan, I hate to ask, but I know where your heart lies.
Uh,
Are you guys taking it, Dan?
Unfortunately, Rockerman, for your sake, yes. With a totally unbiased opinion. I'm gonna be a little bit more modest though. I do think we can win, 4-5, but I'm gonna give, us the 4-2 scoreline.
All right, fair enough. And I originally had leaned hard one way. I had a 4-1 in favor of Frost, but I have changed my mind here. I'm going with Diffusion. I'm with Flip on this train. We're on the Kyle train here. I think the script is too strong for these fellas here. They will, they have just, done what they had to do in the play-in tournament, won that insane Game 7. I think the momentum is on their side. I think they got the ice in their veins. And I think they're going to take him down. I think Frost is going down in 7. Diffusion, first ever championship for the Deviation org. I've got him in this one. 7 p.m. Eastern, but we will have to see. We will have to see how it shakes out. But yeah, last but not least, let's hit it to the Provisional League, fellas, which is our next matchup coming up here. Let's start it off with you, Gallium. Tell us about a little bit about the Gambit's regular season in review.
Yeah, I'm really excited for the Rockerman and Gallium matchup in Provisional League. I wasn't expecting that. So Gambits, they started off with a very bad draft. Probably one of the worst drafts based on picks and how we were projected to do. But somehow we pulled 3 great players out of it. We lost three players, and we kept Modeller, who's our sub. Shout out Modeller. And after starting 1 and 2, we didn't lose a single game after that. Beating an undefeated Dissonance on stream, and then defeating the Sirens in a reverse sweep twice, once on stream and then once off stream. So we've had a pretty good season.
Yeah, definitely. Flip, what can you tell us about Uprising here?
Uprising is a very interesting team because they went 7-7, and so in Provisional League, like every single team makes the playoffs, and 7-7 is literally middle of the pack. Obviously, they went dead even 500, but the games that they lost were kind of some of the games that they lost. They should not have lost, in my opinion. A couple of games to like Wolfpack and some of the bad teams, but against some of the good teams, they had really good showings. They just could not pull it out. They lost like 2-3 against Dissonance. However, they're here now, and that's what matters. Their regular season definitely could have gone better, but that they're here, and that's what matters to them.
That's true. They are here. And speaking of being here, Flip, what can you tell us about how these teams did get to this point?
Well, see the Gambits, in Provisional, you get the 2 seed, you're already in the semis, and they took full advantage of that, and I wouldn't say smoked, the Sirens, but it was pretty convincing. The games, it was 4-2. The series score. The games that the Gambits won, though, they felt like they were in control and they looked really good while doing it. But Uprising, they, they beat the Mangoes in 6 games. A lot of people, thought that was going to happen. However, then they played the Dissonance Boys, who are the number 1 seed, and they took it to them and swept them. And so Uprising had a lot of momentum going into this grand final, and they're looking to upset once again this really good Gambit roster.
Yeah, definitely. So, Dan, what can you tell us about a final preview for this matchup coming up in just a couple minutes?
Kind of seems like a David versus Goliath in a sense. Yes, both teams skipped the play-ins completely. But Uprising, they struggled a little bit this season. They went 7-7. So it's gonna be interesting to see how they, match up with Crotera and company. And hot take, Crotera, pretty good for provisional. Probably not the carry though.
Well, we're gonna have to see who is the carry tonight, 6 p.m. Eastern for this matchup, just coming up in a few minutes here. Other things to note here: Sleeping Bean not available tonight, so BMAT will be playing in Sleeping Bean's spot here. So, could be a tough road for Uprising, a road that was already tough, but could be even tougher. But we are gonna have to see here as Flip. Let's go around the horn here, starting with you for the first prediction for this matchup.
Rocker Man, as much as it must pain you, your teams aren't getting a chick, as they're gonna get swept. They're gonna get swept
Whoa.
once again. I have both your teams getting swept, and
Oh my
Uprising, they're
gosh.
gonna get swept again. I'm sorry, but Gambits are those dudes.
Well, fair enough. They may be those dudes over there on the Gambit side. They do looking scary just a little bit. But Gallium, unbiased of course. Where are your where are your hopes riding here?
I'm kind of like Dan. I'm a little more modest towards my teams. It's going to be 4-1. Although I wanted to put a sweep, got to give Uprising one game. Really like those guys over there, but Gambits, they're just so much better.
Fair enough. Dan, what are you thinking in this one?
Gotta hop on the Gambits train. I think Shadow's gonna pop off this series and show Uprising right out the door here in the grand finals. 4-2.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, guys, I gotta do it. I gotta go with Uprising. They have been the underdog all season long. I love the underdog stories. Underdog stories are always so exciting, especially when it's in my org. They are definitely the underdog without Sleeping Bean, but we saw what happened when they're underdogs before. Took down the 1 seed, swept them right out of here. Goodbye. They're gone. And I think they're gonna surprise some people again. Take it to the Gambits. They honestly didn't look that good in that Siren series. They were definitely beatable, and I think they go down tonight. Uprising. I think they take them down in 7. But I think it will be definitely a tough uphill battle. But I think they got it here. I'm going with Uprising. But yeah, that is gonna do it here for our pre-show, folks. It is about that time. Everyone, get ready for the Provisional League Grand Finals, the second ever Provisional League Grand Finals here. Last time we saw a reverse sweep in this one, where the Wolfpack won, taking down technically the same team in the Gambits. They got reverse swept, formerly known as the Jesters, but moved over now to the Gambits. So technically a reverse sweep last time. Will we see the same type of content? That is to be determined, as we are going to be going to the Provisional League Grand Finals. It's going to be a good one. We got Flip and Sageburner coming in on this one. In a second here, I think we're missing Sageburner, but Flip and company will be taking care of this one in just a moment. So make sure you guys get locked in, get ready to go, and get excited, because this is going to be an exciting night. Any final thoughts here, guys, before we send it that way?
Don't be surprised with some upsets tonight. We've seen it
No.
all postseason.
No.
No, you don't think so,
Okay.
Gallium?
Well, okay. I think honestly, I have all the higher seeds actually winning. I mean, I love upsets personally, but I just don't think there's gonna be that many tonight.
Just one, at least one.
I think I haven't gotten a single prediction right so far in the playoffs, and I don't think I'm going to start now. So maybe I feel like I'm going to be completely wrong, and Rockman, you'll be pretty happy about that. But
Hey, if Flip is wrong, multiple times, I will be I will definitely be very happy about that. But we'll have to wait and see here, as we're gonna be getting things going in just a moment here. I'm trying to make sure we get everyone set up in here. Looks like there we go. There we have Sage Burner now. We're going to the boost. So I am going to throw it over to these two fellas, Flip and Sage Burner, to take it on for the Provisional League Grand Finals. Let you guys take it away, Flip.
Thank you, Rocker Man. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, Gally. We had a great pre-show, Sage, but now you're here, and now it is time for the start of the grand finals. And Sage, first off, how you doing? How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great, man. I just had a great nap. I just woke up. I'm feeling rejuvenated, ready for the grand finals.
Yeah, and we gotta kick it off with the best league, or the worst league, depending on how you look at it. Provisional. These boys, very interesting league to say the least. And honestly, Sage, you're more their skill level than I am. So how do you think this is gonna
Oh,
go?
man, you're just gonna throw me under the bus like that. I mean, I am actually pretty close to their ranks. I love the lower ranks in Nemesis. I feel like, the players are a lot more involved in the higher leagues. I feel like, a championship Saturday, just like this one is, way more fun when you're playing in one of the lower leagues because everybody's watching. You know, it's a blast watching the grand finals.
Yeah, it's gonna be a blast. I mean, last time this is our second ever grand final for provisional. Last time we had a reverse
Oh
sweep in the
yeah.
grand final,
Oof.
so that one was complete content. Now, can it happen again? We'll have to find out. I want to get us started here as we're about to head into this one. Do you have a prediction for us for how this one's gonna go?
Ooh. I mean, I want to be on the uprising train, man. I think uprising are going to be able to get it done here at 7. I mean, I believe in them. I believe in BMAT. I think having BMAT in is a buff, honestly.
Buff for the BMAT, maybe. However, I said it earlier. I think it's gonna be a sweep. I don't think this game's gonna be that close. Uh, it's honestly, I really have faith in the Gambits. I saw them earlier in the season, and man, they look good. So I think it's gonna continue as game game one is gonna be important, Sage. So I'm ready to get this thing going. I think everybody else is ready to get this thing going. I'm getting a lot of pings. I cannot load Rocket League right now, so that's an issue. My Rocket League is
Oh,
frozen
we
currently.
just gotta. Oh, I know, but they're not all in the lobby anyway. So just
There we go. Hey, fair enough. And
pick it up.
it's okay. You know what, Sage? We have obviously this provisional match coming in, but do you know both these teams pretty well? I'm assuming, maybe not, but do you know anything about the Gambits other than Cratera and Shadow and all the
You
legends or
know,
whatever?
I know that Crotera and Shadow. I know that they're two GC players in provisional, and if you do know about the provisional cap, they're GC, so they're significantly better than the rest of the people in provisional. Unfortunately, that's kind of just the way things go. But Uprising, they can't look at that GC rank and get sad. They've got to take it to them honestly, and I think they can get it done. I think they can rival these two GCs, but man, it's a big task. Dan put it correctly in the pre-show by saying that it was kind of like a David versus Goliath kind of matchup here.
Yeah, probably, but they gotta overcome them somehow. I would need to overcome my Rocket League still not loading. I might actually have to restart my Rocket League, although I can't even do that much. So this is kind of a bad sign. Stage, are they all in the lobby at least? I would like to know.
No, no,
Oh
they're
wow,
not. We are still waiting for Uprising.
that is not a good thing. Okay, not gonna lie, Sage. My Rocket League is making my PC crash, so I might have to restart my PC.
That's
Rocket Man,
fine. I'll talk about the provisional league bracket. I
Rocket
don't know
Man,
if we
I
can
know.
pull that up.
Rocket Man, I'm sorry, I gotta go. I'll be right back. I promise you.
That's all good. That's all good.
Okay.
Flip.
Okay.
We can pull up the provisional bracket if Sage, if you want to talk a little about this quick while we wait for these fellas to hop in the lobby.
Oh yeah, I'm down to talk about it. Let's do it.
All right, he's up on the screen, Sage. Why don't you talk a little bit about what we got going for us here?
In the play-ins, kind of a game 5, a little bit of spice, but on the other side, a game 4, Mangoes and agility, only taking it to 4. Brawlers and Wolfpack they had a 5-game series, so they kind of took it uh, to the wire, but Wolfpack able to beat out the Brawlers there, 8 seed, and then they're able to sweep out agility there in that third play-in match to move on and play the Sirens, which unfortunately they lost in 6-2. And it gets kind of weird here because in the provisional league, it's highest remaining seed, right?
Yep.
Highest and lowest remaining seed. So when Uprising went on to play Dissonance because they're the highest remaining seed, and when the Sirens won, they went on to play the Gambits. But as you can see, unfortunately, a sweep happening. Uprising, I mean, just dominating that one seed, and then on the other side, Gambits with their two GCs, they're able to get out a Game 6 dub versus the Sirens, which I had winning this whole thing. So I mean, they're a good team. And then, of course, in the grand finals, we have the Gambits versus Uprising, a pretty good matchup. I think a lot of people are sleeping on the Uprising team. I think they're going to give the Bandits a fight, or the Gambits a fight here tonight.
Yeah, definitely. So we're gonna have to see if they can do that. I would love to see it. I would love to see my boys do some magic here. But we're gonna have to find out here as you're waiting on a couple of these players to hop in the lobby for Uprising so we can get this thing underway. But I mean, yeah, like you mentioned, both these teams had some different runs. You know, the Gambits maybe coming a little bit cold in their semifinal matchup. Went to 6 against the Sirens, but Uprising got to be the underdog story thus far of the playoffs. And
Oh
Sage,
yeah.
Sage, we've seen that happen before. I'm sure you've been involved in a few underdog runs before, and the underdogs they can be powerful. They can be sneaky.
Yeah, I mean, every single time I've won a chip, I've been the one seed. I've been the top dog. But back in season 2, when I was with Origin, one of your teams, actually, I mean, being the underdog is fun because you go in there and you're just like, you have nothing to lose, you have nothing to prove. You know, everybody's counting against you already, but you could come out and prove some people wrong. You know, and have some fun while doing it. So, I mean, that's it's kind of peak being, the underdog going into a grand finals matchup.
Yeah, definitely so here. You gotta love the underdog mentality. We'll have to see if it is going to pay off here as we're waiting a little bit for these fellas to join in the lobby. We're also waiting for Flip to fix his computer, so a little bit of a scuffed, beginning here to start things
Oh,
off.
there's Matt.
But we're getting the players in the lobby. They got VMAT, and hopefully, we'll see. I heard some unfortunate news. Sage as well from the Uprising side. VMAT says I'm not gonna be able to com because I have to be in a Zoom call for one of my classes.
Oh,
So he won't be able to com, but he said he should be able to sit in the VC. So there is that. That just sounds like the provisional
class on
league.
a Saturday.
Hello.
I don't know how
Am I
this
here?
class on I said. Hey, there's Flip. Flip is
Ah.
returned. He's back to take things away. All right, Flip. I'll send it back to you.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what you're talking about. I heard a little bit of a underdog story, and you know what? I kind of like an underdog story. However, I don't like Rocketman's org winning, so we're gonna still stick with the Gambits here. It's just gonna happen. Gallium, he needs a chip. I feel like that one's gonna happen too. But I'm kind of excited to see me be wrong, because Sage, I don't know if you know this. Every single game I have casted and that I predicted so far in the playoffs, at least, I have been completely wrong about. So
Are you serious?
I've not gotten one right. So right here, I'm just saying the odds are in favor of Uprising, in my opinion. Like, it's just
D-
kind of how it works.
Remember last season when Marco had that quote unquote curse? Because like every team he was cheering on in the Prospect League were just falling down like dominoes.
Hmm.
I feel that might be you. That might be you
Yeah.
this season. I think you've been cursing some of these teams, Flip.
Yep. I mean, I cursed myself. I cursed myself. I thought I had it, and I got knocked out. So I don't know. Maybe it'll continue that way. Hopefully, if I can get an invite, that'd be nice. Recommend. But yeah, thank you. Appreciate you. And this provisional league matchup, not the provisional league matchup a lot of people expected. I don't. I
Nah,
don't think. I don't think a lot of people saw Dissonance losing. So
no, I didn't. And for them to lose in a sweep, oof, I mean, this Uprising has to be good to be able to get that done. To beat the number 1 seed, the team that's been, I don't want to exaggerate, but they've had that 1 seed for pretty much the entire season down there in provisional. I mean, they've been beating teams left and right, and for them not even to pull out a game, Uprising, they're definitely some underdogs.
yeah, and it was a good showing. It was a good showing from them for sure. So we'll have to see if they're able to do it again. That's what matters. If they're able to do it again. Do you think? I mean, you obviously said that they're gonna win, but do you think? What do you think they have to do to get that?
A lot.
A lot.
A lot. I mean, they're gonna have to do it. Like I said, having to go up against two GCs and you're barely even at 1200, like that is insanely tough. I know you're a higher player, so I don't know if you uh, are in touch with how wild the rank disparity is with the lower you get, but I mean 300 MMR. I think it's actually 400 MMR
It's close.
that could be between these players. I mean, that's a lot of space to cover, and I think Uprising, they're gonna have to play perfectly to get this done in 7.
We will have to see as Game 1 finally gets underway. We are here in the grand finals of Nemesis as Dr. Shadow tried to find an early goal through, and Fenrir with a very interesting looking car. The interesting looking car might not help him here though, as Proterra starting us off with an early goal, and already Gambit starting the lead.
I mean, Gambits, they're coming out like favorites. They come out punching a demo, a wide open net, to be honest, against this Uprising team. That's how you want to start.
Uprising already down early. Definitely not what you want to see if you're the underdogs. You want to start strong, but man, Gambits looking to do so here. Proterra, his touch. Gonna go over to Gordon. Gordon with a long clear down the field, trying to get a follow-up. Has to get saved away by BMAP, but that's an open net for Proterra. Can he score it? He sure can. And goal number 2 here for Proterra.
That's 2 goals in early succession, and I mean, oof. This Gambits team looks so quick, so fast. They're able to read the backboard. They honestly look like a novice team compared to Uprising.
Yeah, right now Uprising kind of feels a little bit lost, but there's only been 22 seconds gone.
Oh,
Now, we might be seeing another goal here, as Cortera can definitely score that one. It hits the crossbar. Gordon, you know what? He hits the crossbar, then he doubles it out. Oh my. Gordon tried to put this one back mid, and what should have been another goal ends up in not happening. But Gordon, he can put that one away. No, gets 50 away by Fenrir, and now BMAT, a little bit of control on the ball, finally able to get it out of his own half. For the first time, we are seeing the blue half of the field, and he's able to score off of it immediately. Oh my gosh.
Ooh, I mean, he knows what he has to do to beat this insane Gambits team. He's able to just carry it over his own teammate and the other team to pull his team within 1.
Wow. Able to go from one end where honestly they should have gotten scored on to making a goal immediately happen. Well done there by Uprising. Now they're looking to do it again. Oh, PMAT doesn't have the dunk. It looked like he was about to get another goal though, and Proterra now trying to find something here for the Gambit's offense. Gordon's not going to have the touch, but Shadow, his touch going to go off the back wall. Fenrir just pops this one up. Off the backboard's dangerous. Proterra can get there. Proterra with the double. That's his hat trick already.
Man, I forgot they weren't calming, but they're quick chatting so much. That's completely because they're not calming. I mean, he's not touching that if they have full comms. There's no way he's just popping that in front of his own net like that if they have comms.
Man, the comms could be a huge factor here. That one looked like it was because of it for sure. Now, Gambits, they're on the defensive end. Can Uprising, who, they've had one stint on offense. It resulted in a goal. That one not going to get any sort of pressure that time. Proterra going mid with a pass that once again, BMAT coming up clutch with a nice save, and BMAT trying to continue it. Already BMAT looking like a game changer. A great pass. Not going to get scored, and Fenrir trying to continue that pressure. That's a nice pass as well. Gordon, he's going to have the touch to clear the ball. BMAT there again off the same part of the backboard. Cleared away once again by the Gambits. Back and forth it's been. Gambits, now it's their turn on offense. They've been so lethal so far. Proterra gonna leave this one for Gordon. But Fenrir, he is gonna take it, and Proterra has to back all the way back up. And Uprising, they have a little bit of offense now. And Sage, if they're able to get offense, oh my gosh, a counterattack could be deadly, but not gonna happen. But the offense was there for Uprising, and so far, they haven't looked that bad on the offensive end.
I spoke far too soon about, this Gambits team looking far better. They got out to an early lead, but I mean, look at BMAT. I mean, he's competing with those GCs that the Gambits have. I think they're pretty close. I think the scoreboard is doing Uprising a huge disservice.
Yeah, for sure. 3 goals, however, already for Cortera, and if you're on the side of Uprising, you want to score as fast as possible. As Fenrir pops this one off the backward again. BMAT, he's been the guy to create a lot of these chances so far in Starrazor. Trying to find something, not gonna happen, and BMAT, he's taking control once again. He's been the one taking control, getting this ball out of their own half. Now, a triple commit. That's the lack of communication, but that's an open net. Oh no, BMAT can't score it. Provisional moment, and that one could haunt him.
It happens. You know what? It happens. Everybody misses open nets. It happens. It depends how he reacts to that. He just needs to move on. Honestly, he missed it. He can't change it. He can't dwell on it. He just got to move on and keep playing fast because he is playing well right now, and he needs to keep that up for Uprising.
Yeah, he is playing well. So is Shadow. Shadow off the crossbar. Gordon with the dunk. Shadow, can you put it in? There it is. The 50-50s coming from the Gambits, and Uprising just couldn't do anything about it.
Man, this, like... I mean, they just caught them on the, like, what's it called? Uprising, they were trying to start up a counter. They got caught out, and then they're right there. Gordon's right there.
Yeah, right there. I feel like Gambits are always right there. You know, they have been all over the field so far. Dr. Shadow, he's right there looking for a pass made, but Finner with a nice touch. Crotera gets it by one. Star Razor doesn't get the touch. Crow not going to have the shot. He had a little faith in Star to get that touch, so a little bit of respect coming out. But honestly, it's definitely not a good sign. If you're the Uprising boys, they only have a minute to even try to come back in this game. Honestly, you should probably be looking forward to game 2, maybe a little bit of momentum. As Star Razor pushes one across the net, Fenrir, that's a goal. The gaps in the Gambit's defense are definitely apparent.
See, do you see, like, they're getting chances as well. Like, these GCs, you can tell, like, Shadow, Crow, I mean, they're struggling with rotations. Rotation is not, a strong suit in provisional.
Yeah, for sure. Like I said, the chinks in the armor, they're there. Like the little, they're able to find the gaps and they're able to score off of them. They honestly, it could be 3-4 right now, and it definitely could not be this one-sided for the Gambits. Honestly, Gambits, you got to be looking out. They're trying to get another goal here. BMAT with another great stop, trying to get a clear. The offensive pressure, whenever Gambit though, is definitely overwhelming sometimes. However, they're able to break out. They're able to get a counter very quickly. Uprising playing really well. So far, they have done a good job. Even without full communication on the team, they've done a good job holding this Gambit roster to only a 2-goal lead. It's still possible here with 17 seconds remaining. Not going to come through. And Crotera, once again, a great 50. Trying to find a pass made. Not enough boost to do it. And a double commit between Fenrir and Star Razor. By the way, Sage, Fenrir and Star Razor, they actually have communication. So I want to see those two like not double committing. That'd be huge. But you know what? This game, they're not able to do it. Gambits are able to take it 4-2. And honestly, the Uprising boys, they looked fine. I just feel like, I don't know if it's the communication, but there seems to be something missing.
Yeah, one of the goals they conceded was definitely communication. But I mean, other than that, it's just like, it's hard. It's hard. These guys, they're 1,100, and like, the 2 GCs on the Gambits, they're not amazing players. They're not amazing GCs, right? But you can just tell that they're mechanically more sound than almost everybody on the Uprising team, and that's just a difference. Honestly, it's just that ability to know what you're doing with the car, and it's going to be hard for Uprising. But like I said, they need to have practically a perfect series to even have this go to 7. So, yeah. I mean, it's supposed to be hard. You're going up against probably the best team in all of Prov.
Yeah, they know it's going to be tough, though. BMAT is going to be that guy that I'm looking towards for the mechanical plays. Because we saw an air dribble, and hey, it was a nice air dribble. He got like 3 touches on the ball. That's impressive. Okay, BMAT was able to score off of it. That's a solo play. And solo plays, I mean, whenever you don't have communication, sometimes solo plays are just the best way to do it. So we'll have to see if they're able to do it here. Star Razor up the wall. Star Razor maybe looking for a little air dribble of his own. Gets 1 touch. It goes over 1, but Crotera is able to get back in time. BMAT electing to not go. Playing a little passive here, but for
no!
He had it, and then he couldn't. Oh no! He's upset about it. He knows it, but that's okay. They're looking good so far. Uprising. This is the kind of start you want. You just cannot concede here, in my opinion. Do not give up the first goal. It doesn't go on target. Crotera tries to put 1 on target. BMAT with the save. Now the Gambit's kind of caught up on offense. So now Uprising trying to find their way out, and they do so very well. Gambits, they looked a little shaky. They should have given up a goal, realistically. So far, it's still 0-0 in Sage. Uprising, they're looking really solid in game number 2 here.
They're getting quality up, but they need to finish them. No, it is so sad. They're coming so close, man. They're getting so much pressure. That's 2 shots so far that honestly probably should have gone in. They got a little bit unlucky, but I think the key for them is definitely defense. If they're able to stop the Gambits from scoring, even just in general, just stop them from residing in that they're not orange on your guys' screen in that uprising half. If they could just keep it out of their own half, they'll be fine. But they've got to make sure that the rotations are on point.
Maybe, but man, what a pass from Crotera to Shadow. That's the GC duo, and they are looking lethal.
Yeah, I mean, I think those are the 2 GCs combining right there. That's top corner. Unsavable.
Yeah, well done there by Kuro to find that pass mid. And honestly, Uprising they kind of had momentum, but now maybe in favor of the Gambits. BMAT with a nice touch. Gonna try to get another, but Crotera able to get there in time. BMAT with the 50. Crotera once again passing this one over to Shadow. Shadow with the pass to Gordon. Gordon, not a hard enough shot. So now BMAT with a counterattack opportunity just kind of bangs it off the corner of the wall. Crotera should have this ball for free. He does. Shadow, he should have the counterattack. And there he is. The link up once again. From Crow to Shadow, man. It's just so deadly.
I mean, that's crispy. I can't even hate. That's crispy. He finds the outlet past the Dr. Shadow, and he's able to just tuck that right past Razor. I don't know how to say his name. Star Razor?
Yeah,
put his team up too.
That's Star, I guess. I don't know. He's definitely be a big player for this team. That one goes across the net once again, and Uprising, no shooter, and Uprising left on the counterattack. Star Razor with a great save there, but it's still more pressure here for the Gambits. And once again, Sage, the Gambits, they're looking really good. And Uprising, they need to score quick. Oh my gosh, that's how you do it. BMAT, what a shot.
BMAT, lock in, bruh. What? I didn't think you had that in your arsenal. Oh, I didn't think he had that in his arsenal. I mean, that's beautiful. I don't even know if novices can score that shot. I mean,
novices ain't scoring it. Rival players aren't saving it. I'm not saving that shot right there. No, sir. That is a great shot from BMAT. And if I mean, you just gotta tip your hat. That's all you can do. Fenrir with a great pass, trying to get another touch. Fenrir, can you get the double as well? Shadow gets the save, but it's still in the Gambit's half. Star Razor finally able to get a little bit of control, but Uprising, now they're on the defensive end where they've let in 2 goals, but the defense has been, I'd say, pretty good. Gambits, they're able to get a shot, but Fenrir with another great save. Fenrir has been stepping up. I mean, he made that pass to BMAT, and BMAT with a great shot, but Fenrir has been looking very impressive to me, at least. That's another great pass. BMAT, he side flips on the shot. Oh, and Star Razor, a little bit of an overcommit. Fenrir's last back. That's not a good pass, though, and so he's going to have a free touch. Couldn't find BMAT on the wall, and so Star Razor has to go for the 50 instead. And Uprising, they're only down by 1, but they got to get this ball out of their own half. Gambits are so scary whenever they're on offense. Star Razor finally able to do so. Now a counterattack possibility. Star Razor with the 50. That one's going to go mid, but a little too far back is the rest of Uprising. Now Crotera, his turn, doesn't get it in time, and Gordon just pops that one up high. Doesn't get the boost, so BMAT's going to have the clear. BMAT, a nice touch. A good long clear, but sometimes it's not going to work out in your favor. It's Crotera able to get the 50, able to get the pass. Dr. Shadow with the hat trick. Crotera with the playmaker. Man, they're just doing everything.
They're so fast. I mean, they're able to get good touches on the ball, get just like more than one consecutively. They're able to get multiple touches in a row on the ball, and that's huge in the lower ranks. I mean, they're playing so fast. Uprising's keeping up, but Gambits, you can just tell. They're a polished team.
Yeah, Gambits, they just look well, I don't know, like well put together. Honestly, they look pretty solid. Dr. Shadow, now he's trying to get a pass over to Gordon. Gordon, if Gordon double jump, if he double jumped Ariel, that was a goal. Instead, he single jump. And,
hey, it's easier said than done, rival player. Calm down, man.
Look, I understand. I get it. It is definitely, it can be challenging. Gordon, not able to get up to that ball either. BMAT with the air dribble, with the double touch as well. Oh, Dr. Shadow doesn't have a great touch for the clear either. That ball is just kind of hanging in front of the Gambit's net, and nobody from Uprising jumps. So now the ball is over everybody's head with Crotera getting a great clear. Now Crotera trying to get a pass mid once again. Shadow once again is there. BMAT with a great dunk. Can BMAT put this one mid or maybe shoot it? It's possible. It goes off the corner, and Fenrir is not going to have a shot for this one. Just kind of a light touch. So Shadow getting it by one. Shadow looking to get it by another. Cortera's up. Cortera, he gets a shot, touch on it. BMAT had to dodge the bump, and he gets the save. Well done there from BMAT. For this game, Sage, a little too late for this Uprising roster to really make a comeback. They're going to need a miracle. BMAT couldn't get that shot. Fenrir, he's going to put this one across net once again. They're finding the passes, just not finding the second man there to finish. BMAT trying to do it himself. Nobody could get a touch on that one besides Gordon. Dr. Shadow, a pinch. Starrager pushes one up high. Dr. Shadow, you don't double these. No. Okay, yeah, about to say. Oh, that would have been a little too crazy. Gambits, they win this game number 2. And honestly, it looked like Uprising had opportunities, but, I mean, Gambits, they just look so good.
The difference was Dr. Shadow. He had 7 shots that game. I mean, outshooting Uprising's team almost by 2 times. But Uprising are calling a timeout. I was just about to talk about that. I mean, it's a topic of discussion, using your timeout after going down 2-0 versus using your timeout, right when you get on that elimination game. I mean, what is your take on these timeouts?
Whenever you call a timeout, sometimes there's something to talk about, and sometimes you're just throwing off momentum. These guys, what can they talk about? They don't have communication, man. Like,
I
like,
forgot.
it's just,
Oh.
calling a timeout, it can try to throw off the Gambit's momentum, but honestly, I think they're playing a little too well right now. I just don't see what Uprising can really say or do to shut down this Gambit's roster because they just seem better individually.
I mean, yeah, they seem better individually, but I mean, this like Uprising, they are keeping up, especially with no comms. I mean, BMAT, he's putting on a show. I mean, and then Fenrir, I hope I'm saying his name correctly. I mean, he looks pretty good out there as well. Like Uprising, they're getting those chances. Last game, right? It finished 1-3 in favor of Gambits. If Uprising are able to put those 2 early open nets that they had into the back of the net, it's 3-3, just like that. I mean, because they had 2 wide open nets that they unfortunately missed. I think the scoreboard is doing Uprising a little bit of injustice, but I see where you're coming from. I mean, Gambits, they just look so much better.
Yeah, Gambits, they are looking mighty strong so far. Cortera with Dr. Shadow, those two. I mean, Cortera had a hat trick game 1. Dr. Shadow had a hat trick game 2. Is it Gordon's turn? I don't think so. I think one of the other two are going to score another hat trick, to be honest. But like they just look so good, man. And Uprising, they did have opportunities. However, their second man not being there, I feel like is a huge communication thing. And honestly, it sucks that B-Man doesn't have comms. If he had comms, I feel like this series could be a lot closer right now. But
Yeah.
they have to overcome it. Like, it's too late to complain about it. You just gotta get through it. Your grand final is on the line. They don't want to go down to match point in game 3 here. But Gambits, they want to get this series over with. Gordon, not going to have the goal right there with a great save coming out from Fenrir. BMAT, he's trying to do it himself here. BMAT with 1 touch, getting a flip reset. Not going to go on target, but the mechanics coming out from BMAT. He has the confidence right now, I feel like, to do whatever he wants to do. But can he score the ball? That's what matters. Rotera, he's able to get the clear. Able to get a pinch down mid. Dr. Shadow, you're going to jump for this. No, he's going to wait. Very smartly. Fenrir has a touch over to BMAT. They're finding each other very well. But man, what a shot from Gordon. Gordon, he heard me. And he put an absolute banger on net.
He's going to prove you wrong. He might get that hat trick. I mean, the Uprising, they're connecting, but they're just like, you don't need all that in your own half. I mean, just bang the ball. I mean, it's provisional. Like, honestly, just bang the ball. If you get the ball out of your own half, just get rid of any danger that might happen. Oh, off the kickoff. 50 gonna go in for the Gambits.
Starrazer, it flipped a little late. It's okay. That's a goal that you ignore. That is a goal that you say happens. I mess up kickoffs all the time, and you just can't let it get your mental down. So we'll have to see if they're able to battle back here. Cortera with no boost, able to get 1 touch, trying to get another one off the ceiling. Fenrir with a really nice touch. Fenrir has gone from, I think it was the Ford F-150 to the Octane, and now he's on the Dominus. And so, honestly, I have respect for it. He has also a very nice looking car. Fire God, great decal. Gordon, he's been that solid, man. He has a goal so far, trying to get another 2, trying to get that hat trick for sure. Cortera, he's trying to find Dr. Shadow in the midfield. That one not going to go through. BMAT with 1 touch. BMAT with another. That one barely off target. an opportunity, not going to go through, but it was a decent chance and a good clear from BMAT. But so far, Uprising, that was their one good opportunity. I lied. Finrear, how did this go in? I don't know. Welcome to Provisional.
I mean, what a shot. I mean, he was just faster than the other team, I suppose, a whiff coming out from Crotera, but I mean, he's able to sneak it past them. And every game so far, I think they've been able to, you know, get back within one at this exact score line. But after this, they stall out. Yeah, every time. But after this, they stall out. And the Gambits just turn it up.
Can they get through? Gordon, gonna leave it for Dr. Shadows. Should have taken it for himself. Where's the ego? I feel like that goal right there could be, you know, it should have happened. But instead, Dr. Shadow, he is gonna hit the post. And now Gambits are still on offense. Dr. Shadow, he's trying to get it back. Dr. Shadow, gonna get demoed. He almost had the flick, but a good demo coming out by the Uprising team. Gordon with one touch, getting the pass one, continuing this ball in the Uprising half. Dr. Shadow and Crotera double commit. Finrear, with not a lot of boost, has to 50 Shadow once again. Crotera is just on him for whatever reason. Dr. Shadow, wow,
Oh,
what
is
a
that
goal
an
from
own goal?
I mean, honestly, I'm kind of impressed with how Star Ranger scored this. This is actually an impressive shot.
How does that go in?
What? That's actually
How does that
kinda
go
wild.
in? I mean,
Once
you're
again, though,
dry.
Sage. I mean, sorry, but once again, you know, the Uprising, they can bring it within one, but man, this Gambit team, they're always able to score once again and make it 3-1 at least. They're trying to make it 4-1. Wow, it's all Uprising right now. Or sorry, it's all not Uprising. It is it's all Gambit right now, and honestly, Uprising, I don't know, like, what can they do?
I don't think they can do anything. I really don't. Like, I think the duo, the two GCs, is just too much. I mean, because they're playing well. They're not playing bad. They're not capitalizing on their opportunities, but, like, come on, it's provisional. You know, that's expected. On the other hand, this Gambits team, they're putting away almost every single opportunity they get. It's the difference between, you know, being C2 and being GC.
Yeah, we are kind of seeing it here. Star Razor not going to find the touch on that one, and not going to have a great opportunity here. BMAT, he can get one touch, gets it past him. Gordon doesn't get a touch either. There's still plenty of time left for them to come back here, but we're going to see some great things. There's a great pass, goes across the net. Star Razor didn't have faith, though, so he's had to turn away. Crotera, he's trying to find a pass midfield, BMAT, sorry, with the block. Dr. Shadows gets one touch. Crotera is going to have to follow that one up. Crotera trying to get a flick. He gets it over one. BMAT not going to commit to that. And a demo coming out. Gordon, he can get the shot. It's going to go off the backboard. Can Crotera get there in time? No, Finrear. He's going to have the clear. And Uprising, they survive. Once again, Star Razor with a great shot. Star Razor, that's going to be a goal. What a shot from Star Razor.
Oh my, he got up there for that one. That was real high. Oh my. Oh, the third man jumped. Did third man pre-jump that flip?
He was up there for a while. I don't know. That man was from
feeling
downtown. Yeah, I mean, honestly.
Yeah.
But definitely, I mean, it cost him. It cost him a goal. Star Razor just kind of lobbed one at net, and it works. Now there's 4-2 once again. We've seen the same scoreline coming through for both these teams in game one. Now, can the story change? Can Uprising continue to score, or will they be stuck here once again as Dr. Shadow puts another one across the net? No own goal coming out that time. They're finally able to get the clear, but man, Gordon still continuing to pressure. And now Dr. Shadow, he's able to get some more pressure on here for the Gambits. The Gambits, they love getting the pressure on. They love getting the passes mid. That one going to get stopped. Gordon electing to go back as well. Not going to pre-jump like they did last time. That cost them a goal. They're learning from their mistakes. Now, can they get out of their own half? Yeah, as Gordon's going to get a clear. Crotera not going to have the touch, but he's going to get the pass mid. That's a great pass. Dr. Shadow, he's going to continue to lay this one off. And, I mean, there's a minute left, and honestly, there really hasn't been a single shot in the past minute, but there's just been only Gambits hitting the ball to the corner, and the Uprising, they just can't get a clear because of it.
Honestly,
wow.
I think Gambits know what it is. I think they know what the deal is. They've just got to bleed the clock at this point. I mean, they get opportunity here. We'll see if they're able to tuck it. They are. Crotera able to beat out Star Razor there on the counterattack, and his team's going to go up 3-0. That's probably the icing on the cake.
Ooh, all right, Sage. You know, they might be going up 3-0, potentially. There's 42 seconds left. You know, it's possible. But I'm not saying we've seen this before in Provisional Grand Finals.
Oh, no. I don't think it's the icing on the cake for the whole series, just for this game.
Okay. Yeah,
oh, yeah. I mean, we know what happened last season.
Provisional Grand Finals, literally, like, if anything, a reverse sweep is 100% of the time. So, honestly, the odds are not in favor of Gambits. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
So we'll
and
have
the
to see.
uprising.
Go
Oh no,
ahead.
you can finish.
Oh, a goal.
Oh man, I was about to just give Uprising some praise. I was gonna say they're playing well. They're keeping up. They've just got a couple mistakes happening like this. A team bump coming out. Unfortunately, gonna cause them to go down by 4 here in game 3, and that's definitely game over. I mean, you just gotta look forward to game 4 now.
Game 4, the start of the reverse sweep. It's definitely coming. So, maybe BMAT, maybe his Zoom call's done. Maybe, wait, here's the other one, Sleeping Bean. Maybe he can show up for some reason, somehow, some way. They need a miracle, not gonna
Magical.
lie. Huh?
If I was gonna say that'd be magical.
It would be
That
magical.
set it up for the reverse sweep perfectly. Because I mean,
The knight in shining armor coming through.
yeah, I mean, I think he is their best player, which is crazy to think about because BMAT, I mean, he's been putting on a show. Same with Fenrir. I really think this series would be a lot closer if he was in. I mean, that's just another solid player that you're adding in for the Uprising team. And Gambits, they've looked shaky at times.
No, for sure. I completely agree with you. I think if their Uprising's full roster, BMAT, Fenrir, and Steven Bean, like Starrazor, love you, bro. But there's levels to this, and sadly, I think Steven being I like you said best player. I would almost agree. They kind of need that guy, and Gambits. They had another hat trick performance coming out from Crotera. I called it, and and honestly, their offense just looked a little too good. Their defense
Yeah,
shaky at times, like you said. Only 2 shots for Uprising, and it resulted in 2 goals. That just tells you that like they aren't playing defense pretty
they're
much.
setting a
And
lot of people forward.
a lot of people for it. So if they had that one other guy like Sleeping Bean, I think this Uprising team could definitely make the comeback. However, I just don't think it's happening. Like I said, unless BMAT's office call and they get full comms going, then there's a slight chance. But I see the sweep coming through here, and Sage, I think we might end it here on Utopia Coliseum.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna see the beloved. Uh, is it Forbidden Temple after this? I don't know the best of 7. I just know the best of 5.
What is after this? That's a good question. I'm not sure either. I feel like you should know that. Manfield
Manfield
9.
would be after this. Yeah.
Ah,
You
Gordon.
got another top field.
Yeah, for sure. But now we have to see, can the reverse sweep start, or will the Uprising team just kind of lay down and let this Gambit's roster win in a sweeping fashion? Cortera trying to create that sweep here. Fakes past Starrazor, able to get it to the sidewall. Trying to get a pass down. That one gonna get cleared away by BMAT. Got it over Gordon. Gordon had to back all the way up. Yeah, had to put it to his own corner. Fenrir trying to find the pass mid. That one's up high. Dr. Shadow did not get the touch, but Fenrir couldn't get the shot either. Now Cortera trying to get the counter attack. Doesn't have the touch off the flip. Starrazor puts this one up high. BMAT already up for it. BMAT not going to get the double on it, but Fenrir, he's going to elect to not go for it. It still gets past him, however, as Cortera lets that one bounce up high. Fenrir, not a great touch, but he still touches it to the corner. Away from danger, is able to get past one is BMAT, and now, oh, the open net.
You know what?
Finally, hey, they got the lead. They got the first goal.
You know what? This is a legacy game for Fenrir because he did not switch a car in between matches. This is his legacy game. He is about to pop off.
He just switched decals.
Oh, did he switch decals? He didn't switch cars though, right? He stayed Dominus.
No car change, but he was on Fire God earlier. Now, I don't know what this one is, but so far it's been working as they're able to take the 1-0 lead, try to make it 2-0 there. Now, the defense has to come through. Starrazor with the 50. Cortera gonna try to put a shot on. It's bouncing. Fenrir. Oh, so close. You know he had it. He knows he had it, but man, just couldn't get there in time.
Unfortunate. Just bad positioning coming out from the Uprising side. Nobody in net. He's forced to jump from behind that ball as a defender. I mean, he has a very slim chance of saving that as the game gets equalized 1-1 here in Game 4.
Equalized a little too fast for probably for my liking and probably for theirs too. Definitely not what you want to see if you're Uprising. You want to take a bigger lead. BMAT tried to go for the musty flick. Cortera is gonna have the clear way downfield. Starrazor can't get the touch, and Cortera getting his second goal of this game, and I'm pretty sure that's his like 9th goal of the series.
Oh yeah, he's taking off. I think if his team win, he's got finals MVP locked down. I mean, there's no other way. He's been feasting all series, but I mean, once again, Uprising caught out on the counter. They're trying to start up a counter attack, not able to get it clear fast enough, and all three of their players are out of position once again. That's kind of just been the story. They don't have good enough positioning to go up against such high elo players, honestly.
Yeah, but they're still only down by 1. We've seen the scoreline literally every single game, 2-1. Can they finally make a change in the script? I'm not sure.
Oh.
He's trying to get another pass mid, and I feel like right now we're kind of seeing the same script over and over again. Uprising, they're a little caught on defense, but that's a great clear from Finrear. That was on target, that was a goal, but instead it's just going to be popped up. Finrear can't get the pass mid. Dr. Shadow's able to get the clear. BMAT with a pinch, attempting it to go mid, but Crotero is going to have a touch. That's not a great touch. BMAT doesn't have a shot, though, so he just plays it to the side, and Dr. Shadow gets a pass one. Gambits, they're a little stuck on their own end, but they're able to pass out of it. A great pass from Dr. Shadow to Crotero. BMAT plays it back straight to Dr. Shadow. But Finrear, he's going to have the clear now. BMAT, he's already up. BMAT, can he get the redirect? He can. It's not going to be on target, however. So Crotero is going to try to take control. He gets it past one. Not a lot of boost to get it past another, but nobody's challenging him, so he's able to flick it over one. He gets demoed for his efforts, though, but Dr. Shadow now able to get another touch. No, as Starrazer is able to control it. And now Starrazer trying to get it out of his own half. BMAT's going to get beat by Crotero. A good dive there from Crotero. Now Finrear, he's going to get bumped. Gordon going to try to find a pass mid. Crow, can you score it? No, he leaves it for Shadow. Shadow puts it away. And Gambit's able to go up 3-1.
That's a really good team passing play right there. Gordon, Crow into Shadow, and they're going to go on ahead and extend their lead by up to 2.
Well, Stage, I said we've seen 2-1 every single game. Did you know we've seen 3-1 every single game?
Have we? Have we seen 3-1? I think we have, actually, yeah.
Like, it's been
never
the
been
same
2-2.
You know, I know it's the first game of Grand Finals, but the script so far, not that creative. BMAT, he's trying to maybe make a little comeback there. He had the dribble past one, but couldn't get around for another one. Dr. Shadow plays this one off the backboard. Minute 30 remaining. Gambits, they're trying to put this series away right now. Gordon with a shot. What a shot from
dagger,
Gordon.
Man.
4-1. And that one, it might be just another goal on the scoreboard, but that's another goal to the mental. That's got to be a dagger for the mental.
That's a dagger, man. I mean, you've been, I wouldn't say neck and neck, but you've been keeping up with the Gambits for almost the whole series. And the Gambits, I mean, every single game, when the game looks close, they manage to just, blow up that scoreboard and get shots on the net. I mean, 5-1 this game. Oh, Lord.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord and Lord. Gordon trying to get that hat trick now. And now he wants his hat trick. Able to get his second here. Maybe looking for a third. I'm not sure, but it's 5-1 in Sage at this point. Do you stack the net and hope to not get Braziled, or you send everybody and you hope to take a game?
Send everyone. Send everyone. I mean, the one time I've been down big in the playoffs in Nemesis, we sent like all 3 players up, and we just ended up losing by more. It's just once you get down in a position like this, when it's match point, you lose all hope. You stop calming. It's tough.
Well, these guys, they don't have to worry about stop calming, as they never started. So.
Oh yeah, they never started.
It's okay. Dr. Shadow almost had a great dunk, but wasn't gonna go on target, and then you're able to get the clear in 47 seconds till the Gambits are crowned Provisional League champions. And, Uprising, they can try their best to stop them, but 4 goals in less than 10 seconds each is gonna be near impossible. And honestly, definitely not what you want to see if you are Uprising. Rockerman, I hate to say it, but my first prediction right this whole season has been your team getting swept. So, I'm just saying, there's something in the air that Uprising, they just couldn't take this one. But Sage, let's not let this fool everybody. The rest of these grand finals, as Dr. Shadow puts another one away, great shot from Dr. Shadow. The rest of these grand finals, I feel like they're gonna be probably a lot more well thought out than these.
Oh yeah, these next couple games should be good. Frost Diffusion, Warhawks, Banshees, Orbit, Griffins. My personal favorite, Arrival, Gravelords. I think that. Ooh, y'all have a treat at 9. I think that's gonna be a really good game. But
yep.
I mean,
that's Gambits, man. They are just so good. I think I I don't think I had them winning like in my actual bracket, but man, after just watching this, I don't know how I didn't. Like these
Yeah,
guys just looked that good.
this was the first time I've watched the Gambits, and by the way, congratulations to the Gambits roster, and congratulations to Gallium on winning really the first trip of season 9.
Well done. I mean, congratulations, obviously. Uprising, you had a great season. You had a great run to get
Oh
here, but
yeah,
Gambits, man, they just looked like the better team, and they performed, and that's what mattered. And now, Sage, it's over. The provisional league is done. We found our winner. Now we
hey,
have to find the
great,
winners. Oh, go ahead.
great second season for the
It
provisional league.
was.
Honestly, pretty good watch.
I had a good time. We had a reverse sweep in the first season, then we had a full sweep in the second. So now I want to see what kind of other sweeps we're gonna get for the rest of Revisional. But that's gonna do it here for the first game of the grand finals in the Nemesis Gaming League. But do not go anywhere, you guys. We have literally like 5 more games to show you guys. Like there's so many more games that you're definitely not gonna want to miss any of them. Honestly, these guys, they're all super talented, and so you're gonna want to see them all. They're all gonna be really close. But next up, we had Diffusion Frost, and this is the 1 versus 7 seed. It looks like it looks like it might be a blowout on paper, but man,
Oh, that
I gotta
diffusion team is good.
I got faith in Kyle, bro. I have so much faith in Kyle. So you guys are definitely going to stick around and watch as Dan tries to take on Kyle. But yeah, Sage, it was a pleasure casting with you, buddy, and I'm excited to see the rest of this how the rest of this night goes.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely be watching from the sidelines for the rest of this night. Thank you for having me, Flip. Definitely gonna be fun to watch the remainder of the season 9 grand finals.
Yeah, with that, we'll be right back. Deuces.
it's a beautiful night. We're looking for something dumb to do. Hey baby, I think I wanna marry you. Well, I know this little chapel on the boulevard we can go. No one will know. Oh, come on, girl. Who cares if we're trash? Got a pocket full of cash we can blow. Shots of Patron, and it's on, girl. Don't say no, 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 no. Just say yeah, 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 yeah. And we'll go, 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 go. If you're ready, like I'm ready. 'Cause it's a beautiful night. We're looking for something dumb to do. Hey baby, I think I wanna marry you. Is it the look in your eyes, or is it this dancing juice? Who cares, baby? I think I wanna marry you. Just say I do. Just say I do. Who cares, baby? I think I wanna marry you. I'll go get a ring, let the choir bells sing like ooh. So what you wanna do? Let's just run, go. And if we wake up and you wanna break up, that's cool. No, I won't blame you. It was fun, girl. Don't say no, 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 no. Just say yeah, 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 yeah. And we'll go, 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 go. If you're ready, like I'm ready. 'Cause it's a beautiful night. We're looking for something dumb to do. Hey baby, I think I wanna marry you. Is it the look in your eyes, or is it this dancing juice? Who cares, baby? I think I wanna marry you. Just say I do. Just say I do. Who cares, baby? I think I wanna marry you.
You say my name, and you're thinking it out loud. But I love those days when there's no one else around. I can feel your heart close to mine. In the night, my sleep talking about you with me. I could die just thinking about you when you're not with me. Oh, this time you fill my head and all my daydreams of you. In the night, my sleep talking about you with me. I could die just thinking about you when you're not with me. Oh, this time you fill my head and all my daydreams of you.
Welcome everybody back to the Nemesis Gaming League, and it's grand finals time. And in the Novice League, grand finals has been so exciting every single year, and this year is no exception. Frost taking on Diffusion in an absolute barn burner. It should be an amazing matchup, and I'm joined by the commissioner of the league, the finest management member, Rockerman. How you doing?
Thank you for the great introduction, Gallium. I am glad to be here. Got the burgers out for your gambits, I see. You love to see it. Congratulations, by the way, taking down my uprising. We had some rivalry now, but now we're all good. The rivalry has concluded. So now we get to share the booth together, and we get to cast the Novice League Grand Finals, which, ooh boy, they are looking spicy. Your Frost versus Diffusion. I'm loving this one.
Yeah, it's going to be a great matchup. Both, I mean, it's been just kind of like opposite stories on either side. Frost, they had an easy way to this point. I mean, they only lost one game this postseason, but Diffusion, they came from the play-ins, they swept in the play-ins, and they took on a Kiwis team and they swept them. And that acceleration game, if you haven't watched it, please go back and watch it. Game 7, overtime. It was a 5-minute overtime, and Halo Boys puts it in the back of the net. What a game. I can't even express how excited I was. But now they have to face a Frost team. This is the best team they're going to face all season. I'm just saying it now. It's just a matter of how they can handle it and adapt to this very dominant Frost team.
Yeah, definitely the team to watch out for is Frost. Obviously, the best team all season thus far, and I'm gonna pull up the bracket here quickly so you guys can kind of see that Frost made that run all the way through. Like Galen mentioned, only dropping one game to the Wisps in their semifinal matchup. Diffusion, on the other hand, that Game 7 thriller. So it is gonna be a spicy one here in the Novice League Grand Finals. We both made our predictions on the pre-show. I had Diffusion in 7. Personally, I think the underdog story. I love a good underdog story, Gallium, and we need one here. We need Kyle and the boys. I think they have the ice in the veins. They just do whatever it takes to win, and I love that type of team. Team that'll do anything, no matter what, to get the job done. And I think they may be able to pull off the upset tonight.
Right quickly before we go into this match, because both teams are in the lobby and they're ready to get this action underway. Diffusion kind of reminds me of my Season 7 team. You have Kyle at Mechanical Beast, and they kind of remind me of myself when I was in that Season 7 run. But the only difference is I didn't have to play a team like Frost in the Grand Finals. Whelps were a good team, but Frost is at a whole nother level. So we see if they can handle it, as both teams are about to hop in this lobby. Rockerman, you got a Grand Finals prediction for us?
Well, again, like I mentioned, I got Diffusion in 7. I think they can do it. I think the upset can happen. They just got to come out strong with the mental. It's got to be this game 1. If you are the underdogs here in this Grand Finals in the Novice League, you got to come out strong with that game 1 victory. Otherwise, you're not really going to do much. Frost is just kind of going to run away with things. But if you hit him in the mouth here early, Gallium, you can definitely have a good shot as they try to slide one through here. But again, yeah, I've got Diffusion in 7, but they got to start out strong first.
I mean, we've had, in recent memory, we've had very good Novice League Grand Finals. I mean, last season, 2 mechanical teams similar to this one went head-to-head, and that one was exciting. Sage on the winning side of that one. But now we have Dan, a fellow GM, trying to win Frost their first chip since, I believe, last season with the Wolfpack. So we'll see if he can't get his Novice team a chip as the ball falls right to C-Ben. Last time Frost had a chip was Season 5. Ball is popped up. Chad makes a nice touch. Diffusion, to my knowledge, has never won a Novice League championship or even made it to this point. So we'll see how they respond, but Dan making it not look easy for them so far.
Yeah, they have not won a championship. They've actually never been in the Grand Finals before, and for a lot of these guys, it's their first experience, and first experience is getting scored on by Dan 52 seconds in, and that's a tough one to take on the first goal. But you got to break through these nerves. That's something that we didn't really talk about in the last Grand Finals matchup that we saw, but there are definitely some nerves for all these players. Even if you've been in a Grand Finals before, Gallium, the nerves are definitely there. And now, what a shot worth it, but Dan is just gonna make the same. Kyle now sending it high, opportunity, but not quite gonna go on target. But yeah, Gallium, both these players, or all these players here, both these teams got to work through those nerves if they're gonna want to win this Grand Finals for sure.
I think for Frost, oh my goodness, that almost went in the back in that. For Frost, they're going to have to win as many games as they can before Kyle starts to warm up and settle his nerves. You can tell he's a little nervous right now. He's missing some key touches, missing some shots. His Lasagna Man not going to miss that one. And Frost, they're on a roll.
And Lasagna Man, part of that Wolfpack team you mentioned, winning the championship provisional last season. Chad just throws it up, and Dan just give a little 1-2 the Halo boys in the net, pushing him right out of the way. And another goal for Frost to start things off. And Yeah, they're doing what they have to do to start here. Diffusion, I gotta find a way to respond. And respond they do.
Wow, what a goal. Off rip by Halo Boys, one of the most slept on players in Novice, in my opinion. Gets it done. Wow, what a kickoff. And he's going to send that one right back, towards the net. I mean, hey, he'll take it any time of the day. You got to really make sure you don't get scored on off of those kickoffs. And Frost, they were a victim of that there, Rockerman.
Yeah, that's, Diffusion, that is a big confidence booster. Like we mentioned, they are the underdogs here in this one. Obviously, I'm sure they don't feel like the underdogs, but, for a lot of people, they are the underdogs, and seed-wise, they definitely are. So to get that first one in the back of the net, that's going to give them some confidence to play a little bit looser, a little bit more confident here in themselves, and give them an opportunity to really kind of take it to this Frost squad. We'll set to see if they can continue it through the rest of this game one and throughout the series.
Yeah, we'll see indeed as Lasagna Man having a nice opportunity. Is it Chad? Not going to quite capitalize off of that shot. Kyle going to give it down to Dan, who pops it high. Lasagna Man's going to wait for that one. Halo Boys gives it up to C-Ben. C-Ben with a nice touch, but unfortunately no follow-up for them. Oh my goodness, what a passing play. Kyle can't get on the good side of it, and that's what I'm talking about with Kyle. You can tell he's a little nervous, and he feels like all the weight is on his shoulders right now, and that's not what you want. You have two very capable teammates, and who, in my opinion, are playing very well right now, but Kyle just has to lock in for this Diffusion team. Dan, so far, I mean, he's been slept on all season long, but he's been having a great playoff run. Is a Chad. This is, I believe, his first grand finals ever, so he's definitely a little nervous at this point. I mean, there's so many storylines with both of these teams. It's really too hard to pick which storyline's is best. As wait a second, is it Chad? Bottom right, and the party is just starting.
Yeah, it is a Chad here. He was an all-star last season, but you're right. This first ever grand finals appearance for him, and just a snipe there, catching Diffusion out a little bit from the net and able to put it back in, and that's exactly what you want to see from him. Getting himself on the board 3-1 now in favor of Frost.
Man, what a great start for Frost. Now, will Diffusion respond? I mean, at this point, Lasagna Man, wait a second. Hold on. Kyle with a shot. Gonna slot in the back of the net, and we have a 1-goal game.
And Kyle able to put this one through. And you mentioned wanting to see from Kyle just a big whiff in the midfield comes through. And, I'm sure Kyle does feel that weight. And it's one of those things, Gallium, when you have a roster that is, primarily you got one hard carry and the rest kind of support. But you mentioned it. You got to trust in your teammates to be in this one and have confidence in them, because Halo Boys is a great player as well. And so is his other teammate in C-Men. But that one, they're going to want that one back so close off the crossbar. But, you got it. We love from Diffusion here, Gallium, is they are getting their chances. And, it's not like Frost is stomping all over them. Diffusion very easily could have tied the game up right there.
Yeah, Diffusion looking much better than they did the beginning portion of this game. Lasagna Man beating out one. Lasagna Man, you mentioned it, came off of a championship victory. So he is very, very comfortable with winning. And in a reverse sweep fashion, you have to basically gather from that he is a clutch player. And I've never seen him miss an opportunity. I'm not going to lie to you. As Kyle just barely misses this, but it was blocked by Izachad. Dan up with Izachad. Izachad, he's going to find a touch over Halo Boys. Kyle going to get dunked out by Izachad, and Lasagna Man going to wait for this touch. Tries to find it, but whoa, going to be sent towards the net. Dan going to have to respond with that one. Izachad now sends it down into the midfield. Wait, this ball is bouncing. Izachad can't jump up again. Instead, Kyle gives it over to Dan. Dan with the shot. Can't quite place it. Now Kyle with 24 boost. What can he do? He gets popped up towards the ceiling. Izachad now with the touch. He's going to go up. Can he make a play over C-Ben? No, he cannot. Ball floating in the Diffusion zone. Dan makes one miss. Kyle, what a save. The speed from him was insane, but Diffusion, they still got to get a goal here. Can they do it? C-Ben takes out his touch. Lasagna Man doing the same. Izachad gets a pop down. Kyle sends it off the sidewall. Dan back down, but this could be a massive clear, and it is going to be Halo Boys. Oh my goodness, he gets an amazing touch. Kyle now has to be up for it. He will. Dan can't quite find that one. 10 seconds left. Can Diffusion tie this one up and send this one overtime? C-Ben across the net. Nobody's there for the shot. 4 seconds left. Izachad gonna 50 it out with Halo Boys. The ball is not yet on the ground, and it's about to be Frost. Gonna take game number 1, and what a start for them.
Yeah, huge start there for Frost, but honestly, they got 3 quick goals early, and then they just kind of coasted. And, maybe they coasted a little bit too much. They allowed Diffusion to get some pressure there, Gallium. And, I like what I saw from Diffusion in that game, but obviously Frost, they did exactly what they needed to do, get that early lead and then just hold on and stay strong. And, that's all they had to do. And, heading into this game number 2, Gallium now, I am very curious to see if Frost has that same offensive outburst, early, or if Diffusion maybe has that momentum, which they seem to have, for towards the end of that game.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see, of course. Diffusion put on a heck of a show. I mean, towards the end, it's exactly as I mentioned. I mean, you have to let them warm up, and this is the grand finals. Everything is on the line, and they were a little nervous to start things off, but Frost, they shut them down. They shut them down early on, and they kind of parked the bus, and that's exactly what you need to do against this Diffusion team. You need to stop them exactly in their tracks, and you cannot let them pop the ball up high because they are exceptional in the air, Rockerman.
Yeah, they're definitely exceptional in the air, and the mechanics, they are at an all-time high for the Novice League. We haven't seen so many mechanics, just with the raised MMRs of Novice League this season, going all the way up there to what is Novice up to at this point, Galen? I always forget.
I think it's like 1380s.
Yeah,
I think
it's like 1391 or something. And Kyle is gonna start it out big here with the big goal here, and Diffusion kind of picking up where they left off with some great offensive pressure and a huge demo that opens things up. And of course, Kyle, the shooter, gonna put in the bottom of the net.
What a play from Diffusion to get this offense rolling, and an amazing demo. We didn't see a whole lot of demos from Diffusion in that semifinals game or even in the quarterfinals. There wasn't as many demos as I believe that we're going to see in this matchup, but time will only tell as Lasagna Man gives it down to Dan. He can't quite find a touch. Halo Boys sends it out to the sidewall. Frost has had a rich history of making it comfortably into the playoffs and choking in semifinals. Now that they're in the finals, can they win their first championship since season 5? Dan was like, you know what? I'm sick of all these first round playoff losses. I'm just going to come in here and do it myself. And that's exactly what he's doing here. Wait a second. Almost an interesting play going out. Kyle with a nice bang. Seaben to follow. Seaben! Oh, almost got to it. Dan with the response. But wait, this net is open, but he doesn't get a favorable first touch. Instead flicks it. Kyle with a nice save. Izachat sends it down. Halo Boys up to get that one. Get a great save from him. Dan now with an opportunity. He's going to 50 out one. Fakes out another. The ball is up high. Seaben. Nice first touch. Can he find a second? He does. Chad. Can't quite find that one. Dan. Down to Lasagna Man. Lasagna Man. Off the backboard is Dan once more. He has a whole lot of boost, but he fakes like he doesn't. But that's a bad play because Halo Boys absolutely rifles that one in the back of the net.
Oh my goodness, how fast is that? 91 miles an hour, Gallium. It's a pinch that comes through. My goodness, an absolute screamer. Good luck and good night. 2-0 now for Diffusion. Way to battle back in this game too.
Man, great battle back from Diffusion, and maybe they have a little bit more grit than I thought they did. I mean, you take Acceleration to a game 7, and it looks like Acceleration was outplaying them the whole match, but they took it at the end of the day. I had some doubts and concerns about Diffusion, but so far they're playing like the better team in this series overall. I will say Izachat needs to start cooking up early on. I believe that him and Kyle have similar play styles. Izachat has been on Frost this is his second season, so we'll see if he can't do a whole lot of work here. Seaben pops it to the backboard. Lasagna Man gonna fake out his touch. Lasagna Man pops it high. Dan gonna be slow to get that one, and Seaben's gonna beat him out. Seaben with a nice double. It's not gonna do much. Halo over to Dan. Dan gives it down to Kyle. Kyle with one. Can't find a second. Lasagna Man bailing out Dan, who Dan's having a little bit of, he's struggling a little bit, but wait a second. The struggles might be alleviated with that great pass, and it's another Caster's Curse, Rockerman.
Yeah, Caster's Curse. Seaben gets the touch here, and Dan just quick enough to get it by 2 defenders. Very easy for Izachat. Just got to shoot it right at the open net. He knocks that in every day of the week, especially Saturdays here in the grand finals as he puts it home. And yeah, Dan does seem to be, he does seem to have the mechanics. I wonder, if it's the nerves, maybe a little bit here, maybe the pressure of knowing, that you're the last hope for your org. He's telling me earlier, Gallium, that I think he's had a championship every season since season 5, either as a GM or as a player. So I think that was that Blizzard 3-peat, and then Frost has been big as well for them during this time. And oh, wait a minute, a little bit of a struggle here as Kyle, he wants to get a championship for his org, the first ever, and Kyle's just really, showing why he is the it factor.
Wow, what a great play, Lasagna Man. Unfortunately missing his touch. Izachat too slow to get to that one. And now that Kyle has confidence, Frost, you really have to look out here. How do they respond? In my opinion, I don't think Frost has gone against as good of a team as Diffusion, and it hasn't even been any really that close. Aurora, I'm not gonna lie, was kind of a pushover. Wisps, they did not have any semblance of rotations. And, you know, honestly, this Diffusion team, they're looking much better than I think they have in the past playoff games as well. So, I mean, if Frost don't do anything quickly, this could get out of hand soon.
Yeah, it very well could, and that's the one thing you can't underestimate anyone, Gallium. Even though it's the grand finals here, you gotta play to your strength. You gotta take every opponent as if they're the best opponent you played yet this season. Is a shot gonna go towards the net, but not quite placed well enough. And you know, there's a reason, Gallium, that these guys made the grand finals. They didn't just get here because they got lucky. They absolutely earned it. We saw them earn it in that 7-game series in the semifinals against Acceleration with that crazy OT. So, you know, you can't sleep on them, and maybe Frost just sleeping just a little bit here, allowing Diffusion to get back in this game and possibly take this one if they can hold it for the next minute or so.
We'll see, as Diffusion has struggled holding leads in past playoff games, but it's not looking like it's the case here. They're playing solid defense. That's something that was a little bit worrying to me is, you know, they didn't play great defense, but wait, Seaben with an amazing pop. Nobody there to find it, but wait, they rushed back, and now Kyle has a little bit of time. He's going to get one. Oh, how did he get a second? No way he gets a third. Oh, my goodness. That would have been a highlight reel play, but wait a second. A beautiful shot. The dunk's not going to go. Seaman, he can't finish it off, and Diffusion firing on all cylinders right now. Kyle is up with the ball. He has plenty of boost. Oh, no, Dan. Wow. What a squishy save from Dan. Amazing defensive poise, but wait, another backboard read, and Seaben is going to find that one. The plaid car doing wonders for this Diffusion team.
And Diffusion is just all over. Look at how Frost, they're just waiting, just no boost, just so passive right there. And Diffusion, they look like the 1 seed right here. They look like they have switched the tide completely here in their favor. And a 4-1 lead, Gallium. They are looking so good. The rotations look on. The shooting looks on now. Maybe they just needed that game 1 to get the nerves through and put a little pressure to Frost.
Yeah, we'll see. Is Frost, this is the most pressure I think they've had all playoffs, and they haven't really been adapting to it too well as Kyle takes it past Dan. Chad gets one. Can he get a second? No, not quite. Dan fakes it out. Kyle tries to get a touch, and now it's going to go down to Chad. Oh, this ball's still floating. Dan with the shot. Not going to be on target as Diffusion take game number 2 in very dominant fashion.
Yeah, it was dominant. They just kind of took it to Frost there. You see, the shots actually may have went in Frost's favor, but I feel like the shots that they did have, Gallium, they were not threatening. And Diffusion, every shot that they put on was a threat. It made him try to make a save. It made him, you know, jump. It made him use boost. And that's what you got to do. You need the threatening shots. You don't need shots that are, oh, I'm just going to roll that at the net. It counts as a shot. You know, when people say, oh, just, you know, just get more shots, the other team, put the pressure on them. You have to put good shots. You can't just roll them at the net. And Diffusion, they did not roll them at the net, Gallium. They put some power shots on. We saw that 91-mile-an-hour goal that they had to give them the lead there. And, I mean, man, they looked very solid. But again, Gallium, in a best of 7, it's all about how do you respond? How do you keep that going into this game number 3? Can Diffusion keep it going? You know, there's a reason Frost was 15-3 in the regular season, Gallium. It's because they were so much more consistent than everyone else. And there's a reason why Diffusion was stuck in the play-in tournament. They weren't as consistent. But, you know, now in this series, the biggest series that you've probably ever played here, you got to find that consistency. You got to find a way to lock in and lead your team here to another win.
You know, back when I was Firestorm AGM, Frost actually lost to Ignite, who is not a very good team at the time, but they did have Maki, and Maki plays kind of like Kyle, where he's very mechanical. Whoa. And he had a good supporting cast, and it's kind of similar, honestly. And I think Frost's biggest issue in that game was just the amount of pressure that Ignite put on them. And now Diffusion's doing the same exact thing, and it's working out well for them. Halo Boy's up with the ball. He can't find it. Instead, it's going to be a counterattack the other way. Ben almost makes a little bit of a mistouch there, but Dan, he's going to get a nice touch himself. Sends it out high. Dan pops it up. Oh, Halo Boys can't quite get to that one. Lasagna Man pops it down. Seaben and Kyle going to double commit out there. Dan pops it to the sidewall. Dan versus Halo Boys. Halo Boys is going to be just quicker to that ball. Halo Boys now up the sidewall. Going to try to read Lasagna Man. Lasagna Man had a little bit of an unfortunate touch. Halo Boys following that one up, and ball is just floating. Dan with a nice redirect down. Lasagna Man with the shot. Ooh, this is some Frost passing plays that I haven't seen this entire series so far, but now that it's happening, I mean, they've definitely got something cooking up now.
Yeah, I think they're trying to find these passing plays. That was the first real semblance, but earlier we saw him double committing again still, and it's been the rotations that have been a little bit flawed for Frost. But yeah, if they can find those passing plays, I think they are definitely going to be in this series and definitely, probably leaning towards the favorites. But I think Diffusion has done such a good job being solid on defense that, oh my gosh, it's been so dangerous for Frost. And 2 minutes have gone by here. We're still scoreless. Both these teams had a couple of good opportunities, but I think they both understand here, Gallium, how important it is, especially I think for both these teams. Diffusion, you win this game, you kind of solidify yourself as, hey, we're here to play. We may be the 7 seed, but we can take it to you, win 2 games in a row. And for Frost, it's a good answer back if they can lock this one down and say, hey, maybe hit us in the mouth a little bit, but, we're the 1 seed. We can prove it here. But, halfway through, both these teams still knotted at zeros.
Yeah. I mean, it's not something that I really expected. Both offenses were firing in game 2, and now it's just kind of a little bit of a stalemate. So we'll see if Kyle can't make a play. He has the sidewall to his advantage. He'll take a nice little pop shot towards the net, but Halo Boy is going to be there on the turn. He's going to send it off the backboard. Nobody there for Frost, and that's just an easy goal. And it's the same issues we keep harping on, Rockerman, and Frost keep making mistakes.
Where is the backboard defense right here? You see Dan try to jump up, but no boost, and all 3 Frost members are sitting in the net there. You got to get someone up. You got to get someone to challenge that backboard there. And, Seaben, you're going to put it in the back of the net, an absolutely massive goal, and showing why Diffusion, they are a scary, scary team.
Scary indeed, and this series could get the distance if both these teams just fix minor mistakes. Diffusion obviously playing like the better team, but that doesn't mean they're not making any mistakes. Is almost a shot on target there. Halo Boys over to Kyle. Seaben with the turn, but Halo Boys gets right in front of him. Those are the mistakes from Diffusion that I'm talking about. And I feel like that's pretty typical novice with the double commits sometimes. Just a little unfortunate as Dan sends it up high. Lasagna Man with the touchdown to Dan. Dan gonna send it down, and that's a beautiful passing play to get Frost right back into this one, Rocker Man.
Yeah, that is a beautiful little passing play right there. You see Lasagna Man, and there's the backboard defense we were talking about. And Dan, it would be out the last defender. And that's what backboard defense can do for you, Gallium. You get a clear out, get a banger clear, find a teammate on the outlet, and send it into the net and catch Diffusion a little bit off and, beat him kind of, you catch him out of rotation there.
Yeah, definitely catching them out on some rotations. I feel like Diffusion, they've put together goals that have been just much better than Frost's goals. I just feel like Frost's goals have been just kind of exploiting the Diffusion mistakes, which is good, but they need to generate some goals that kind of scare Diffusion into stopping their offensive momentum. And this might be a goal here as Lasagna Man, he almost beat out one. Instead, it's going to be sent down. Is it Chad? Sends it to the sidewall. Halo Boys almost with the shot. Instead, it's popped up high. Lasagna sends it down. Dan with the touch back to Izzachad. Izzachad can't find that one. Dan taking a shot. Not going to be on target. Instead, he's going to go for the demo. A little bit more physical from Frost. Lasagna added the shot. Oh, a little almost unfortunate from Halo Boys, but Seaben going to bail him out. Halo Boys going to get a nice touch. And now it's just Diffusion on the back foot. Frost have put down their foot into this game number 3. And how can they respond? It's Izzachad up high. Can he get a second? He's going to let it just be shot down. Dan over to Lasagna Man. Lasagna Man down to Dan. Whoa! Frost, they're looking much better than Diffusion in the latter half of this game. We'll see if it continues as Seaben takes it. Off the backboard it goes, but wait! A Frost mistake on the defense leads to a Diffusion goal.
And I was just about to compliment Frost here. They just played so much faster and were up for every ball, but Izzachad maybe faked out by Seaben and just enough pace to put that one in the back of the net by Kyle. Absolutely massive goal for Diffusion as they look to take a 2-1 series lead.
Yeah, you definitely want to have a lead against the number 1 seed in Novice. That is something that is so crucial. You got to establish momentum, establish that you deserve to be here, and scare Frost a little bit. As Lasagna Man, he's going to take a touch. Going to be sent over to the side. Dan with one more. Off the ceiling it goes. Halo Boys can't find that touch. Instead, it's Kyle. Over to Seaben. Is it Chad? Oh, he can't find the shot. And Diffusion going to take a 2-1 lead in the series.
Yeah, Diffusion just locked it down there. They did what they had to do at the end of that game. And, I mean, really, I'm actually surprised by that. The shot totals again, Gallium there. It's 8-3 in favor of Frost. And, if you would ask me, I would have thought Diffusion, they had the majority of the pressure at the beginning. Obviously, Frost put on a little bit of a clinic towards the end. But, again, I mean, Diffusion, Gallium, it just looks like their rotations are a little more solid, and it looks like at least at the beginning of this game they caught Frost out just being slow. And I think Frost, they kind of picked it up a little bit in the middle of that game, where they were being a lot faster. And I think if they're going to win, they got to be the faster team, they got to be the more mechanical team. As a whole, I think they are, but can they channel that? Can they consistently do that? Do they have the confidence to do that? I don't know if they do right now. Diffusion is kind of throwing a big punch here. And, Gallium, heading into game number 4, Diffusion could go up 3-1 in the series, 1 win away from a championship. And, Frost, they got to be thinking about this one. I know they're taking their time to talk this one over a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. You want to take as much time as you can, try to game plan around this Diffusion team who's looked very good in these past 2 games. Now, for Frost, it's just been the mistakes. And I feel like that's typical of, honestly, any league. Just limiting your mistakes makes you the better team. And I think Diffusion has done that better than Frost here. And, I mean, for Frost, now it's now or never. You have to win this game. You do not want to go down 3-1 in a series, because this is the first time they've ever gone down 3-1 in the series in this season, as Halo Boys gonna find the back of the net. And it's not looking good for Frost early.
It is not looking good for Frost, and it's all set up by Kyle. Just the power to get that one through. And Halo going for the low 50. He would put in the back of that. Diffusion is just in their heads right now, Gallium. And I mean, man, I am very impressed. I picked Diffusion to win, Gallium, but right now they are looking very impressive here in these last couple games, after dropping that game number 1 to come strong in those next 2 games and looking solid to start this one. It's so impressive as that one. Oh my goodness, almost went on. But again, I think you mentioned it. It has been a lot of Frost mistakes. Frost just uncharacteristically slow and missing a couple touches. Oh my goodness. Kyle, he's going to go for the highlight reel play, but can't get it that time.
Man, that was very close. Kyle, he's feeling confident now, but wait a second, that confidence is a little misleading, as Izuchai kind of had an open net. I'm surprised he didn't take the shot. T-Ben gonna get a nice 50. Dan now, off the sidewall, over to Kyle. Kyle is gonna get it past 1. Get it past almost a second. Actually, Lasagna Man's gonna leave it. Oh, T-Ben almost finds the back of the net, but Lasagna Man almost having a counterattack opportunity. Gonna try to bump out Kyle. It's not gonna go. Dan with that shot. Almost a slaughter, but wait. It's going to be sent down towards the other end. Izuchai has to get a touch, and he will. Seaben and Lasagna Man going to battle it out for this ball. The ball's popped up. Kyle there for that one off the backboard. Going to try to find one more. He doesn't have the boost to do so. Halo Boys sends it high. Can he find one more? Can't really do so. It's Lasagna Man that's going to get bumped from behind. Seaben over to Lasagna Man. Rocker Man, I feel like Diffusion just kind of outplaying Frost right now, and it's the same story, just a different game.
I mean, they just turned the tables from that game number 1, Gallium. They just look so quick. Oh, that's a great pass, but Izuchai just can't get it down enough. Wait a minute, this ball's sent up. Oh, looking for that touch, but not going to find it. But really, Gallium, it's Diffusion. Just, they've met every single ball. Frost has gone up for 1, and a Diffusion member is right on top of it pretty much every single time. And that's been the key to success. Do not give Frost space. They're mechanical. They're going to find these bumps and demos. Is this one? Oh my goodness, Halo Boys. An absolutely massive save. And my goodness, Gallium, Diffusion, in the most crucial time, they're playing out of their minds.
An amazing save. I mean, in that moment in time, as wait a second, a counterattack opportunity, but double commit could lead to another counterattack, as I feel like there's been a lot of counterattacks this series. It was a great save and a good shot. I mean, a little bit of a sign that Frost can come back into this one. And oh my goodness, Kyle with a great shot, but an even better save from Lasagna Man. He's probably the most consistent player on this Frost team. Glad he's showing up now. Kyle, touch on the sidewall. Is he going to get one more? He does! Almost a double there. That would have been ridiculous. And Kyle, he's starting to heat up now. As I've mentioned, I mean, Frost, they're got it on the back foot now. Izuchai, he has to step up. Haven't seen a whole lot from him this series. Dan gets it up high. Izuchai, you have to put this in the back of the net. He's going to get beat out by Seaben. Kyle, up the sidewall. Lasagna Man's beat out. Now Dan, he's going to fake a touch. A beautiful defensive play. He's going to get it past 2. He's going to find another, sending it down. Doesn't let Lasagna Man go ahead of him. This could be costly, as Halo Boy's going to fake out the ball. Now Dan, he had a solar play opportunity, but banged it down instead. Lasagna Man down the pitch. Dan, he's going to get a good touch. Almost gets an amazing touch over to Lasagna Man. Kyle now up with the ball. Goes for a flip reset. A questionable play, but it works out. Halo Boys off the sidewall. Halo Boys almost having a shot. He gets a nice 50, but why? Oh, Dan almost cost his team a goal there by faking out the ball. That was almost really, really scary.
That was another scary one. And again, Gallium, it's the same thing. Diffusion is just there every single ball, even when you don't think they're going to be there. They have been there in these last couple games. And Frost, they just don't really have an answer. They can't escape this pressure. They can't beat out these defenders. Diffusion has just proven they are the quicker team right now, and it is leading to this 1-0 lead. But can they hang on in the final 60 seconds? Yeah, that is to be determined as they're trying to add another one on the board right here.
Man, what a performance from Diffusion this game. Even though they haven't scored a whole lot of goals, the defense has been exquisite. As Kyle up with one. Gonna try to find a second. He does. Lasagna Man gonna pop it high. Can he get one more touch? A nice 50. Is it Chad with an opportunity? He has to pre-flip into that one. Not fast enough. Halo boys. 1v1 versus Dan. He's gonna get a nice pop-up high. Is it Chad gonna have to recover that one? He does nicely, but it's been sent over to Kyle. A nice demo onto Kyle Lasagna Man. Whoa! The bumps and Halo boys. A nice dump out. Dan off the back wall. Wait a second. That 50 is unfortunate, but Izachat is going to make do with that one. Lasagna Man with 17 seconds left. Can he put the goal in the back of the net to not let Frost go down 3-1 in the series? Oh, no. Lasagna Man down the pitch. There's nobody there for Frost. All Diffusion has to do is park the bus. Will they do so? Izachat down to Dan. Dan gets one. The ball is sent off the sidewall. Lasagna Man, he's not going to be able to find the touch, and Frost go down 3-1 in the most shocking series of the day so far, even though we've only had one out of one.
Yeah, I mean, definitely the most shocking series of the night, even though we've only had one. But I mean, regardless of what happened before or what happens after, this is so surprising to many people. I would say not to me, but even I'm a little bit surprised. You know, I picked Diffusion again, but I mean, look at them. They turned it on, Gallium. 10 shots to 5 in that last one. And now they are 1 win away from the first ever championship for the Deviation org here. I mean, Gallium, they've been here for seasons. I believe since season 2, the Deviation org existed. They have never won a championship. They've had teams in all leagues, but now 1 win away. And I mean, it's Diffusion boys. Gallium, what else can you say about them? I mean, they have just put so much pressure on every single time that Frost is there for a ball. It's just doom. It's just a dunk. It's just a 50. It's just everything you want. And I mean, Frost, they're taking an extra 60 seconds to think it over. And I mean, Gallium, what do you even do? How do you recover from this?
I don't even know. To be honest with you, Diffusion just looking exceptional. I mean, there's not really much you can do except for looking better and just having a better mental. I feel like that's just good enough, honestly. It's just having a good mental and preparing yourself for what's ahead. So we'll see if they can do that. But I mean, Frost, I'm not quite sure why they're losing this. I mean, I had them winning in a sweep because they looked so dominant in those past 2 playoff games, but maybe that's more telling of the other teams that they face rather than their own skill and performance. I feel like they do much worse against a team who has better rotations and keeps on the aggressive state of play. And that's what Diffusion does very well. And we've seen Frost. I mean, I mentioned the Ignite loss earlier this season. It's kind of the same thing. I mean, it's just 2 parallels to this story. And Frost, when they're in dire need most, they're going to need Izachat to step up. Izachat, I mean, he's been in the league for so long, and he's been in the playoffs, I believe, every single season or most seasons, and he's been lost in heartbreaking fashion. This is the chance to change that for Izachat. He has to step up here. I haven't seen a whole lot from him this series. I'm going to need to see something from him now.
Yeah, and honestly, we need to see something from Dan too. And Dan, I feel like he has been playing fast, but you're the leader of this team. You are the GM of this organization. You have to will your boys to battle back in this one. I mean, again, Gallium, there is a reason that they were 15-3 in the regular season. It's no mistake. You don't get to 15-3 just by being lucky. You have to do something to prove it. Right now, they haven't proven it, but we know that they have it in the tank. But after this timeout, you know, are they able to do that? You know, you got to come through with the first goal. If I'm these boys, I'm telling them, we're getting this first goal no matter what. Boys in there trying to is Lasagna Man. We're not quite able to go, but you got to go. You got to go quick. You got to get this first goal. Show Diffusion that you're back in the series.
Yeah, definitely. You can see Frost. They're kind of playing a little more aggressive now. It's a little bit of a team bump going out there as Lasagna Man recovers off of that one. Ball sent into the Diffusion backboard. Lasagna Man with a pass. Can anybody find it? Kyle's going to find it. There's a Chad. Going to take his time. Kyle going to dunk him out. Dan off in the back foot. Kyle can't get that touch. Here's a Chad. Going to try to find a touch of his own. Can't quite do so. Lasagna Man, last one back. He sends it into the corner. Kyle going to beat him out. Halo boys with one pop. Can he get another? He can't. Lasagna Man on the backboard. C-Ben gonna send it over. Lasagna Man, nice dunk out. And Dan, he's gonna find a touch of his own. Dan, a nice touch back to Lasagna Man. And C-Ben, he has a clear opportunity, maybe even a solo play. Gonna get one. Dan is on the backboard to meet that one. Kyle up for it. Oh, he just barely missed that one. But wait a second, Dan, he doesn't have any boost, but he does have the ball. And I mean, we're 3 minutes and 30 seconds in to this game number 5. And Rocketman, what are your thoughts on both teams?
I mean, right now, oh my gosh, Diffusion, they are still putting on the pressure, but you know, it's Frost. They gotta break through when Diffusion is overcommitting, because Diffusion, they are so fast right now. But you know, when you have a team that's going all offense, you gotta be able to counterattack. And oh my goodness, C-Ben off the pass. What a play!
What an amazing play from C-Ben. And it's the Kyle and C-Ben connection. We've been seeing it all night in the placement. It's just beautiful placement from C-Ben. He's had himself a great playoff performance, and if Diffusion can hang on to this, they might just pull this one out, Rockerman.
I mean, they are looking so good, Gallium. It's hard to say that they can't. But oh my goodness, C-Ben, he almost did it again. It's dropping down. Dan has to make the touch, and he does. And again, you got to step up if you're Frost. You know, you just got to see something. You got to see this bump come through. Oh my goodness, C-Ben. No way.
What a save!
The shot again, though. And again, saved away. My goodness, Gallium. This Diffusion defense, they cannot be stopped.
What? How in the world do you save that? You have to hop over a demo, come down onto the ball, and then save another shot? You are out of this world, my friend. Dan, gonna pop it up, though. Might be another Frost opportunity. Is it, Chad? Sends it down. And what I'm noticing, too, is Frost, they're starting their offensive plays from their own end. You need to get into that Diffusion zone, like, now. This is your opportunity. Lasagna Man can't find that next touch, but now he does. Dan, with a nice pop-up high. Just the shooting not there for Frost. And that's been a big tail as Chad yet again. Gonna miss another Frost shot, Dan. Off the back where Lasagna Man gonna have to race to get that one. Kyle's gonna beat him out. Just too unfortunate for Frost at this moment. They look lifeless right now. They're starting their offensive plays from their own end. It's just a solo play into 3 Diffusion defenders, and it's just not the formula for success. It's Kyle with an insane flick. Is a Chad. Can't quite find that one. C-Ben. Digi's out, Lasagna Man. Dan up high. C-Ben trying to find a touch. He does. Can he find a second? Not going to. Kyle's going to take it from him instead. Lasagna Man back into his own end. No. Kyle with the shot. Dan, a big save to keep his team into this one. Halo boys over to Dan. Dan finding C-Ben. Kyle up top. Kyle with the shot. Placement. Are you kidding me, Kyle?
Kyle is that guy. He wants this championship for Deviation. He wants it for his boys back home, and he's putting it up for 90.
Wow. You know what? I had Frost winning in a sweep. I'm not gonna lie. This is the biggest blunder of my casting career. I am so sorry that I ever doubted Diffusion, as I don't think there's any comeback for Frost. They look lifeless out there so far, as oh my goodness. Ball is being sent back to their own end. Dan, he's gonna have to make a defensive play. Nice touch though. Lasagna Man. Over to Halo Boys. Halo Boys finds Dan. Dan off the backboard. Dan, can he find another? Whoa! Almost finds a highlight reel dunk. Can't quite find that one. Kyle instead gonna send it over. Oh my goodness, Kyle. He has, oh my goodness. Wow, I was at a loss of words there. I thought he's going off the ceiling. C-Ben up top. Can't find the touch. Instead, it's a Dan clear. Halo Boys, again, just applying so much pressure. Frost, they had to get out of their own zone. Kyle up top. Can he find another? Dan's going to race him for it. Off the ceiling. C-Ben can't find the touch. And it's just been Diffusion pelting Frost so far. I mean, Diffusion, they're having such a good game, and it's not even that far off the shots. It's a 5-4 game shots-wise. Diffusion leading that category. Kyle off the ceiling. Dan's going to find the touch. Halo Boys finds one. Lasagna Man gonna 50 him out. Dan now to the side. Can he find his shot? He does a shot. Kyle with an insane save. 15 seconds left. Kyle over to C-Ben. C-Ben. Can he find one more? He does. One up, pop up high. Kyle to send his team. Oh my goodness, what a save from Dan. Lasagna Man the other way. He has 0 boost though. 3, 2, and 1. Diffusion has shocked the world and has won Deviation their first championship in Nemesis history.
My goodness, Gallium, that is the upset of the night. It doesn't get any crazier than that. Diffusion, can you believe it?
No. Short and sweet answer, no.
Wow.
How did they just do that? I mean, against a Frost team who looks so great, in the games previously, how do you let Diffusion just absolutely? I mean, it wasn't even close. I'm not even gonna lie. I mean, some games were close, but Diffusion just looked like the better team through and through. So, wow. I mean, what a great way to cap off this novice season. A lot of bumps, a lot of ups and downs, but Diffusion going to be the championship at the end of the day, Rocker Man.
Yeah, and I mean, I think Frost, I wanted to bring it up a little bit. I saw it, especially towards the end of this last game, is they were just hitting the ball so light. It was light touch after light touch, and Diffusion, they had the power touches, they had the power shots. I mean, led by Kyle, and I mean, Halo Boys, C-Ben, I mean, they all performed just beautifully. I mean, there's nothing more about it. And Gallium, they become another 7 seed to take a grand finals. I think I want to fact check this here, because I think they're only the second ever in Nemesis history. They actually are the second ever 7 seed to win a Nemesis championship. And my goodness, did they do it in style. 4-1 victory. That is absolutely crazy.
That's ridiculous. I can't even believe that. What a performance from Diffusion. And they had such a great game plan going in, and they executed it to the highest level. So congrats to them and their season. I mean, it's just been such a remarkable run from them. And congrats to just all of them individually. There was not the best player out there. There was not Kyle absolutely dominating Frost. Every player played their best Rocket League there. And honestly, in my opinion, I think Halo Boys actually low key played the best. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a Halo Boys fan enjoyer after that one.
I have to agree with you, honestly. I think Halo Boys did look like that guy. Obviously, we know Kyle. He's going to put, those highlight reel performances, those big shots, those, the ceiling shots, the flip resets. He's going to go for him. He's going to put him on net. But I think it was Halo Boys really stepping up. It seemed like every time there was a big goal or another big save, it was Halo Boys on the goal line making something happen. And C-Ben, probably the unsung hero of this one. But I mean, my goodness, congratulations to all those Diffusion boys. Congratulations to BMAR. Congratulations to that Deviation org. It's been a long time coming, Gallium. People have hated on Deviation. They said, wow, this is the worst org in Nemesis history. They've had a couple grand final teams in Distortion back-to-back seasons. The last 2 seasons before this one, they couldn't get it done, but Diffusion, maybe the one people thought the least to get it done, they do it. I mean, big ups to them. Congratulations.
Yeah, and I would be like, yeah, this is the first time tonight we're seeing an org win their first chip, but actually, Rocker Man, this is the second time. The second time an org has won their first championship. The chess hall is on the board, ladies and gentlemen. More to come. More to come soon. But hey, we get some great matchups underway. My favorite matchup of the day, and I don't say this lightly, Warhawks versus Banshees. They switched rosters, and now they're going head-to-head in the grand finals. And this is going to be an absolute barn burner. Can Banshees take down this Warhawks team? He's looked so exceptional all season long, or will Warhawks take them down? Well, Rocker Man, I guess we're going to have to find out. Thank you again for casting. Thank you for streaming as well. It's always nice having you in the booth.
Of course, Gallium, it's always a pleasure. And yeah, I'm excited to see what can happen now. And I did want to bring this up just as a little tidbit. Now it's up to the War Room and Sloth Syndicate, only winless orgs in Nemesis history without a championship. So get on it, boys, for next season. But yeah, going into this next one, Gallium, the storylines, they're immense. These two teams have essentially swapped places. It's crazy. It's a whole loop. They got some rivalries going on. Warhawks Banshees, it's gonna be a good one. So make sure you guys tune in after the quick break. You guys are not gonna want to miss it.
Peace.
place, out of mind like all the time. There's nothing else that feels like it's meant for me, but I've got a sweet escape. Under bright lights, illuminate my face. Under bright lights, it's shining down on us. Under bright lights, illuminate your face. Under bright lights, that's when I come alive. Baby, take me higher. I wanna see the whole sky. See the galaxy's reflection in your eyes. There's nothing that compares to this energy. I've got a sweet escape. Under bright lights, illuminate my face. Under bright lights, it's shining down on us. Under bright lights, illuminate your face. Under bright lights, that's when I come alive. That's when I come alive. Don't wanna forget what you feel like, what you feel like. Don't wanna forget what you feel like, what you feel like. Tell me somebody how long he will be on my mind. He will be on my mind.
welcome everybody back to the Nemesis Gaming League. And we had a banger on stream in the Novice League Diffusion, getting Deviation their first ever org championship. And now we got Banshees taking on Warhawks in the Prospect League, my favorite matchup of the day. And I'm here with none other than Local. How you doing?
I'm doing quite good today, Gallium. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing absolutely splendid. You know, both these teams, obviously they swapped rosters, but it's been kind of a different story for both teams. So while we have just a little bit of time, I'm going to go over a little bit of a rundown. So Banshees, they picked up Alan, Creed, and Psycho as their three, and they didn't have a great end to their season. They picked them up around the 15, 16 game mark. They didn't have a great end to their season. And a lot of people doubted them going into the playoffs, especially against a Melons roster who was playing really well. Melons, unfortunately, lost in Game 7 to them. Banshees had one heck of a comeback there, and then they smoked Origin in that semifinal matchup to make it to this point. Warhawks, with Rogue, Strato, and Slays, they only dropped one game as the Warhawks. So that one game was to the Rooks, obviously, chess all on top. But I mean, both these teams, they've had different stories getting here. A third versus a fourth seed. What's your take on this, Local?
Honestly, it's going to be a very tightly contested game. Both these teams coming off a very hot streak during the postseason, but one definitely more ferocious than the other, being the Warhawks. You know, both teams officially being from both other rosters. You know, trading in the middle of the season, like you said, during the pre-desk, my bad, before the provisional game. But Warhawks definitely look more dangerous coming into this match.
Yeah, Warhawks definitely looking like the better team, in my personal opinion. But that's all. You know what? I hate to put a lot of pressure on one man, but that's all up to Rogue. Rogue has been a prospect for, I believe, 3 seasons now. He's been there, done that. Season 7, he came in with the Minotaurs when they looked like they didn't have a chance at all to win the grand finals. He came in and absolutely destroyed Melons in a sweep to win the grand finals for the Minotaurs. He is the most clutch player on this team for the Warhawks, so everything is going to come down to him. Will Alan and Creed be able to handle this, or will Rogue, Strato, and Slays be up to the test? Don't forget about Psycho as well. He's an absolute beast. Much love to you, Psycho. As we're about to get this one underway, Local, you got a prediction for us?
I'm going to say Warhawks are going to take this in Game 6, so we get a bit of Forbidden Temple wacky business for us as usual.
Yeah. I love Forbidden Temple. I mean, it's the best.
Place.
As I believe the Warhawks rocking a little bit of pink here. I mean, I don't know if this is officially a pink, but it looks good on them as Rogue. Going to take one touch. The first touch, the grand finals for the Warhawks. Allen going to have a nice dribble. Allen takes it over to Creed. What a passing play to start off for the Banshees. Rogue pops it high. Rogue over to Slays. Slays had a monster game in the semifinals. Will he find that same type of success? Strato up to Rogue. Rogue going to get one touch. Can he get a second? Psycho's up for it as well. Slays sends it down. Strato going to be there to recover it. Strato gets one. He's going to try to get a second. Creed with a nice clear out there. This is going to be such a back and forth matchup. As wait a second, the Warhawks might have an opportunity. I think the demo kind of blinded Rogue there, and he couldn't find the finish, Local.
Definitely, that was a great demo coming through, but Rogue just couldn't see past it, and it was blinding him straight away. But this is a great start off from the Warhawks here. Banshees are under all the pressure currently.
Yeah, wow, that is incredible. As Warhawks, I meant to say quarterfinals. That's my bad. They actually got a forfeit victory against the Wyverns to make it to this point. So, little bit of unfortunate circumstances for the Wyverns, but Warhawks will take that every day of the week, and I don't think they don't deserve to be here. They're definitely a very good team. As Allen going to take the ball up over to the side. Rogue going to try to follow it up. Gets an iffy touch, and Psycho is going to capitalize off of that one. Strato off his own backboard. Gets one. Going to try to find a second. He does, of course. A pinch off the sidewall. Allen going to be there to meet it. Allen gets one, gets a second. And with Allen and Creed in the lineup, you can't really count Banshees out at all, as Creed with a nice opportunity. Psycho has been the face of Faded for a season and a half now. Went over to the Banshees because Faded weren't doing so hot, and now he's on in the grand finals for the second year in a row. Last grand finals, he lost to the Melons, so he is definitely wanting to win this grand finals this time around. Is wait a second, Creed got a nice dunk out on one, but can't find the follow-up. Psycho, though, over to Creed, who can't quite find the touch. Now, Creed, he hasn't played a whole lot since the regular season has ended. I mean, they're more load managing Creed, but I mean, once he warms up, he's a dangerous player. As Allen, a dangerous player in his own right, almost with a shot. Slay's gonna pop it out high off the ceiling. Allen with a touch of his own. Creed gonna follow it up. Strato there on the backboard, can't find a touch. Slays is gonna bail him out as well. Slays unable to find a second as the ball is being 50'd over to Strato. Strato back to Slays, but wait, Allen had a solo play opportunity, but opted for the bang towards the net. Creed misses his touch. Psycho with a nice bang, but unfortunately not going to find the net. With 2 minutes left in this one, Local, I mean, what do you think about these teams, the fact that it's scoreless right now?
Very tightly contested, like I said at the very start. These two teams definitely taking poke shots at each other, trying to fail each other out, being game one, so best to take this game to figure each other out. But, you know, Warhawks have definitely shown that they're a strong offensive team, and they're there today on defense. You know, sometimes they're not really there, but Allen and Creed, as you said, very dangerous duo. They were with you on Ember, and from what I watched their games, they were very good with you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm good with everybody, Local. Don't even get it twisted. I'm just kidding. I suck. As Strato.
Yeah, you suck.
Yeah, you're trying to find a touch. He's going to be able to off the sidewall. Creed gonna find one off the backboard. Creed almost with a double. Creed, wow. A great play from him. And I know Allen and Creed more than I think most people in this lobby do, and maybe most people watching. I mean, obviously I was their teammate, but Slay's gonna put in the net, and Allen and Creed down early.
Don't want to say that this was a fake or anything, but a mishap coming through from Allen, almost getting bumped by Rogue. That's a great play coming through, actually. And Slays, from the pass from Rogue to the mid, being there to slot that makes it 1-0 with a minute left.
Wow, what a great play early on for the Warhawks. But wait, Creed has an opening. The double, he almost finds it, but Allen with the follow-up. Oh, man. Too many people in the net stopping that one. Slays over to Rogue. Rogue, he has an opportunity. He doesn't have enough boost to find that one. Strato pops it high. Strato, the most mechanical player on this Warhawks team, in my opinion. Definitely going to have to step it up to stop this Banshees team, but all he has to do is park the bus as of now. Strato trying to find the next touch, but Krieg gonna get a very beautiful save. Slays, can he repeat his quarterfinals performance? Gets a nice pass. Rogue, oh no! He just misses the ball. Strato puts it down low. He can't find the touch. Now the Banshees, they have to go. Banshees, you have to clear this out of your zone. Slays gonna actually buy them some time. Rogue pops it over. Slays off the backboard. Creed finds a touch, and now Strato, he's up with it. Sends it down. Rogue gonna miss his touch. Strato sends it over. Strato can't find the double. Creed almost going to get demoed out here with 7 seconds left. Can Banshees find an equalizing goal? Rogue misses his touch. Allen can't find his. Strato. Oh, no. You do not want to let this man in the air. Oh, no. Oh, he can't find the touch. Warhawks are going to take game number one.
You know, it wasn't a very bad game from Banshees per se. That was actually quite well performed by them. You know, they were keeping up with the Warhawks, you know, as we think they're going to be the favorites for this one. But, you know, definitely showing that they're not here to just be a number. That was a great showing from them. So they don't really need to take this one on the chin. They can take this and go to the next game, because that really wasn't a good showing from the Warhawks. Yes, they were there, but there's definitely a lot the Banshees can capitalize on here.
Yeah, there is a lot the Banshees can do to stop this Warhawks team. And I think they need to start off with just getting a goal. It doesn't matter how you get the goal. That relieves so much pressure off of them. And I feel like it's going to work for the Banshees, who I just need to find that little bit of hope. And I believe Rogue has switched to the Octane, so he should be in better hands. We'll have to see, though. As I mean, it was a great game. There wasn't a worse team, or not even necessarily a better team. I think Warhawks just capitalized on that opportunity. Game 2, clean slate. It's anybody's game.
Most definitely. If Banshees can take advantage of the overcommits and misplacements from the Warhawks, this could be their series.
Yeah, we'll have to see, though, as game numero dos is about to go underway. We are at the train station, ladies and gentlemen. Whoop, whoop, as Creed tries to get one. Slays gonna find one himself. Unfortunately, he can't. Rogue down the pitch, and he is not switched to the Octane instead. I think he just left to switch his decal. Slays off with it. Slays monster, almost with a monster jam. Can't find that one. Rogue, though, a nice opportunity, but a beautiful block out from the Banshees. He's gonna send that one back. Strato up with it. Tries to find one more. Can Strato do it? He does. Bumps out Psycho. Slays. Oh, he fakes it out. Now it's up to Allen to clear this one, and he does. Rogue can't find the touch. Allen off to the backboard. Creed is up. Creed with the bang, and Banshees starting off hot.
That is a dust and a half from Creed. What a pass off the backboard from Allen. Creed absolutely speeding over Stroudo, and there's no getting up to that. He couldn't even put a hand up to that.
Wow. I mean, the speed has been so crucial from this Banshee squad to get them into this position, as Slay's actually going to miss his touch. Allen just capitalizes off of it. Slay's with a huge mistake.
And this is exactly as I'm saying. Banshees are finally taking advantage of a few of the mistakes that Warhawks are playing and placing. They're just overcommitting and really going for balls that they don't need to. But that's a great play coming through from Allen.
I mean, I'm sure Sage is really sweating up a storm right now because he built this Warhawks team, and he also built this Banshees team, but we don't talk about that. As Allen taking the ball over to Slays. Slays going to get a touch. Psycho over to Creed. Creed can't find one more. Stroudo can't find one as well. Rogue to the sidewall. Can his teammate find one? Stroudo, a beautiful touch. Slays pops it high. Rogue and Allen both missing. And, oh, it's going to be sent over. Stroudo with a nice save. Can they clear it? They do. And I feel like Rogue's been playing a little shaky so far. He needs to step things up if the Warhawks want to have a chance to come back into this one. Local, what are your thoughts?
Definitely. This Warhawks team is a bunch of wild cards. Stroudo being the mechanical wild card. Oh! He gets a shot in. It's a brilliant shot from him as I was about to speak about him.
Stroudo, the bounce shot. It's just such a good shot. I mean, realistically, who's saving that one? Creed didn't expect it. Stroudo just so fast, and he's going to put that one in the back of the net. And I was playing twos with Stroudo earlier today. He said he was feeling good, and it's definitely showing right now. He might have a second. He does. A beautiful kickoff play from the Warhawks, and it's a tie game now, Local.
It's a great kickoff strategy coming through from Warhawks. A good win from Slays to play through Stroudo on the hard chi, and he's just going to slot that every single day. Psycho is not getting to that one.
I mean, hey, I told you guys, this series is going to be the best series of the night by far. And I didn't lie, did I, as Rogue? Off the sidewall. Creed is already up for that. Rogue with the flip reset. Tries to get one more, but a beautiful 50 now. Stroudo can't quite find the touch, but wait, might be open. Slays. A beautiful save from Creed, and it feels like Banshees have been kind of on the back foot these last couple of minutes. Can they regain? Allen off the backboard. Creed is there. Stroudo, though, he beats him out, though. Rogue, he can't get there. And it's going to be a Banshees clear. A little bit of a mishap in their own zone. Rogue sends it high. Slays is already up. Oh, almost stacked down to Rogue. Stroudo gets one. Can he get a second? He can't. Rogue, though, he is trying to find a goal here to send Warhawks over the top. Slays! What a goal.
Rogue is looking like Kevin De Bruyne out on this page for these dives. It's a great pass straight to Slays. And any league, any player, you'd be taking that any day. That is a peach of a pass.
Wow, what an excellent pass from Rogue and an amazing finish from Slays. He's been a top performer for this Warhawks team, but Banshees, they're not out of it yet. Even though they've conceded 3 in a row, they have to find a way to bounce back into this one. Creed off the sidewall. He can't find another one. Stroudo sends it down. Allen to the side, and Rogue gonna miss that one. Creed up top. Can he find another? He can't. Slays sends it back. Rogue now over to Allen. Allen and Stroudo almost gonna have a play. Allen sends it down. Can't find the finish, and now it's Slays. He can't find that next touch. Stroudo off the backboard. Rogue, he's gonna have to beat him out. He does. Psycho, last one to defend. Psycho, he's gonna be dished out from Rogue. Rogue trying to find something. You can tell he's kind of heating up here. You know, I expected him and Creed to kind of heat up at the same time, but it seems to be only Rogue at this point. Psycho off the backboard. Stroudo! Oh, he can't find the back of the net. Wow, what a save from Creed. Allen up top. Beautiful double from him. Creed pops it high. Can he get a second? He does. Stroudo gonna get a touch himself. Rogue down to Stroudo. Stroudo's actually gonna go for the bump, but Allen smartly goes off the back wall. Slays now. Can't find that initial touch. Stroudo off the backboard. And with 1 minute, 30 seconds left, can Warhawks hold on to this lead? You're the judge, Local. Who you got?
It looks like it so far is Banshees aren't really putting up an effort worth saving fully for the Warhawks to deal with. Like, they've just kind of let down and let the Warhawks walk all over them. It seems as though they're giving up.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of seems like it, but Warhawks, they're keeping up that pressure as, whoa, what a save from Allen. He wants his team to win this one. You can tell he has a little bit of a fire lit under him. Creed sends it over. Creed gets one more off the backboard. It's going to roll up. Psycho can't find the bump. Rogue Dangerous touch out. Slays gonna get the touch for him instead. As Creed, he gets a nice fake, but Allen down the pitch. Allen with the Creed pre-jump. Creed's actually gonna do more bad. He's gonna do good. Strato sends it down. 43 seconds remaining in game number 2. Can Warhawks take a 2-0 lead? It's up to Slays to finish this one. He can't. Creed, though, with Psycho, they're going to try to find a counterattack. Rogue going to stop that one. Allen sends it over. Creed going to be there to receive the ball. He's going to send it over to Psycho. Psycho gets one more. Rogue and Strato both up. The pinch coming out. Allen sending it down. Strato with a beautiful touch of his own right. Psycho gonna have to bang it down. Can he get a double? He's gonna have to. He does. Creed can't turn in time. Rogue, a beautiful save. Now Strato, he has a shot opportunity. He's gonna wait it out and take the shot. Strato gonna send Warhawks to a 2-0 lead, if barring some ridiculous miracle.
Some miracle indeed is needed. You know, we've seen it before happen in the league, but like, with this game how it's been, I don't think it's gonna happen. You know, Banshees kind of let up on the game and gave Warhawks the chance to come back into it, and they've taken it by the chokehold, coming back vigorously with 4 unanswered goals to end this game off, which is rather insane.
Warhawks gonna take the 2-0 lead here. And Banshees, they're on the back foot, but remember the last time they were on the back foot? They were down 3-1 in the series against Music Incorporated on the Melons. And I mean, hey, they were down 2-0 in that game 5 as well. It's not like they headed into game 5 and they're like, okay, we're gonna have a clean sheet. No, they were down by 2. So I'm not counting out the Banshees. I mean, as much as the rest of you guys want to, Banshees, they still have every opportunity they need to win. And I think Creed needs to step up. The problem with Creed is, even though he's been load managing, he hasn't gotten the hours because of it. And that's really, he kind of looks slow right now. And that's the same issue with Rogue, but Rogue is a different breed and he can play the game, I think, like twice a week and be fine. But Creed, I don't think he can do the same thing. And it's kind of showing here.
Most definitely. He's not looking up to par, although Psycho definitely needs to step up a little bit as well.
Yeah.
He's not really getting the touches he needs to. But if Creed and Psycho can start getting their weight going and start chugging along the train we just saw on that track, it could be anyone's game. You know, this could be a great series. It could go the long distance. It could go the short distance. We need to find out in this game here.
We'll see as game number 3 is about to start, and we're going to have an absolute blast here. Beckwith Park at night. Rogue switching to the Octane. This is the same Octane he beat the Melons with. Fun fact, in Season 7, Slays pops it high. Can he get a second? He's actually going to double with Rogue, and now it's an Allen counterattack, but Strato going to counter right back. Beautiful positioning from him. Creed off the back wall. Psycho now down the pitch. Slays sends it over. Psycho can't find the 50. Creed off the side wall. Oh, Allen's going to get a demo, but he gets hit because of it. Strato on the counterattack. Can't quite find the shot. Allen going to get a nice save out. Allen also switching to the Octane. That is not a good sign. You are the Warhawks. You do not want to see Allen switching cars because that's when he gets serious here, local.
Definitely. He's a monster in that Octane for sure. Probably not feeling the complexity decal, which, you know, after their performances at Worlds, not many people would be, you know, a bit of a shock coming from them, as that's a shock coming from. Oh! That's a drop save. Psycho's there. Wow.
How does that one go in the back of the net? Creed, he gets a nice 50. Allen going to send it high. Rogue just misses his touch, and Psycho going to finish it off. And the mistakes from Warhawks, they have to be much, much fewer and far in between than that. You cannot be giving Banshees free goals like that, local.
Exactly. This is a definite must not, because Banshees will take those goals and take those chances at any time they get. They're like a raven or a vulture on some scraps. They will take that any chance that is given to them because they are hungry for blood in this game.
Yeah, definitely a good comparison because, I mean, they just aren't out of the series at all. As wait, the ball is just floating there. What is happening? Slays is going to have to turn. Is this prospect or is this novice, local?
I don't know. It might be provisional. It might be. I think Gambit's on the pitch at the current moment in time because that is just something you shouldn't be seeing in this leagues.
Hey. Gambits would have hit that as Rogue. Gonna set it up top. Strato off the backboard. Unfortunately, can't find that one. But wait, an Allen counterattack. Wait, did he miss that one? Oh, okay. Almost missed. But yeah, he had to go for the placement there. Local Banshees with a 2-0 lead. How do you figure?
We might see what happened last game happen again. You don't know because Alan's finally feeling himself in that Octane, the BDS decal. Channeling his inner rise. My goat right there. But it's not over yet. We saw it last game when Warhawks got 4 unanswered goals. So it's interesting to see what Banshees do this time to counteract that.
Yeah, Slays gonna take it off the sidewall, giving his team ample opportunity to score there. Unfortunately, Strato couldn't find the touch. Slays again. Finds it. Oh, no! 150! Slays! He might be the next Zen.
That might be a long shot. But it's a great 50 nonetheless. We'll give him the Vatira badge. You can have that one.
Yeah, unfortunately, Slays is not French, so he might be Justin in that regard. But hey, it's now only a 1-goal game. Warhawks slowly clawed back into this one. Can they find an equalizer here? They have 2 minutes and 45 seconds to do so. Rogue taking a touch. Creed gonna try to 50 him out. Strato off the sidewall. Strato, he's gonna continue it over to Allen. Allen pops it high. Rogue gonna be there to receive. Rogue with the shot. A beautiful save from Psycho. Strato 50's out Psycho, and now Slays gonna have to challenge backwards, but honestly a decent challenge considering the circumstances. Creed off the backboard. Psycho with a shot. Wow, Psycho really showing off here.
There we go. The two boys that I said needed to pull up and start pulling their way are doing so. Alan, Creed, and Psycho are here to show that, like I said before, they are here to win this. They do not want to lose this to Warhawks and give Alpha his back-to-back championships.
Yeah, I would compare him to Seiko, but unfortunately BDS did a little bit of a funny. So, I mean, hey, that's initially what I thought his name was pronounced as, but Psycho just fits him better because he's a psycho on the pitch. I mean, this man, if you put a ball in front of him, he is going for it, and he's going to beat you to it every time. Wait a second, Strato, a nice 50. Allen on the backboard waiting for a touch, and Slays is going to 50 it up high. Rogue is going to get to that one. Rogue with the shot, the placement. Allen, what a save on that one. Strato with another shot, the placement, but Psycho is there again. The Banshee's just finding every single save. Strato back over to Rogue. Psycho with a nice save. Warhawks upping the pressure here. Can the Banshees hold? It's up top. Slays! Bang! Slays, are you kidding me?
Oh, holy, that's a great demo coming through from Rogue to get the third man, leaving Creed awkward to net with low boost. That's a great pass up from Strato. Straight to Slays Monster with the absolute monster jam of a shot. Creed is not getting there.
Wow, what a goal. And what a moment for the Warhawks. Now they need another goal. They're in the same position they were early on. Can they capitalize as Rogue takes it down? Strato gonna get an awkward touch, and now it's up to Creed, who sends it down. Really light touch, but an awkward touch from Slays himself as Psycho sends it over. Rogue bangs it down. Allen gonna have to be there to recover that one, and you do not want Allen playing on the back foot here. I feel like he's been playing this third man role, and even though it's worked this game, you can't have him play that role. He needs to be the shooter. He needs to capitalize, and his team's just not setting him up right now, but they are in the lead, so we'll see how that transpires as Rogue sends it down. Psycho off the back wall. Strato is going to be the back wall at that point, as it's going to be sent out high. Blaze tries to find Rogue, but Allen intercepting that one. Slays gonna fake it out. Psycho and Strato. Oh my goodness, wait, that might go in. Rogue. What a save to keep his team in this one. Slays, though. Oh, the Slays masterclass incoming. Slays with one more. He can't find the back of the net. Strato, though, sends it over to Rogue. Rogue with the bang. Allen sends it down. Psycho over to Creed. Creed can't find his touch. Psycho going to continue. Fakes out Slays. Rogue gets Rogue as well. Almost finds Strato. And Allen there to defend. Slays going to go for a misdirection play. A little bit of an awkward pinch. And Creed is going to be there to find the back of the net. Strato tries to find Rogue, and he does! Rogue, bottom corner. Warhawks tie it.
How have he found that corner? I don't know how they found this goal here. That is honestly astonishing to me. I thought Allen definitely would have had that save clearly, but he gets outbodied by Rogue, and he slots into the bottom right. We have a tie game with 20 seconds left.
We'll see if both these teams want to go to overtime, or will it be one team sending it into a game 4 in regulation as Allen sends it to the sidewall. Slays having an awkward touch. Rogue there to defend, but Psycho keeps it in the Warhawks zone. Psycho continuing this one. Strato, the nice 50. Allen is going to send this one down, and local, we have overtime. What are your thoughts?
No, this is a lot tighter than the past 2 games, although Banshee's definitely giving up a few goals that they definitely didn't need to, but it's definitely a series of who doesn't overcommit the most, because if they can figure out their positioning and figure out where they are, it's a clear favorite for that tie, because these two teams have been out-positioning themselves, out going for the ball, over-committing when they really don't need to, and giving up goals that just shouldn't be given up.
Yeah, I mean, I saw some of the Banshees players trying to push the narrative that they're the underdogs, but they are not the underdogs at all. They're so very capable of winning every single game that they're been in, but they just can't find the back of the net. As we see Psycho trying to send it down to Allen. Allen gonna fake it out over for Creed, but wait, this could be a counterattacking opportunity. Strato gonna try to bang it down. He gets a touch. Now it's over to Rogue. Rogue tries to find Slays, but Slays smartly gonna try to rotate back off. So Rogue, last one to defend. Sends it over. Strato is not going to find that one. Psycho is, though. Psycho over to Strato. Allen pops it high. Blaze there to catch it on his car. Creed now sends it off the backboard. This is an opportunity, but wait. Whoa, what a Creed. Sorry, what a clear from Rogue. Strato. Whoa, what a bang from him. He can't find the back of the net. Now it's a 1v1. Creed versus Slays. Slays going to win that one. 1 minute and 20 seconds. This overtime have elapsed. Psycho is going to miss his touch. Now it's up to Strato to get a nice 50, and he does. Creed off the ceiling, though. Doesn't have a whole lot of boost to work with. Psycho can't find the touch. Instead, it's Slays. Slays up for Psycho. Psycho only going to find one. And I heard through the grapevine, I'm not sure if this is 100% true, but Psycho, I think, broke something in his arm before this game. So I'm not quite sure if that's true, but so he's definitely looking less mechanical, not necessarily speed, but he's not air rolling. And I think it might be that right hand, but who knows? That's just speculation as Rogue sends it over. Creed finds the touch. Strato over to Rogue. Rogue with the bang. What a save from Psycho. And how are we still in this game, Local?
Oh no, because if Psycho didn't save that, that was definitely in, because Allen definitely befuddled himself on the post, the little lip there that often throws a player off. But as you were saying about Psycho, he definitely looks kind of off, but you know, he still is putting up a show here in this game. He's definitely not to be counted out with that little injury he has. But what is it with players today and getting injured?
Yeah, I mean, hey, Nuggy's injured, Psycho's injured. I mean, everybody's just getting injured, guys. This is Rocket League. You know, you gotta be healthy. There's no IR in this, says Allen. It's bumped out from behind. He's gonna try to find a pass out mid. Psycho there for the pass. Strato and Rogue both up for this, but Rogue, it's not going to commit fully. Now he's going to have a dribble opportunity. Going to flick it past Creed. And now it's Rogue with a nice 50. It's going to be sent down. Rogue with one more. Wait. It's going to be sent down to the other end. Allen going to have to take a shot here. And he's going to get a nice 50. Rogue up high. Psycho there to beat him. But Psycho gets a nice 50 instead. Allen up. Creed to finish. And the Banshees have taken a game.
That's a big free man play for the Banshees there to take this game free. 1-2 free, bang, bang, bang. Strato never getting a hand up to that. This man can't play defense at the moment. I love you, man, but please get a hand up.
Yeah, unfortunate for the Warhawks, but the Banshees, they played much better than they have the entire series. They've been very, very good, and Psycho had one heck of a performance. 2 goals, 1 assist, 4 saves on 4 shots, man. Have yourself a day, and regardless, broken anything or not, he is an exceptional player for this Banshee squad. Can this continue, or will Warhawks respond in game number 4? We're going to have to find out. As you know, I think personally, the Banshees have honestly transformed into something that I feel like the Warhawks should be scared of, and I'm going to have to see them respond here.
Most definitely. The Warhawks should be scared of what Banshee just showed them, because they held them for a long, long time there to take that game. You know, they went up early, let a few goals in that they shouldn't have, like I said before, but they came back and took that overtime with Storm. They were all over the Warhawks in the entire game, but double 800 points coming through on that last game there. So Banshees are definitely starting to cook something nice.
Yeah, definitely. But Warhawks, they haven't taken their foot off the gas yet. All close games in each of the respective games. As Rogue gets one. One is demoed, though. Allen on the back wall, over to Strato. Nice play. But Slays last to defend. He has to 1v3, and he gets the touch that he needs to. Slays can't find one more, and instead it's Rogue sending it down. Allen, last one back. Allen with a nice save. Rogue sends it over. Psycho gonna have to be there for the save. He gets it done. Slays gets one. It's out in the mid, but Allen gonna save it out. Psycho sending it over. Rogue with an insane pinch. Nobody expected that. Strato gonna get a pass. And wait, this could be in the back of the net, but it's not going to. Rogue gets it past Allen. Allen, he can't find another. Slays now. Gets one. Is he going to get another? He will. A nice 50 out. Strato is going to get chased by Creed and leaving it for Slays. Creed is going to eventually find a demo after 30 seconds of chasing. Psycho up. Not going to be able to find that one. Creed now sends it to the back wall. Slays is on the back wall with the control. Rogue sends it over. Slays over to Psycho. The ball is up. Strato, though. The nice save. And Creed going to get a nice 50 out. Strato flies over the ball. And Psycho is going to clear it out himself. Now, Local, I know we've seen a lot of back and forth, but is there any team that you're seeing that has the advantage?
Definitely Banshees, because Creed is just going on an absolute streak of eliminations on this pitch, getting demo after demo. You know, it's going to be a playstyle that's definitely going to work against this Warhawks team, because like Panda, the player on the Wraiths, Alpha or Strato is very much like him, a mechanical, mental base player. And if you can get into his head, it might be chalk for him.
Yeah, we'll see. So far, he hasn't been playing too horrible right now. We'll see. As Slays on the sidewall gets one. He might get a second. He does. Tries to 58 out. Strato not there to recover that one. Now it's Allen up with the ball. Allen gonna get one. Not gonna be able to find a second though. Rogue. A nice little sidewall bang. Strato. The nice touch, but it's not going to be good enough. And now Rogue has to make a desperation save. Strato, though, he has a little bit of time. He's going to take the wall as Creed pre-jumps him. But it's over to Rogue. And whoa, what a save from Allen. That was absolutely perfect placement. And Allen, he left no chance for a goal there.
Definitely. There's almost no room for error either for Allen. But he managed to get there and get the pinch save out after a great passing play from the Warhawks. And Banshees seem to be on the back foot now, which is honestly surprising to me, as they were all over Warhawks for the first 2.5 minutes.
Wow. I mean, just an insane showing from both teams. They're putting up a fight here as Slays getting one. Trying to find a pass. Psycho going to deny any chance of that one. Psycho sends it on the floor. Rogue there to receive it. Rogue tries to pop it high, but Allen is already there. Strato gets a nice save. Creed, though, with the shot. Not going to find the target. Strato off the backboard. He's going to find it. Allen, though, gets that next touch. And Slays, what a beautiful read to find the save. Creed going to be faked out there. Can't find the touch. Now it's Rogue versus Allen. Rogue a little bit faster. He realizes Allen's on the back foot. Over to Strato. What a play.
That is nasty. Like I said earlier, Rogue is something else on the passing plays today. This man's eye and vision currently is just insane. Strato is always going to be there on that pass. If you're not on that pass, my man, you are doing something wrong, because he has just gave you a 5-course meal on a silver platter that you should be taking for free.
That is insane. But wait, another pass coming through. Rogue can't find that one. A beautiful block out. Psycho pops it high. Allen, though, there to receive it. Allen gets one. Can he get the read? He almost does. Rogue gets it off the sidewall. Rogue has to continue this ball down the pitch. He pops it high. Creed there to respond with a bang of his own. And now it's Allen taking the ball off the backboard. Slays, he's there. Can he get a pop up high? He does. Strato and Creed, they're going to 50 each other out. Allen off the backboard. Allen finds Rogue. Rogue over to Creed. Creed has an opportunity, but he puts it off the backboard. He's going in for a demo, but Strato is going to dodge the demo. Psycho over to Rogue. Rogue gets one. Is he going to get a second? No, he can't. Allen pops it back over to Slays. And Rogue with the quick turn and bang. Can't find the back of the net. 30 seconds left. Can the Banshees take this game? They're going to need to. They do not want to go down 3-1 in the series. Creed sends it down. Psycho there to retrieve it. But Slays with a beautiful clear. Creed is going to get a massive 50. Strato there to bang it back out. But Allen there for the recovery. Now there's nobody in net. Allen, oh no, he accidentally flips. And wait a second, but the ball's still out. What is it? What is Allen doing? Rogue over to Strato. Strato, he can't find the touch. Allen gonna be up for it. Allen sends it over. It's gonna be still popped up high. Creed trying to equalize for his team. Allen, it's still up in the air. Rogue, can he pop it down? He does. Banshees lose, and now Warhawks at match point here.
Well, it's a novice moment for sure from who was it? Was it Allen, I believe, there? Taking it away from Psycho, who definitely had a snipe to the top right, but it happens. You just got to take that on the chin and go into the next game. I'm going to expect a timeout possibly to come from the Banshees here, but maybe not. because maybe they're riding off the momentum. Warhawks
Yeah,
are definitely playing
I
a
just
very
got a
unorthodox.
DM. I got a DM from Alan that says timeout. So they are taking a timeout. So good use of their timeout there. Not quite sure why they didn't type it out, but who knows? Who knows?
You know,
But
so might as well
what's
let
your
us
take
know.
on the game? I mean, you've seen Warhawks and Banshees go back and forth, but even though the Warhawks have this lead, what do you think Banshees can do to get back in this one?
Definitely utilize Creed's damos more. He's definitely gunning for them, so take more advantage on them because Warhawks are definitely playing an orthodox style for a prospect team here. Because it's definitely weird how they play. Personally, if I was a Charlie player like I am playing against these guys, if they had to come up into my league, I'd be confused just as Banshees are. But Banshees are definitely finding ways to deal with them.
Yeah, definitely finding ways to succeed here, and that's exactly what you want. And you know, I feel like for the Banshees, you really have to rely on just how well Allen plays that first man. He's been sitting back and he's being a defensive monster, but you can't let that happen. Psycho, he needs to play a little bit more back, even though he's a great player. I just don't think he has it in him today. Or Creed. Creed's been looking a little shaky. He hasn't capitalized on what he needs to. I mean, he had that overtime goal, but besides that, hasn't really found his spark here. But last time Banshees were down 3-1, they won the series. So that's enough Banshee slander for now. They're gonna make me eat my words there. I don't want to have another Caster's curse on me, local.
Most definitely. You know, Caster's Curse are definitely beridden in this league. They've happened many a time. You know, I had one myself the other day when we were at the Wraiths game, I believe. But you know, it's anyone's game still. 3-1 doesn't mean it's over. It just means you have to fight for your life. You got nothing left to lose. You can play however you want. As long as you get that win across the line, that championship is yours.
Yeah, we'll see. It's both teams trying to cross the finish line right now. They're joining up in the lobby, and this has been a great final so far. Banshees just need to capitalize on their opportunities, and this might be going to potentially Forbidden Temple. You know, I would like to see Forbidden Temple. I'm not going to lie. Whoa, passing play out. Might just go in the back of the net. Slays the backboard, and we're starting off a little hot here, local.
Most definitely. It's a bit too early for wacky fun time.
Oh!
Oh my god, that's a monster shot. Great save coming through. But it's a bit too early for wacky time. I don't think this is a Forbidden Field.
No, wow. Warhawks have been putting on an absolute show. Rogue now to catch the ball on his car. Allen going to be there to get it away from him. Rogue playing absolutely out of his mind right now. You can tell he's finally warm. Now that he's loaded up the game and played it. Slays to the sidewall. Psycho going to be there to recover that one. Creed can't find the touch, and now it's Strato. Gets one, gets a second. Oh, the placement. Almost there, and Strato, he almost found the first goal of the game, but Allen, he's going to find one himself off of a Warhawks mistake. What a goal.
That is a dunk and a half coming off the top of Slay's car. You know, absolute nuts in mouth moment, as you want to say that. That is an absolute raw. But that's a dunk and a half coming through from Allen. Slay's trying to take his time and just gets absolutely beat on.
Absolutely beat on and defeated, you know, on that one. As Strato's up for another one. Always finds the touch, but can't quite do so. Slays up with one. Creed, unfortunately, cannot do anything to get that one. Now it's Psycho. Sends it off the sidewall. Psycho, yet again, over to Rogue. Rogue pops it high. Oh my goodness, Allen with an attempted little bit of a dunk out there. Can't find the back of the net. And now it's over to Strato. Strato 50s it out. Can Slays clear it out? He does. Insane from Slays as Rogue sends it to the side. Rogue gets one more. Rogue down the pitch. Allen finds the touch, and with 3 minutes and a little under 30 seconds remaining, we are still having a Banshees lead here.
Allen is definitely cutting it close with a lot of these saves. You know, definitely at the last moment to get to them. But, you know, I was going to praise the Warhawks before everything went downhill for them, but they've been playing really good. Rogue seems to be feeling himself finally, like you said, and Strato is making touches that he needs to. This is going to be... Oh my god!
Wow.
An absolute zinger to the top left, unfortunately hitting the crossbar. You know, Banshees are finally showing me some promise. Like, yes, they've had some good games, but this is the best they've been so far.
Yeah, I agree, in my opinion. I think they definitely had something going with Wade. Allen just down the other way. He's going to put it in the back of the net. What a goal from him early.
He's eating these scraps up for dinner, lunch, and breakfast. He's getting all the goals given to him right now. A great defensive clearance coming through from Psycho, and there's no Warhawks players to be found.
Wow. What a play. And hey, now it's a 2-0 game. We'll see. As Strato up with the ball. Can he get Warhawks within one as he fakes out the touch? Allen over to Slays. Slays over to Psycho. Psycho gonna make his touch. And now it's gonna be to Strato. Strato off the side wall. Allen now with the touch. He's gonna get another. Strato off the sidewall. Oh, he can't find another. Psycho, though, sends it over. Rogue with the bang. Can he find another? He's going to, if he can flip on it correctly. Unfortunately, couldn't find the touch there. Strato. Oh, man, Allen is having himself a monster game. Can they find the back of the net? They will. Allen just dribbled it past all three Warhawks and having himself an absolute masterclass.
Allen is looking like the Brighton superstar Kaoru Matoma right now. He is dribbling all through this Warhawks defense, and they just don't have any answer to him. Allen is on for a hat-trick already.
Allen putting his team on his back, but his teammates need to help him out if they want to completely stop this Warhawks offense. Slays down the pitch. Allen has a hat trick right now. Can he expand his goals? As we see Psycho trying to 50 it out. Allen gets demoed out, and now it's up to Creed. Creed, oh man, what a beautiful touch from him, and unfortunately can't find another Banshees member on that one. Allen, top left. Oh, wow. Wait, Creed, the follow-up. Oh, no. Strato and the Warhawks are just absolutely crumbling under this Banshees pressure. They are not looking like the same team after this. Wow.
Definitely. After that first little bit of pressure, it just seems to be all Banshees. They've kind of just capitulated and let them have the ball and let them have the time space they want. They definitely just start closing them down and take this game to them. Otherwise, it might be long gone for them.
We'll see, as now it's Rogue. Sends it past Creed. Psycho pops it high. Slays. And oh my goodness, Psycho just beat out 2. Rogue gonna have to recover off of that one.
There?
No one's there for the Banshees, but Allen takes a shot late. Oh, can't find the back of the net. Slays has a little bit of a dribble for him. Slays can't find the flick he needs, but now it's Strato with the solo play opportunity. Finds one. Can't get a second. Allen with a nice clear. Rogue pops it off the ceiling. Psycho is just wasting time at this point. The Banshees have basically secured this game 5, a guaranteed Forbidden Temple unless some miracles happen and we have otherwise here.
Maybe, you know, Alpha playing with the French decal, or he was for the Marseille decal. You know, Kid Channel is in his end, inner French man, but it doesn't seem more unlikely as this is a game 5 going to the Banshees. This is a great series now.
I mean, I cannot wait for this series going down the stretch if this is what we have for us. As Banshees, they've taken this game 5, and now they have a little bit of an opportunity for a comeback here. They're going to need to win game 6 to force a game 7. It is going to be on Forbidden Temple, and you know, it's some wacky, silly, you know, ridiculous things happen over there, so we'll see. But for now, we have no clue. And even though we have no clue, Banshees still looked incredible. You know, not even the Banshees. Allen looked incredible. Psycho and Creed didn't really do a whole lot. No offense to them, but Allen just absolutely just took it to the Warhawks. 3 goals, 3 saves, 6 shots. And an insane performance by him. If he can keep this performance up, Warhawks might be in trouble.
Most definitely. You know, points don't really speak the case for Creed as he's getting the downwards and bumps that he needs to. He's been the little disruptor that he can be for this team. You know, Seiko's putting in a shift on defense, but it's all Allen right now. If he can keep this up, it is disaster for the Warhawks. So they're going to need to find an answer quick for him if they want to take the series back and win this game.
We'll see, as Rogue is going to look to find a Warhawks goal early. I mean, he's been kind of on fire recently, but yeah, didn't really find much in game 5. We'll see if that's the case now as Allen pops it over. Rogue with a nice touch. Can he get the follow-up? He fakes one out. Now it's Slays with a shot up top. Gets it over Creed, and Warhawks are leading by 1.
It's the top of the net drawer shot. Rogue once again getting another assist, just letting it drop into the mid. Creed kind of awkward in net. Nothing he can really do about that as he side flips, and Slays puts that down the middle and slots it.
What an insane slot. And an even better... Oh my goodness, wait a second. Oh, Psycho finds one, and now we're tied.
We're already a wacky business, and we're 16 seconds in. It's 1-1 already. I don't know what's going to happen here. Psycho, great kickoff, winning it for himself somehow. And he's just going to capitalize all day. Strato not getting back to that one.
Cannot believe that. That is insane. Coming out from the Banshees to respond that quickly. We'll see if it changes here. Slays sends it down. Psycho with a nice pop off the backboard. Can Creed read it? He can't, but Allen, he might be able to. Wow! What a shot from Allen, and now Banshees are up by 1.
Warhawks are definitely on the back foot here now. They're just getting pummeled. They get this early goal, but it doesn't mean anything because Banshees have just got 2 back-to-back, no answer, and this is something else. Allen is on a tear currently.
Allen, so good when he needs to be, and he definitely is going to need to be now, but Psycho, he has a goal, but wait, Rogue just missed his touch. Psycho tries to find one past Strato, not going to be able to. Rogue with a nice bang. Creed can't get to it. Rogue with the follow-up, top right corner. Rogue, are you kidding me?
I was going to say that definitely, as it was mentioned before, this Banshees roster are playing amazing under pressure, but as soon as they get under a little bit more pressure than they already were, they start to crumble. It seems to be the theme here in the Prospect League, as that's a great shot from Rogue, nonetheless, but the defensive struggles and defensive woes are definitely prominent in this series.
I mean, the fact that it's a tie game right now is so crazy, but wait, Allen gets an insane pinch. Strato not to be there to beat it. He does. Psycho gets a nice 50 with Strato, but not for the Banshees. Instead, it's going to be favorable towards the Warhawks. Creed, a pinch off the sidewall. Slays gets a pass out. The demo coming out. Allen gonna have to recover. Allen gets it past Strato. Now it's up to Slays on the back foot. He has boost. Gets a 50 off of Creed. And now Strato is there for that one. He's going to take it up high. Passing it down to Rogue. Rogue can't find that one. Slays is back to recover it. Psycho sends it over. Allen not going to go for that touch. Slays, can he go for another one? Creed is going to deny any chance of that. Strato up high. Oh my goodness, can he make a play? Not yet. As Slays sends it down, but wait, Allen's there. Allen, he has an opportunity to score, but Rogue, beautiful pre-jump. But wait, Strato's bumped off the backline. Psycho with a shot, and what a play from Allen and Psycho to get the Banshees up by 1.
This disruption coming through from the Banshees is honestly spectacular. They're getting all the bumps and damos that they need to at the right times, and Allen with another perfect example right there, getting one on Strato, making him awkward so he can't really recover, and Psycho's going to take that shot every single day of the week.
That is absolutely insane coming out from Psycho and Allen. Allen at the same bump, but wait, Warhawks might have a response here. Rogue pops it high. Off the ceiling it goes. Strato, then attempted dribble. Rogue instead tries to take it off the ceiling, doesn't get a favorable touch. Creed, an interesting touch back to Psycho. Psycho sends it over. Slays with a nice 50. Rogue is there! Whoa! A nice goal, and Warhawks are now tied it up yet again.
I don't want to discredit him, but why is Rogue there?
We don't worry about it. We don't worry about it.
Yeah, you great goal nonetheless. Great pass. Yeah, definitely one for the ages, shall we say. We're going to definitely look back at that one and still question why he was in that corner.
You know, you love to see it as, at 2 minutes, 50 seconds now. Tie game. Now, following the script, the Banshees would score again. Warhawks would respond. But, it might be a little different. Who knows? As Slays has to recover and get that one. As the ball is popped towards the net, Strato has to make a play. He does. Gonna get a second off of the Slays bump. Allen pops it high. Rogue fakes out the jump. And now a double commit going out. Slays sends it down, but not over to Rogue. And now Rogue gonna just do it himself. But unfortunately, Allen read him like a book. Strato off the sidewall. Slays fakes that touch. Now it's up to Rogue. One on demo. Rogue sends it down. Allen with an insane save. And wow, we're getting physical here, Local. You liking it? You liking what you're seeing?
I'm liking what I'm seeing, definitely. This is a page out of my book, in Banshee's book, that Warhawks are taking. It's starting to get a bit argy-bargy, a bit of hands and handcuffs. You know how it is on this field. So these boys are definitely taking the game to them. It's great so far, honestly. It's very back and forth.
Oh
my God. But definitely, both teams are starting to heat up magnificently, and this is fizzling up to be, if it goes to it, one of the greatest Game 7s in Nemesis history.
We'll see as both teams are duking it out right now. Rogue is going to let Creed take the touch to the sidewall. Now it's Allen. Down the pitch. Allen gets demoed out by Rogue. Slays the sidewall. Psycho's up for
Do
it.
you have boost?
Off the ceiling. Psycho gets a decent 50. It's back down to Allen. Allen with the shot. It's going to go just wide. Strato. Nice 50 out. Strato with boost. He's going to send it over. Creed pops it up high. Strato going to try to take it. Instead, it's going to be Slays. Slays gives it over. Now Psycho sends it down. Creed off the sidewall. Rogue is there. Rogue is just going to pop it high. Going to try to get a second, but Psycho going to read him perfectly there. Allen over to Slays. Slays. Oh, he misses his first touch. He gets the second, though. And now Psycho there for a little bit of a pops. Rogue is just going to send it over into his corner once more. Allen applying so much pressure. Creed with a shot! Top right corner. Are you kidding me?
You're never saving that one. That's a missed pass from Shadow, trying to get a good pop out and trying to get the little pinch off the lip of the backboard, but doesn't get it. And you know how those go. If you don't get it, it's almost always a goal for the other team, and that's point an example right there.
Is this actually going to a game 7? I mean, who would have thought, right? But
I mean, it's Forbidden Temple. Are we surprised that wacky things are happening?
no, not really. It's Rogue. Whoa, whoa! How is that safe? What? Yo, wait. Wait. I'm going off script for a second. How did he save that? That is the most ridiculous save I've seen all playoffs. It happens in the grand finals. But wait, Strato, the nice touch. Slays over to Rogue. He can't find the touch. Creed pops it high. Strato gonna have to be there to recover it. He does, but he sends it right back down. Creed with another shot. Slays gonna be there. And now Warhawks have to clear this one out to try to tie this game up and not let Banshees tie the series, but Banshees have done it. Game 7 is imminent. And oh boy, I told you guys, I told you. I let the viewers at home know that this one is going to 7. My prediction was at 7. Warhawks are going to take it in my prediction. And I'm still saying by it, as Slays has called the timeout. And it's going to be an insane grand finals game 7. Are you hyped, Local?
Well, I am beyond hyped. That save still has me flabbergasted. How he got to that and even kept that out of the net, honestly, is beyond me. But this series so far, I set in my head for this game 6 that it was going to be a 7-goal thriller, and it turned into that. So whatever I think must be happening at this point.
And it's not even like a team is just playing worse than another team. It's just so many great plays going back and forth. Exactly. I mean, 2 great teams in this grand final going head to head. This is what Nemesis playoffs are all about. And I cannot wait to get this game 7 underway. But ahead of us, we do have a timeout. And now I want to discuss with you a little bit on the timeout. I like the call. First off, you lose 2 games in a row. You have to kind of take the timeout here. But Banshees, they didn't look that great in the first couple of games, but now they've kind of sped things up, and I feel like that's with Psycho getting a little bit more involved. Creed, he had an insane shot. Creed is, regardless of how he plays earlier on in some of the games, he's had 2 very clutch shots for the Banshees, putting both those games away. And I mean, you have to give credit where credit's due. Allen is the best player in this lobby so far. I think he's been playing the best, but the Warhawks as a team has been playing better. So we'll see. Whichever team wins, they win, and it's win or go home now. I mean, who would have thought the two sides who swapped each other's teams go into a game 7 in the grand finals? What an insane storyline.
Most definitely. This is like the El Clasico of Prospect League. This is a very big game. This is do or die for both these teams. I know these boys definitely want this just as bad as the other. Some more than most, because I know Rogue definitely wants his first ship. He wants that really badly, but this has been an insane series so far. Like you said, both of these teams definitely putting up a fight, but this could be a momentum shift time out here. I know they definitely want to talk about how to shut down Allen and Creed. Psycho is being the little lurker on the side of Banshees, so it's going to be interesting how they've figured out and what they've cooked up in the studio to try and deal with this roster in Game 7.
We'll see Estrado getting us underway. And now it is Game 7, baby. Rogue gets a nice first touch. Psycho sends it over to Slays. Slays, he's going to wait. And then he's going to pop. What a pop. Wait, Rogue's out for it. Rogue! Oh, no, he can't find the back of the net. Unfortunately, can't do so. Reed, he's sending it down. Strato with a nice bang out. Strato gonna find a second touch. No, he can't. Allen, he's there to retrieve it. Allen off the sidewall. Finds a 50 with Rogue. The ball is popped up. Creed with a nice shot opportunity, but it's not gonna go as, whoa, a nice 50 down the pitch for the Warhawks. But wait, it's gonna bounce out crazily. Strato unable to find the touchdown into the net. Slays a nice 50 though. Creed's awkward. Can't anybody find it? Psycho, so calm and collected in the zone, but now it's a Creed one-on-one versus Strato. Strato with a nice save. Allen with a bang. Slays pops it high for Psycho. Whoa, what a goal! Psycho gonna open us up here.
The team bomb coming through between Slays and Strato, you know, you don't like to see those. Look at that. That is just unfortunate coming through. Seiko is going to take full advantage of that and place that on the right side of the net. Great play from Allen leading up to it, too.
Wow. I cannot believe that Banshees have found a way back into the series, and now they're up a goal. Can Warhawks respond? Strato down the pitch. Over. Allen's going to pop it high. Rogue. He's there. Rogue with one. He can't find the second. Strato sends it to the ceiling. Allen is there. Allen gonna bounce it over to the sidewall. Slays gonna make a touch over to Strato, but he's not gonna turn for it. Instead, it's gonna be Creed. Creed fakes it out for Psycho. Psycho gets one. Strato misses his touch. Rogue off to the sidewall he goes. Rogue. Solo play opportunity. Slays gonna get beat out by Creed. Creed, the king of pre-jumps, it seems. The ball is over to Rogue. Rogue. Oh, he almost finds an opportunity. Can't quite put it in the back of the net now. Strato off the sidewall. The ball is up. Creed with a beautiful bang, but Slays is gonna have to race back and get this one. Slays can't quite find the touch. Strato now gets one. He's gonna get a second. The ball is popped up in the air. Allen sends it down. Oh man, what a save from Slays. 3 minutes left in this game 7. Local, who you got taking this one?
I think Warhawks. Oh my! As I was meant to say, the Warhawks would take it. Slays manages to squeeze one past the Banshees defender, and it's 1-1, 3 minutes left.
Allen, that's the wrong net. I don't think he meant to do that, but I mean, now Warhawks are tied with this Banshees roster. I mean, you could tell they're playing a little nervous, but now that the nerves are settled, we'll see what they can do with Strato. Beautiful kickoff from him. He now has some time. A beautiful demo from Rogue. Rogue up top. Strato has to turn for this. He's not going to turn in time. Slays off the sidewall. A nice beat out from Creed. Now Strato with a... he almost gets a touch. Whoa, Psycho. A little bit scary there. Both teams, you can tell, are a little nervous. Slays going to get one. Tries to get a second. He's just going to 50 out Psycho. Allen sends it down. Oh, Strato's going to get bumped out. Slay's going to have to make a touch. And you can see Banshee's playing very aggressive here. They want the goal. Allen trying to get it. Wow. Are you kidding me?
Bro, he's definitely forgotten about that own goal already, because that is a slammer and a half. That is a... How he's got that... What is that? Wait, what is that bounce? 1 second.
Whoa.
Someone please check the net, because that might be scripted, because that bounce just shouldn't be going in.
That's the second time Allen has scored a goal off of an interesting bounce, but he'll take it every day. But Allen has an opportunity now. Warhawks, they do not want to let Banshees have another goal, but they might just have one here. Where is the defense? Is Allen going to put away another?
Warhawks are crumbling now. This is...
Wait, what happened to Slays?
Where did he go?
Slays was just AFK. He wasn't in the... I don't know what happened to him, and now that they're down 2, they have 2 minutes left to recover.
Definitely. This is a very promiscuous goal that came through there. Don't really know what's happened to Slays, but it seems like he's back now. I don't know what occurred for that to happen. It definitely was savable, but unfortunate, I guess. They just got the bounce back. That's a good demo coming through.
Yeah, they're playing aggressive, and Warhawks, they need to find a response here. Pops it up high. Down low, goes Rogue. Rogue trying to find another. A beautiful save from Allen. Allen. He gets one. Gonna try to find another. He sends it down to Creed. Creed. The nice bang. Now Strato. Trying to find another. He cannot. Psycho. Gonna get a nice 50. Slay's gonna have to recover off of that one. Creed misses his touch. Now it's gonna be Allen clearing it out instead. Strato with one. Can he get a second? He can't. Rogue. Wait. It's off the sidewall. Slays can't quite get to it. Creed outspeeding him there. Allen's up with it. Allen sends it down awkwardly. Slays is not going to be able to turn for that one. A little awkward there. Ooh, you can tell the Warhawks are a little... the communication's not there. Strato jumps a little too late. Slays, though. The nice touch. Rogue almost had to pre-jump that one. Strato back into the Banshee zone. Creed almost with a shot. Instead, it's going to be Rogue. Rogue with a demo. And now Allen's going to clear this one out. Strato going to be there to meet him. Strato sends it down. Slays can't find the back of the net. Strato sends it over. Allen. He's not going to be there. And now he is. Allen sends it up high. Is there a Creed? Oh, no. There is not going to be Creed on that one, Strato. Trying to get a nice 50. He does. Oh, wait. But Creed, he might have an opportunity now, Allen. Taking all the boosts he has. He now has a solo play opportunity. Gets it over Rogue. Now it's Strato to beat. Strato, oh, almost gets
What
dunked
a
out.
50.
Wow. Psycho. Down to Creed. 30 seconds left for the Warhawks. Are they going to lose this game 7?
No
Banshees
way.
might have just completed one of the most insane comebacks in Grand Finals history in the Prospect League. Strato can't find it. Slays.
No way.
He's going to take the touch. It's off the ceiling. Creed, he's going to set it. And the Banshees have won the Grand Finals of Season 9 in Game 7 fashion.
What a story for them. Coming in, as they like to say, the underdogs, beating the Melons 3-1, getting that 3-1, bringing it back to 4-3, winning that game 7, absolutely destroying Origin in the semifinals and repeating what they did against Melons here against the Warhawks. Warhawks were just outclassed simply today.
Yeah, they were, and I could tell they didn't have that mentality. They just looked nervous. And that's something that the Banshees capitalized on. They did the same thing to the Melons. They got the Melons a little nervous. And I think that's just what caused them this loss. So, I mean, I would go on and on about this series, but we are running a little bit behind time. So I'll send you guys into the next match, which is unfortunately not going to be the Challenger Grand Finals. And I have some heartbreaking news. Griffins have forfeited against Orbit, sorry, and Orbit will be winning the Grand Finals game. But hey, we have some more Nemesis action. We have Season 4 Chally Grand Finals. We have Ascension taking on Orbit, I believe. So, or Motion, sorry. So it should be a good one. Make sure to stick around. Local, thank you again for casting with me. It's always a pleasure.
As always, it's a good pleasure. Great game coming from these two. Congratulations to the Banshees, like I said. That was a monstrous performance that you guys pulled out. So big congrats to you boys. Hope you boys enjoy it.
Yeah, enjoy it indeed. As we're going to send you guys to the break, you do not want to miss what's up next. Peace out.
Hey, it's me, Bagels, once again, and we are back for another set in our Grand Finals Saturday. We got Challenger League Grand Finals right now. It's Rockerman's time to play on the pitch, Ascension versus Motion, and we got Merely, aka Newer 592, in the call.
Yes, sir. This is the alter identity. The people haven't seen before, but for the grand finals, gotta break it out. Definitely wasn't just because it was faster. Uh, this series definitely is Rockerman versus pretty much the entirety of Nemesis. So, can he hack the script and take home a chip for the first time?
Yeah, definitely. He's gotten some scuffed wins in season 1. He was throwing shade at me the other day saying he did win with Origin season 1, and he did. But he's won as a GM twice now, and this is his first time to get a legit title for himself, and he's played extremely well this season. Ascension, solid record, beating out all the playoff teams in regulation in the season. And they had a bit of a scare against the Drakes, and they had that interesting roster of half alpha, half reed, but they got the full lineup now nearly, and they're gonna have to go off against a hot Motion who took down the other favorite on the other side of the bracket in Flame.
And Motion just kind of dominated Flame, something that I don't think very many people saw coming. myself included, Flame was one of the best teams in Challenger. For a time, I thought they were even the best team, but Motion handled them like they were not. And Motion coming in hot. I know they've also gotten some coaching as well from someone who I believe is at least SSL. I'm not sure exactly who, but I know they've been on the grind. They definitely don't want to lose this series. They actually already lost to Ascension twice in the regular season, but they're definitely going to be looking to prove that things are different now that the grand finals is all on the line.
Yeah, and the man you're referring to is actually in chat with his patented cow bouncing. I don't even know what the heck it is, but I've seen it all over Twitter at one point or another and in the Discord. It's Clavin, and he's actually been kind of a secret coach for Motion, apparently, and he's helped them out a lot. And honestly, it showed. Motion played extremely well there against Flame, and I wouldn't put it past them to put up quite the performance here in these grand finals against Ascension. And, you know, Rockerman, he's gone on record. I've gone on record saying it for him on record. He is not going to lose to Kovalchuk. And this is not just a battle for the money, a battle for the pride. It is a rivalry between these two guys going back to season 3.
Yeah, all the way back to before season 3, actually. When I was on Ascension in season 3, the very first scrim we had was against, I believe, then the Bishops. Kovalchuk was on the Bishops, and during one of the scrims, the first scrim we played the entire season, Kovalchuk went out of his way to just chase Rockerman around the field. He was not a fan of his play style then, and I'm pretty sure he's still not a fan of his play style. I don't know if you can count that being the point where the rivalry started, but I like to think that it is, and now things have culminated in them facing off in the grand finals here. Definitely not the script we expected, but probably the one we deserve.
Well, apparently I've butchered the man's name there in chat, and I do apologize for that. But I have actually played against him in ranked, and he has a very similar playstyle to Rockerman. Actually, he's very bump demo heavy, and you know he's got a little bit of a fake toxicity to him. But I can guarantee there's no fake toxicity in this matchup. They all mean it. They all want this win. And Kovalchuk, he starts out with the good luck, guys, but I feel like it's half-hearted.
And there's a patented toxicity from Kovalchuk.
Yeah. We got this one started off game 1. Here's a big fake from Reed to start it out in a big play.
And Reed showing up immediately in the first 10 seconds, fakes out JSN. Reed is actually one of those players that actually hasn't really been the star of Ascension, but he's been a crucial player in their semifinal win, and now he's proving that he's going to be a crucial factor in grand finals as well.
Claps back saying good luck after he scores the fake goal. And something I just noticed is Vanity Bop isn't in the lobby right now. They got JSN subbing in. And, you know, Vanity Bop is a big part of this roster. And I'm not sure if it was planned to have him not play in this matchup, but Kovalchuk on the other side, it's a quick 2-goal affair.
And Motion gonna equalize immediately, just off of Rockerman getting caught on defense. Like you said, I'm not sure where Vanity Bop is. He's been a key player for multiple teams in the last 2 seasons. I can even see him in Twitch chat, so I'm not sure exactly why he's not playing now, but you have to wonder why this decision on the biggest day of the season.
Yeah, definitely Vanity an integral part to this roster, but certainly JSN, no slouch either. And getting involved with the assist there for the first goal from Motion. As Green in the midfield, getting a big bang off this Motion corner. Rockerman looking for the follow, a little bit of a sack of rocks aerial. Will not get the job done there. As Reed now to follow. He can't find contact either. Green looking to find some sort of consistency. Big flick over everybody. And the Motion defense was just slouching right there.
And Motion just gave way too much space to this play from Greenglow. They were obviously expecting Reed to make a touch, but you have to still be anticipating a weak touch or something there. Both defenders caught sitting in net, and Greenglow is not a slouch on the flicks.
And JSN probably to blame right there. Should have been a little bit more passive, sitting back, letting Sushi force that flick up front. As now 2 players on Ascension clustered close together. Green can't find the touch. Kovalchuk lofting this one into the corner. Reed, the big play out. Rockerman dishing this one off to the side. Reed to the chase, putting the shot on, but only straight at Kovalchuk's face. It's now Green looking for Some ball control here in the mid. Good 50 from Rockerman, high off the ceiling, looking for the follow in the open net. He will secure that one.
And another defensive breakdown of Motion. Rockerman, all it took was one good 50, and he has a completely open net to shoot at. Definitely a shot that he's going to be hitting the majority of the time. You can't allow those opportunities if you're Motion.
Yeah, definitely. The rotation seems to be a problem for Motion here as far as these opening 2 minutes are concerned. They're just, I don't know if they're just too aggressive or they're not expecting Ascension to come out with these 50s and these big plays. I mean, the fake goal was definitely a skillful one coming out from Reed to start off this Challenger Grand Finals, but the last two certainly have been flaws on the Motion side of things.
Definitely. And I mean, even though there have been flaws, Ascension has been stepping up and capitalizing without missing so far, really. But you need to cut off those mistakes and get to the root of the problem. If you're Motion here, now down 3-1 as we approach halftime.
And Green looking for a big redirect from the corner, and I know it's only game one, but it's kind of hard to say who the best player is on this Ascension roster. Rockerman will probably tell you it's him. Green will tell you it's him. And honestly, Reed is just a quiet third man that has a lot of big plays and doesn't get the love he deserves so much. But I was playing with Green last night, and he was looking really good, but it's looking like he's a little nervous right now. I think he wants to win just as much as everybody else on this field. There's a big shot coming out, but another huge save from Reed followed there. Triple come in on the goal line, but Ascension are standing tall for now.
A bit of panic there, certainly on the goal line from Ascension, but it gets the job done as they're going to be awkward on defense once again. But like you were saying, I mean, the thing is, you can maybe try to choose a best player from this Ascension roster, but really, they aren't at their best when only one player is playing well. One thing they've been able to do well for the latter half of this season is use all three players effectively, and that's what's made them a championship caliber team.
And similar to their prospect affiliate, Origin, a well-oiled machine that just took the dub there in the prospect grand finals, is another big save coming out from Greenglow. It is ultimately going to come down to if Rockerman and company can play well together. While on the opposite side, Motion, Sushi was just a standout performance there on Wednesday, as here's another big goal for Ascension. This will likely lock up game one here.
And Motion are just getting destroyed on these 50s. Greenglow read that one well. That 50 to the corner most of the time is not going to have a favorable outcome for the defense. You can see there the defense just wasn't prepared once again. Greenglow snipes that opportunity.
Yeah, and you mentioned these 50s. I was thinking the exact same thing. They are just getting dominated. There's another big one. Not really resulting in anything quite yet, as Kovalchuk up early for the defense. JSN jumping for some reason. Going back early on a few minutes ago, questioning this roster move, as Vanity Bop is what got them through Flame, and Flame was an extremely solid team, so I'm questioning the decision as why they think going up against a number one seeded Ascension is a good idea to take Vanity Bop out.
I'm really not sure about the decision either. Reed, oh my goodness, he found the double touch, but good defense from Motion. I'd be forced to agree, though, especially after watching the outcome of this first game. Vandy Bob did confirm in chat that apparently Motion told him that they were going to play the first game with JSN instead. But still, I can't help but feel like he's such a crucial member of this roster. Why change anything now when they had such good results in the semifinals?
Yeah, definitely a question that might be answered in the break in between game one and game two. But as far as game one is concerned, the 50s and the offensive pressure from Ascension just came out swinging. And I'm not quite sure what the shot total is. I'll have to wait for the little bit of a scene shift here. But it definitely was double digits. Ascension sitting at 11. Motion not too far behind at 6, but just ultimately the 50s and pressure was just, it was just better on Ascension's half.
Yeah, Ascension slightly faster than Vandy, and Vandy just kind of hits it into Rockerman. Vandy Bob definitely looks like the play here, as they're able to hold off Ascension, but it still is not convincing.
Yeah, and Vanity, he didn't get any shots on the board, no assists either, but I mean, the midfield presence of Vanity Bop was just absolutely spectacular. He was beating out defenders or offenders on the Ascension side left and right, and just getting quality 50s for motion, which is exactly what they were lacking in game 1. And even though Rockerman got 2 goals on 6 shots, and honestly dominating in the 50 department himself, it was just what they needed. And now, up at 1-1 in the series, as this one slipped all the way back, Sushi returning this one onto the blue half. And Rockman with a bang of his own. Sushi trying to keep this one in, but goes over to Kovalchuk and another big 50. And this is just the series of the 50s right now, merely. It's just, each game they're just exchanging blows.
Really, it is just all about the 50s right now. Last game, Motion was able to put away enough shots that it didn't matter. But if this continues, they can't really afford to be in a defensive standoff if they can't figure out these 50s. One thing I do actually want to talk about is that one of the people who we expected to step up big, oh my goodness, a missed shot from Vanity. Unfortunate for Motion. But one of the people we expected to see step up big for Ascension is Green. And as I say that, actually, he's going to get a huge flick. But other than, I think, like 1 or 2 goals in the first game, he hasn't really been that present for the Ascension roster.
Yeah, and I did mention it looked like he was playing a little bit nervous there in game 1. He did find a big flick goal in game 1, but ultimately just a lapse in rotation from Motion allowed that opportunity to go in. Not really a good touch from him here either, as Kovalchuk trying to put this one on, but Green able to follow his own touch. As now the net open for Reed, and he will find it, as I'm not quite sure who that was, but it looked like another big whiff in the for Motion there. It was Sushi again.
And Sushi is just not finding his consistency on these defensive touches. One thing that Ascension has capitalized on is open nets for the majority of this series. You just can't afford to give them free plays like that.
Yeah, and now that is the 3rd time that Sushi's been last back and gone up for a high-flying aerial, and he just has... And 2 out of 3 of those times, it's led to an Ascension goal, and either he just needs to find more consistency, or if he doesn't have the confidence in himself, just try and rotate a little bit further back and try and get a last-second touch on the goal line, because these aerials are not working for him right now. Up early here, though, to keep this one locked in the Ascension half, but ends up going only to Reed, who booms this one back onto the orange side. Sushi on the sidewall. Going for just a direct hit. Perhaps an infield pass would have been the better option. Here's Kovalchuk with the pre-flip. Good 50 from him as Vanity actually sends it off Kovalchuk. Kovalchuk to the middle. Sushi up early. Ballsy 3rd-man challenge from him once again. But Kovalchuk bailing out this pressure. Is now Vanity keeping this one locked in. Back pass to Sushi. He's looking for the double perhaps, but Green on the backboard shutting that opportunity down early. Half of a double commit there for Ascension, but 2 players not quite ready. Here's Sushi again up early. He gets a lucky touch. Net open. Can Reed get back in time? He does. High off the backboard with the follow. Double commit for Motion. And it's just chaos right now, merely.
Don't even know exactly what that play was. Sushi almost got a fortunate play into the open net. Luckily for Ascension, the defense got back just in time. Right now, the playstyle from Sushi is nothing but chaotic. If he can kind of coordinate his hits just a little bit better, Motion is going to be in a much better position. They might be in a better position anyways, though. They've had a lot of offense this game, but they still just can't find anything.
And again, another big play from Reed on the goal line as that one was falling down right above the crossbar. And Reed, he had a big whiff to start off game 2, but other than that, played solid defense as he always has. Reed looking for the pass over to Green, but shut down from Sushi, but Rockerman keeping this pressure up. Looking for a little bit of a fake, but perhaps could have been due to the low boost coming out from him. Reed charging in early, almost getting beat out, but luckily for Ascension, it will get sent off to the side. As a series of big 50s off these sidewalls will keep this one into the Ascension half, and a huge double commit from Motion, leaving the net open, but Ascension player could not find the double, and Reed, he's pre-flipping, almost putting this one in his own net. Still could be an opportunity for Motion here as the clock is ticking down. They're gonna have to find something quick here.
And now Ascension is being put in a position they never should have been in. Motion is going to regain, but that never should have happened. I don't know what Reed was thinking pre-flipping back into the ball, but it gives Motion just a free play.
And the chaos continues for both teams this time. A cluster of 5, almost 6 players right on the goal line. Although another big kickoff is going to erase the issue. And Green Glow will bail out his team after that strange, chaotic play just a second ago.
And that's fortunate for Ascension that they can get as good of a kickoff as they have here. Now they can just erase that last play from their mind. But still, that was a little bit sketchier than you hope for from Ascension. And kickoffs are so inconsistent that it could even result in another goal for Motion, even though it looks like Ascension are the ones attacking now.
Yeah, and I know Green, he plays a lot of 1v1s and kind of touts himself up for beating a Titan player or a rival player every now and then. But hold on, Rockerman again couldn't get back in time, and an exchanging of hands is going to keep this one at a tied score.
And the defense from both teams, it seems like, honestly, the play for both teams right now is just to hit the ball at the opposition's net and hope that the defense gets a poor touch or no touch at all, as a lot of goals are going in right now that arguably really shouldn't be.
And there could perhaps be another 0-second opportunity, but a good bounce off the sidewall. But now Vanity, the follow-up there as well. Ball still in the air. Kovalchuk trying to harass Rockerman, and surely this one will touch, and it will. What I was trying to say was Green, a solid 1v1 player, and his kickoffs are nothing short of impeccable, and almost getting another one right there. Here's Sushi trying to find the double, couldn't find it. Vanity a little too slow, and that's going to leave the opportunity off target. If he just rushed in a little bit quicker, that would have sealed the deal here, game 3. But here's Green, opposite side. Sushi can't find the touch on the backboard. Green high. Rockerman up early. He's going to find the backboard. He's going to put it crossbar down. Who said Rockerman doesn't have mechanics?
And the aerial that wins him the game. Rockerman jumps up early for this one, turns his car perfectly, and gets the bar down. That's really good for Ascension. Now they can put the defensive mistakes from this game behind them, and now they have a 2-1 series lead to bank on.
And that is huge for Rockerman and the rest of Ascension. I can hear the Rockerman getting up out of his chair, screaming, yelling at that one, because that was a huge win from them. And that was just such a chaotic game 3 between the kickoff goal and then the opportunity right after that where Motion tied it up at 2-2. And even right in, as soon as that first kickoff began in overtime, Vanity, he had a solid opportunity right in front of him. The left side of the net was open, and he just didn't rush in fast enough. And by the time he did, it kind of squeaked off the left post and out. And then shortly thereafter, Rockerman, I'm not even sure if he pre-jumped that one, but either way, a hell of a read coming out from him.
Most definitely, and definitely some fortune on Ascension's side in that game, as the shot from Vanity rolled off of both posts. Now they have to try and gain an even further lead. The series is not even close to over.
Yeah, definitely. We're only sitting at game 4. Plenty of Rocket League left to be played. Plenty of time for Motion to once again tie this one back up. Here's Sushi looking to start a dribble, getting bumped off the ball from the all too notable Rockerman playstyle. It's Rockerman turning on this one, trying to chase it. A big 50 sent all the way back to Reed, and again Sushi, that is now the 4th or 5th time he's gone up flying for an aerial on his side, and he just hasn't even come close to contact. Pass to the middle, but Sushi this time bailing out his team. And this, I once again, merely, I think it comes down to Sushi and his consistency here.
Yeah, when Sushi is playing well on defense, he's helping alleviate the pressure. There we even saw he was just back in time to stop the goal from Ascension. But when he gets these misses, it just gives Ascension goals that they never should have had. He has to find his consistency, or else the game could be won or lost by his defensive mistakes.
Yeah, definitely. And the last thing you want to do is let a sailing ball go flying into your net to lose a lead or lose a game. Here he is again, and another unconvincing aerial, but he finds the touch off to the side. Here's Rockerman putting the post. Couldn't be the hero this time around, as now all of Ascension racing back. Rockerman opting not to triple commit with his team, which was the smart option. And Green with a strange touch to the middle. Here's Vanity coming charging in. Good 50. Kovalchuk for the follow. It's a slow
Oh, no.
roller, but it's gonna go in.
And the slow roller. Vanity gets 50, but it lands perfectly. Kovalchuk had the entire net to shoot at, but instead goes for the slow shot to the bottom left corner. It's going to work out, as I believe both defenders pre-jumped, but now Motion gains the lead once again. I don't think they've thrown one yet this series.
Another opportunity off the kickoff. And Kovalchuk almost putting it on. Vanity there. He's not slow this time around, and he's quick to react to give Motion a 2-goal lead here.
And there it is, Motion. Kovalchuk hits it off the post. Reed was expecting the shot, and Vanity Bop is there to clean it up. We're seeing the chemistry working out from Motion. They seem to be feeling these shots a lot more than we saw the post hits in the previous games.
And definitely in Reed off the kickoff. Now Rockerman, he's not going to miss this one. And a series of mistakes are exchanged on these kickoffs.
And now just goals flying in left and right. A miss there from Kovalchuk. Sushi can't get back in time, and Rockerman's going to put that one in for free.
And I just got to give a quick shout out to the chat. A Nemesis legend has joined the chat again. It is Enigma Sector Proxy Lols. He is back. And I'm not quite sure if he knows what's going on right now, but Rockerman is in the grand finals, his ex-teammate, and happy to see him here. And happy to see Rockerman compete here, but Rockerman will find himself down a goal here in game 4, excuse me. Is now the man himself dishing it off the sidewall. Green up early, almost falling on it. Rockerman maybe attempting to dish that one back up into Green, who was falling onto the play. And Green got demoed and he was all the way back. Good shot, but Sushi consistent on defense right there. As all three players from Motion clustered tight together. Haven't been punished quite yet here. As Reed high off the backboard. Rockerman there, he had the read, but once again, Sushi stepping up on defense. It's just a matter of whether or not he will find the touch. Rockerman bet that he didn't, but Rockerman ultimately shut down from Sushi. And we got a lot of time left here in game 4 merely, but what did Motion got to do to try and keep slowing down Ascension here?
Well, they're doing a great job of keeping Ascension at bay on defense for now, but they really have to try and get some plays of their own, or else eventually a goal will be scored, and indeed it is, as Rockerman puts in another one.
And Rockerman has put in so many goals here to start off these opening 4 games, and I'm not quite sure who that was, but they went flying over the ball, perhaps expecting a better shot, but Rockerman slipping that one underneath, and Motion dropping a 2-goal lead now, putting Ascension in the driver's seat with all of the momentum. Yes, Benji, I'm going to say momentum again. As this one dished over to Rockerman. Bicycle kicking its way to keep this one into the orange half. Green off the ceiling with the pre-flip. This one's going in, but Sushi standing tall in the defensive half again. Is Kovalchuk trying to slip its way past all of the Ascension players. Is Reed keeping it in. Green to follow. High off the sidewall. Rockerman there. Looking for some bumps to boot. But Reed all the way back. Can't keep this pressure up. And this time Sushi couldn't find the touch there. Would have alleviated the pressure with a big clear. Demo from Rockerman to keep this one in. Reed rushing in as the third man off the crossbar. Couldn't find the accuracy. Rockerman getting dunked out. As Green off the sidewall. Reed charging in again. Big 50 from him. Rockerman charging in as well. And both of these teams are just wanting these opportunities so bad, merely. They're just flying in left and right. As the net open now, and Rockerman, he's going to put it in.
Rockerman, and now Ascension takes the lead with just over 30 seconds left. Greenglow gets it past 2. Vanity Bop is fast, but he's not fast enough to get back to that one.
Yeah, and that was just the speed of Greenglow coming out to produce that opportunity from Ascension. And Sushi, I'm looking at the scorecard right now. He has 6 saves right now. He's the only person on his team to have any saves. And just Vanity and Kovalchuk aren't there to support him on defense. Ascension looking for one more, but blocked away from Vanity Bop, who had a good block right there. Slight back pass over, but not able to get anything going yet. Reed getting bumped out of the play. Sushi, big clear. big follow. He could even score the goal, but Green up early. Vanity high off the corner. Where's the follow-up from Kovalchuk? Kovalchuk there, but he botches the opportunity, sending it high off the crossbar. He didn't have any boost, but perhaps could have definitely put that one on.
And Ascension going to head up to match point, championship point. They only need one more game. Motion now need to win 3 in a row. An insane game number 4 we had here. A defensive battle, a defensive masterpiece from Sushi, but it just wasn't enough. They either had to score more goals or Sushi had to make 10 saves, and he's doing all that he can. You have to ask more from his teammates here.
Yeah, and I'm not quite sure how they scored their first goal, but that second goal, even the third goal, just the rotation not there. The rotation a little bit too slow. There was a bit of a pre-jump, and Rockerman slipped one under, and then just the pace of Green Glow in that corner, the speed, beating out all 3 of those motion players. And Rockerman has found, I think he's found all 5 of the last goals for Ascension. The only person to score here the last 2 games for the Ascension roster, but either way, being set up from Reed, being set up from Green Glow. But certainly, it's got to be a team effort here from Motion if they have any hopes of getting back in the series.
I 100% agree. And off the kickoff, they'll find another one. I don't know if you can call that a team play, but Kovalchuk himself will put that one in.
Well, technically, there is an assist in the column there for Sushi, so team play it is. But there's just been so many kickoff goals this series. It's just been the absolute strange set of affairs here.
Most definitely. And, we're no strangers to interesting kickoff goals on Nemesis streams, even in the grand finals. We'll see if Ascension can reply quickly.
Definitely has a lofting ball sent over to an awkward Kovalchuk, but still able to find the read. Is Vanity getting a bump, trying to follow the play as Kovalchuk rushing in. This is going to leave Sushi last back. Green trying to outpace the defenders once again. As Rockerman playing more patient than I've seen him play all series. Interesting from him. Usually he's diving in on these opportunities to shut him down early. And again, the passive play style is going to get punished here in Motion. They have a 2-goal lead early once again.
And I gotta say, I don't think the patient play is the play for Rockerman. I think he just needs to go full chicken fever. I don't think hanging back here and waiting around. Apparently he is lagging, but if he could see that ball, then he should have been pouncing on it much earlier.
Yeah, and definitely Rockerman the last man back on both these plays. Unfortunate that it is the way it's going down at the moment, but they found a 2-goal comeback in the previous game, shutting down Motion, so they could certainly find it again. As net open, but Green able to get back in time. Following it off the sidewall, Vanity Bop looking for the clear, finds the bang. Reed off the sidewall, but only over to Kovalchuk. Man up early for this one, trying to get the pre-flip off the wall. Green can't find contact either. Shot on, and from Vanity. And this is not what you want to see at Motion are dominating.
And Motion finding their largest lead of the entire series. That's an unfortunate set of misses from the defenders. No one at all actually able to find contact, and Vandy Bop has a bit of a difficult open net, but does well. Now they're going to take a 3-goal lead. Ascension are going to have to try and fight back.
Yeah, and lots of time left to work with. 3:30 on the clock. Could start here. Rockerman to the middle, but opportunity getting shut down before it became dangerous. And Vanity up, trying to get it over to Kovalchuk as Kovalchuk went high flying as well. Sushi last back again, and once again, we've seen Sushi last back so many times, but this is not where he was strongest in that Flame series. He was on offense, scoring all these goals here for Motion. And last game, he came up with so many big saves, and a big save there from Vanity is going to leave the net open. And a huge play from Vanity Bop continues to get the ball rolling for Motion.
That was incredible. Vandy was getting bumped on the goal line. I thought certainly that was going to lead to a goal from Ascension, but he avoids the bump and manages to get a touch that Reed was just not expecting. An open net for Motion, and now they are feeling comfortable in this game 5. Oh
Off
my.
the kickoff again. Rockerman couldn't find the accuracy. But, I mean, when your backs are up against the wall, Ascension was on match point. Motion, if they lost this game, they would be going home, but I would find it hard-pressed for them to blow this 4-0 lead. We did see a 5-1 lead get blown in the Novice Grand Finals, but, you know, we know anything's possible down at that level. But, I mean, definitely Motion backs up against the wall this game, and this is exactly how you want to see them respond here.
They just look like they have so much more pressure now. They figured out a way to deal with Ascension's just incredible offense, and now they're finding offense of their own. And once they do get on offense, they look like they are just much faster, and they're finding ways past this Ascension defense now that they haven't been able to even go for before in the series.
Yeah, and not even just finding ways past Ascension or opening the door for them, making some mistakes. As now Vanity Bop on the other side, he can't find the block this time around, but Rockerman, he couldn't find the touch either, perhaps leaving it for Green Glow. Rockerman dishing it up to Green, but too slow, but somehow this ball is still in this motion box, but no goal yet for Ascension. And they got to at least get one from the road here to keep momentum up, and they might find it here as the triple commit comes out, but nobody can stop Green Glow.
And they get a goal, I'd argue, to put momentum down, Bagels, as Green Glow 50s the ball into the net. I'm going to oust myself for that terrible commentary joke, but Ascension gets one back. Maybe they can get 3 more in a minute 30. It's not likely, but like you said, we saw it earlier, it is possible.
Definitely is possible, but likely the defense from Motion will continue to keep Ascension as bay. It was a little bit nerve-wracking right there, and whiffs are continuing to come out. Motion are not looking clean in the past 30 seconds, but a slow shot from Rockerman will not get the job done right there. Reed keeping this one locked in the midfield, as Green with a big bang of his own, trying to follow. Reed up as well, finding the double to the middle, trying to perhaps find the Doomsy pre-flip. The final minute rolling, this one will likely go Motion's way. But Rockerman might have something else to say about it, as he was looking for a pass to the mid. And, I mean, other than perhaps the 2 first goals that might have been affected by connectivity merely, I mean, was this just Ascension playing bad, or Motion stepping up to the plate with their backs against the wall?
You know, Ascension did make some poor plays in the beginning seconds as Rockerman. If he hit that double, I mean, that would have been enough to at least give them some confidence back. But other than a couple of unusual mistakes from Ascension, Motion has been playing better. I still think that this game is mostly due to Ascension's mistakes, but if Motion can keep up the pressure, they have a decent shot here. I will say in the last couple minutes, they're lucky they have a 4-goal cushion because they've looked extremely nervous. And if they didn't have that security, you have to wonder if it might have gone a little bit differently. Now they only have to win 2 games in a row to take the championship.
Yeah, and this time they held on to their lead, and if they held on to their lead in Game 4, they would be up in the series now at 3-2, but unfortunately for them, they botched the lead, couldn't hold on to it, let Ascension back into the door, put them on match point, but good response from them here in Game 5, as now we're going to be headed on to Forbidden Temple. And, you know, I hate to keep bringing it up, but we know what happens on this map, and you know, this would be quite interesting, merely, if Forbidden Temple would be the map that Rockerman could secure his title on.
He'll definitely be looking to, and if he can, props to him, because no one ever knows what will happen on Forbidden Temple. The only thing that is sure is that it will be an unusual game. Although, I guess if we already know that the game is unusual, then having a usual game would be an unusual occurrence. So really, anything could happen. It's crazy.
I think as you said one time, the only thing that is forbidden is normal play. And you know, if this is the time to break out full chicken fever Rockerman, now is the time to do it. After getting clapped in that last game, 4-1, nobody on Ascension looking clean except for that solo play coming out from Green Glow. This, likely like the rest of the series, Rockerman has been shining almost the whole time. A little bit of a connectivity issue there in the
And a little bit of connectivity issues did lead to a couple goals last game. Hopefully they can be fixed this time. As it looks like I am now alone in the casting booth. I'm pretty sure Bagel's Trailer Park Wi-Fi came in clutch. And by coming in clutch, I mean absolutely disconnected. we're just going to move on and keep taking care of this Rocket League that we have in front of us, though, as Vandy's going to look for a shot here. Green gets sort of a save, but can't quite find the complete save, as a pre-jump won't really work out. It did look like he was on target to save it, but he just double jumped when he should have flipped forward. Not the defense that you want to see. Ascension trying desperately to close out this series before it goes to 7. You definitely know that they won't be wanting to go to 7. The nerves will be in full force. They might have to, though, as now they're down 0-1. Still plenty of Rocket League left to be played, and 1-goal lead is not everything. They just have to try and avoid falling down to the same deficit as in the last game. Sushi making a crucial touch here as Rockerman gets it centered. This was a shot opportunity, but he can't find it. Now the ball is centered. This is an open net for Motion. Vandybop completely misses. Rockerman misses too. What is happening? And Green Glow finally able to make the touch. A shot will go in for Ascension, and after a series of unusual events, we expected them, Ascension will score.
I mean, what can you expect when you're playing on Forbidden Temple? It's nothing but a series of unusual events. And in that situation, Ascension just came out the more fortunate after several terrible shots off the posts and several whiffs.
Yeah, quite a few whiffs to speak of there. And now Ascension tries to find their way onto offense, but ends up finding themselves on defense. It's Green trying to make a touch out here. Gets it only to the middle where Reed is waiting. Gets a shot on target. Sushi should save this. And he does do well. Now Rockerman taking to the sky. Tries to pass middle, but no teammate there to back him up. That's one problem that Ascension did have in the first part of the season. There would just be times, and now an own goal coming out once again from Ascension. Forbidden Temple does not seem like it's their map right now.
I am back. I apologize. My internet has gone out for a short period of time. I require an invite. Merely, what is the series score? What is
The score in game 6 right now is 2-1. Motion is leading. 2 own goals have been scored by Ascension. You're gonna also have to go into training because Rocket League does not want us to win. But yeah, you're missing out on some unusual occurrences for sure here. I feel bad for you missing out on Forbidden Temple. A handful.
Any other way.
You know, I guess that's the unusual part this time. The Bagels disconnect. Although that's really not that unusual.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Alright, I will get back in here
There
as soon
you
as
go.
possible and stop the scuffness.
Of course. It's okay. It's a Nemesis stream. You know, sometimes it's just a little bit scuffed. But what's not scuffed is this air dribble from Kovalchuk. Gets it past all the defenders. No teammate there, though. Sushi trying to keep this one in. And actually, there's no defense there. Ascension almost letting another one through. They're just barely able to stay afloat. It seems like both offenses not really wanting to commit fully right now, as both teams are breaking the ball past all the defenders. But then there's just no follow-up there. Might not be a follow-up on this one either. Sushi there. And now it looks like Kovalchuk is the one hunting for demos. Taking a page out of Rockerman's book. He's been a demo hunter for this entire season. Now Kovalchuk trying to get there as his own, but a pinch will just head straight into Ascension's net.
And just like we've seen so many times before, we've seen Green in this position, last back, trying to find the air dribble off his own backboard, but just too much of a speedy play, a speedy clear coming out, and he could not find the touch. And I mean, you have to wonder the nature of these goals. Is this Rockerman trying to write the script, trying to get a Game 7 for Grand Finals, or is he getting frustrated right now that Motion is coming back in this series?
Definitely has to be a little bit frustrating, especially to concede as they have with a pair of own goals that were, you know, they were forced errors, I will say, Bagels, but they were definitely savable shots. Now they're trying to look to find their way back in.
And here's Green in his corner, couldn't find the touch. Reed bailing him out a little bit. Under a minute left to work with. Here's Rockerman. The upfield pass to him. Can he find the read? But no, he couldn't. Rockerman not even close. Tough read to try and ask from any player. As now here's Reed to the middle. Almost putting the shot on, but sent away from Vanity. Rockerman charging in, trying to get some sort of last-second opportunity, but he's getting bumped off this ball. Green up to Rockerman, but no boost to catch up to that clear. And Reed overcommitting again off of a good doink from Sushi. And this one, likely with 10 seconds, they are not going to be able to find 2 goals as they are bumping each other on the goal line. And we got the first Game 7 of the night, merely in Grand Finals.
And Motion fighting their way back from being down 3-1, now on equal footing. I'm sure they wouldn't have it any other way, but Ascension definitely wishing that they could have closed this one out earlier. Now they're going to have to go to a Game 7. If Ascension wins, the script will be obvious. I said it would be too obvious if they won in 7 games previously. But, you know, Rockerman maybe just wanting to make the best script possible.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, he said he didn't see games. He didn't see that number 7 come up in the first 2 series. So he said, if anybody's going to get the job done, it's going to be me. But in all reality, I'm sure that's not what he wanted. He wanted to shut this thing down in Game 5 and nip it in the butt and dominate Kovalchuk. He said he wasn't going to lose to Kovalchuk, but now I'm not so sure. I predicted in the pre-show that Motion was going to win. Had a little bit of unconvincing thoughts about this Ascension roster. They've looked solid so many times. Unfortunately, I missed out there on the Game 6. So it did seem like, according to what you were saying, that Ascension, they kind of just dropped the ball. But they're going to have to bounce back here and shut down the momentum that Motion has acquired.
Yeah, they really dropped the ball literally and figuratively into their own net. And they're going to have to try and recover from those defensive mistakes. You know, so far their defense has looked fairly solid, but in that game it really let them down. Now heading into Champions Field, we get to see if they can recover. And the first Game 7 of Nemesis Season 4 Grand Finals. I'm super excited to be able to cast it. I just hope this is a good one.
I hope this is a good one as well, and I hope my internet will comply just for a few more minutes because I am excited. This is do or die, and Sushi with the air dribble to start it off, but blocked away from Gringlo, but this is do or die. Can Rockerman find the title he's been trying to covet for so long, or will Kovalchuk shut down those hopes and secure a dub, a first-time dub for all these players on Motion? So here's Reed. Trying to find an air dribble, but dishes it away a little bit too high for himself. Green for the follow. Still dangerous in front of the net. Here comes Rockerman. He's going to find it off the crossbar. And a huge goal to start off this all-important Game 7.
And Rockerman once again finding this shot off the bar down. It seems like almost every goal he's scored this series has been so close, just off the bar, finding the accuracy just barely. But if Rockerman were here, you know, I got to channel his spirit. He would say the first goal is always the most important for Game 7 or Game 5, and we've got to find out if that will turn out to be true.
Definitely, and the man scored it himself, but such a chaotic play coming out. I mean, Green and Reed were both just floating on top of that ball. Fortunate 50s left and right, but Ascension will absolutely take that opportunity as Reed getting another huge save on defense time and time again. Green trying to corral this one in the middle, but Vanity with a slight back pass. Green off the back wall. Reed flying in, good 50, but only sent out straight to Kovalchuk as Rockerman last back, finding a great save of his own. As here's Vanity, sending this one on, but only to Reed, who's going to ditch it straight back. Kovalchuk there, off the backboard, following his own touch. Great play coming out from him. Here's Sushi, not a great hit. Flying off the backboard, but another shot parried away from Vanity. As Reed in the midfield, sending it over to Sushi. This one. Rockerman actually dishing it straight back out. He's going to land on his own shot that got returned fire. And, you know, Ascension, they're not playing the most confident play either in this Game 7. That's a big 50 from Rockerman. Who cares about confidence? It's all about luck.
Who needs confidence when you're in the Ford F-150? In itself, it's just a beacon of confidence, and Rockerman still, in my opinion, has yet to lose a single 50. This time, the ball will go flying into their net, and Motion has to try to turn things around fast, or else they cannot let this lead get any further in Ascension's favor.
And it could start right here. Rockerman off the kickoff. If he had a little bit more boost, could have found a big 3-0 lead. But still, Motion Now down 2-0, plenty of time to come back. As Rockerman, he can't find the touch, net open, but Green able to race back and shut it down. Now he's in the 1v1 with Vanity. No boost to try and sneak it past him though. Reed, big 50. As all of motion, a little bit of panic here in this corner, but big clear out. Green opting to rotate all the way back, collecting his corner boost. Sushi up early, will get beat out from Green Glow. Vanity with a very unfortunate touch. Nobody from Ascension quite ready for that bad touch right there, though. Big flick up to Vanity. Kovalchuk looking for the dunk. But if anybody's going to dunk out Rockerman, it will be Rockerman himself with these 50s, trying to find the angle. Green for the follow, and that's a huge lead here in Game 7 for 3-0.
And Ascension taking a commanding lead. Once again, Rockerman just barely beats out the last defender. This time Green will be there for the shot. And Green is really stepping up, I gotta say. In this Game 7, he looks more alive than he's been for the entire rest of the series.
And a big rotational error from Kovalchuk. I'm not even sure if he would have been able to find the save either way, but he rotated the wrong way and allowed that shot to come out right there. But definitely a lot of work to be done, and more work to be done on defense here, as Vanity with another big save to keep the deficit where it is. Vanity down to Koval and team pinch, putting this one in a dangerous spot. Here comes Sushi, no boost. Had a lot of time, perhaps should have been a little bit more patient, and time continuing to be a pressing issue for Motion. They've got offense, but they can't find the accuracy. As Kovalchuk taking this one away from Vanity. Not the right decision, leaving it for him right now, though. Green off the backboard, nobody up. Rockerman with a little bit of a half challenge, not wanting to overcommit. Smart play coming out from him. Although Reed and Rockerman clustered in the corner, looking for bumps. Couldn't find any. But ultimately, with a minute left, they just got to hold on to this lead. Can Reed make a big play here? And he does, to send this one away to the side. Huge defensive play coming out from him. But a minute left merely. Ascension are poised. They're ready. They're Rockerman. He wants this title.
And I said that the defense would have to step up for Ascension in this Game 7, and step up it has. The offense with it. Now they only have to hold on for one more minute, and Rockerman will be bringing home the chip. Motion have not been able to find any offense this game, it seems, and they're going to have to find so much in so little time. I don't know if it's possible anymore.
Definitely not in their favor. So here's Green and Rockerman combining for a clear. It works out, getting the demo to boot. Reed keeping this one locked in the midfield. A lot of work to be done in 30 seconds, and it starts here. Can Kovalchuk try and find something? But a big booming clear. Past Kovalchuk, past Vanity. With the boost steal, with the bumps coming out. 15 seconds and rolling, and Rockerman has finally done it. He has achieved the title, Season 4 Challenger League Grand Finalist champions for Ascension merely.
And they said it couldn't be done. He's been memed on for 4 seasons and beyond. But at the end of the day, you have to say, Rockerman MVP of this series. His team stepped up huge as well, and Ascension will take home the title of Season 4 champions. A beautiful display in Game 7, reasserting their dominance in this series, and you cannot argue that they deserve it.
And definitely, this was the season of Rockerman. This was Rockerman's season. He constructed this roster from the ground up. He knew who he wanted. He knew he wanted Reddy/Reed. He knew he wanted Green. And by golly, he has finally done it. This roster was just so clean. It didn't look good at all times, but definitely they got the job when it mattered most. And they showed a big Game 7, the defense there, and just exploited this Motion roster who probably had a little bit less experience, and Motion they just couldn't come up to the table after winning that last 2 games right there.
Even though they had all of the momentum in their favor, yes, I said it, Motion just looked completely stumped in that Game 7. More so due to Ascension stepping up, though. I'm a little heated at Rockerman for bringing us to a Game 7, but then not making it close. I don't know what's up with that script. Could have definitely gone a better script there. I was hoping for some OT or something. But still, both teams playing fantastic throughout the entire series, and definitely a series that we have all enjoyed watching.
Yeah, and not to really, like, I don't even know how to say it, not to poke fun or criticize Motion too hard, but you mentioned at the end of Game 1, what if it comes back to be one game that bites them in the butt? And ultimately, we got to go back to that game one. What would have happened if they started?
How did I get lost in my own orbit, revolving around the planet that no one else can find? I'm waiting for signals on my screen when the signs that I'm receiving are all delayed in time. All I wanted was a
Welcome everybody back to the Nemesis Gaming League, where the grind continues. And you just saw the Season 4 Challenger champion Rockerman lift the trophy. That was 2 years ago. That is crazy to think about. But now we have some rival league action off of that Orbit victory through the forfeit. And this is going to be a banger matchup. We have a rival taking on Gravelords. A rival coming into this game wasn't expected to be here, and Gravelords, they're expected to be here the whole way. So we'll see how this narrative comes out. Flip, how you doing, man? It's always a pleasure having you in the booth with me.
Man, I'm happy I get to cash this game, you know? Like I thought I'd be a little bittersweet about it, but honestly, I'm just glad I get to be here and witnessing it. I wish I was on the field, obviously, but honestly, these two teams, they deserve to be here. Gravelords have been I want to say dominant. This is like whenever they're on the field, all of them, and Arrival, they're a gritty team and they deserve it. Honestly, more than anybody else in Rival. So Arrival finally making a grand finals appearance, and I think that right there, that's enough to make Rockerman happy. Although I'm not sure if he's gonna be happy with the result.
Yeah, we'll see on that one. But another storyline here, I believe Kai has put in his name that he sprained his wrist. I don't know what it's with people in grand finals getting injured, because we had Psycho, who was injured, Nuggy later tonight, who sprained his left thumb, and now Kai, who sprained his wrist. So a lot of injuries in the grand finals. Didn't really expect that coming into this, especially since it's Rocket League. But hey, another storyline for you guys. There is the potential, and I am saying potential, of Juicy Leaf actually showing up for this game. Now, Rockerman and company are going to use the 10-minute timer to the best of their ability here to try to get him on the pitch. But there's a possibility he might be here. If he's not going to be here for game 1, he might be here. He's probably going to be here for game 2. So we'll see it. And now with Juicy Leaf in the equation, Flip, you got anything about these two teams that you would like to let us know?
Okay, I know Gravelords are a very solid team, and honestly, they should be the favorites to win this. But Arrival makes you make mistakes. One, like they're that type of team. They're a lot like Chimeras in that way. They're super fast. They make you make mistakes, and they make you feel really uncomfortable. Juicy Leaf is that guy to do it too. Like out of everybody on Arrival, nobody makes you more uncomfortable whenever they're on the ball or off the ball than Juicy Leaf. He's chasing you. He's stealing your boost. Whenever I played them, we were starved. Like I felt like I hadn't eat lunch all day. Like it was school cafeteria food pretty much out there. I was picking up mini pads. I could not get boost to save my life against Arrival, and that's because this man Juicy Leaf was taking all of it. And if he's here and he's boost starving Gravelords who like to sit back on defense, they're gonna struggle to get the ball cleared, to get consistent, to get out of their consistent pressure, because Arrival is just one of those teams who just pile it on and on. And I'll say it again, Juicy Leaf is the main component of that because he is the disruptor of that team. And I mean, his teammates obviously are really good, but the play style completely switches whenever he's not on the field. So with him on the field, they have a 10 times better shot, in my opinion.
Yeah, I completely agree. And we're going to take it to the tail of the tape to see how both these teams match up against each other. And if you take a little bit of a glance at it, you can kind of see that they're decently similar, but Arrival actually has better stats in almost every single category but saves. So very interesting there. However, I will say Gravelords haven't played with their full roster the entire season. Arrival, they've played with a similar roster the entire season. So actually both teams kind of in the same boat there. I'm not going to use that as an excuse, but Gravelords, coming into this game, they looked not really that great against Chimeras. I'm not going to lie. They snuck away with one. And I think the key component was, I think Simple played pretty great. LK played all right, but Kai, he just wasn't on it. He wasn't performing well. And Kai, it's going to come up to Kai how this grand finals turns out. I'm sorry for putting this much pressure on you, but I really do think that Kai is the X factor, the it factor for this Gravelords team. If he's off, the whole team's off. If he's on, the whole team's on. And against this rival team, you want to be on as much as possible because they will absolutely disrupt you. Flip has experienced it firsthand. And I mean, Arrival they get in your face, they get aggressive. Juicy Leaf is an absolute sniper. And Alex, you cannot forget about him. Absolute solo play demon. And he just makes just so many great dunks. We call him Le Alex here in Nemesis. He dunks out players like nobody's business.
No, for sure. Alex is definitely, I would say, the unsung hero of that team. He doesn't get enough credit. I know. Everybody talk about GC Leaf. I talk about GC Leaf. It's because he's that guy. But Alex definitely has, you know, the solo play potential to be anybody on Gravelords. Last season he was on Pineapples, and I thought, you know, Alex on Pineapples was their best player. They made playoffs. They did really well. And he was probably the biggest reason because he demos a lot too. He's a huge demoer. So it's gonna be an issue for Gravelords because they have an awful matchup against a rival with Juicy Leaf. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of like I said, kind of like Chimeras or Gravelords. They were able to win the series, but honestly, Chimeras, if they could shoot, they win that series, no doubt in my mind.
Mhm.
And a rival is, I mean, they literally just put on more pressure and they have more goals. They are literally just a better version of Chimeras, in my opinion. Maybe even I would say a more solid version of Chimeras because they don't like to overcommit all that much. It does happen every now and again. Every rival team does it. It's just how it happens. But a rival are going to be in Gravelord's face. And so if Gravelords cannot get the ball cleared, which comes down, like you said, I think it's going to be Kai. He's going to have to be the one to do it. He has the highest peak on this team. Simple is right there with them. They're both like 1800, whatever. That doesn't matter. If you're not able to get boost and you're not able to, get good clears, you're not going to be able to do anything. So Kai, Simple, I think it's going to come up to those two to be able to get this ball cleared. LK, he will do his job on the back line, getting saves. But up front, down the field, if he doesn't have an option down the field, then the ball's going to stay in their half, and it's going to be an issue. So Arrival, I think they have such a good matchup because they're so aggressive, and Gravelords are just so defensive that I think Arrival at this point, they play their game and they play it well. I think they win the series. I don't know. It's kind of crazy how one player can just flip everybody on their head like that. But hey, you know who's arrived? He's here.
Oh no. Oh no. He's here. He's here and ready to get into action. Juicy Leaf is actually on the pitch, and I cannot believe that I'm saying that he's on the pitch. I mean, he said multiple times that he wouldn't be here. So, I mean, maybe that could have been an Arrival gimmick to get into Gravelord's heads. So we'll see. As we're about to get this one underway, I would like to mention Gravelords have never lost with this lineup in Rival. So we'll see what they can do, how they can put on a show for us and flip. I know you had a prediction in the pre-show. We were both there, but is it changing now that maybe Juicy Leaf's going to put on a little bit of a performance for us?
Gallium, Juicy Leaf is that guy. He has shown up. It's like Jesus Christ has risen after 3 days of staying on, and boom, he's back. He's here. That man is here. He is here to show up against the Gravelords, but it's not going to matter. Gravelords are still sweeping. They're still the better team. I said all that about Juicy, and I said all that about Arrival, but I think Gravelords take it. Gallium, game number 1. Let's go.
Yippee! As the first kickoff going to the sidewall. Juicy Leaf unable to make a touch. Now it's LK early on. Oh, Alex with a nice save. We're getting right into action, aren't we? I mean, it's Rival after all. Sim sending it over. Courses with a touch. Kai gets a nice touch himself. Can't 50 out Alex. Alex now on the sidewall. He's going to make a touch. Try to dunk out LK. LK with a nice touch, but Courses up with it as well as Juicy Leaf. Wait, this could leave an opening. Kai with a pass over to Sim. And Simple is, wow, an insane 50 going out there. And yet again, Simple has opted for anything but his name. It seems like he's going with the Sim name today. So we'll see if that wins him a championship or not. As we see a Rival. They're kind of on the back foot here, more on the defensive side than anything. As Gravelords, they're coming out swinging. And Juicy Leaf going to try to get a nice 50. They were in training right before this. They didn't want to be iced, so they asked us to DM them when they were joining. So they're nice and warm. Both teams are actually warm. And this one can get underway. Juicy Leaf, a nice backboard pass. Alex unable to make the read. Now Kai, he has an open opportunity. Is he going to put it in there? Oh, Kai, you got to be kidding me.
Man, great 50 coming out here from Kai. Wow, absolutely bodies Alex, but that's what a rival can do. They can just, overcommit a little bit. And Gravelords are just good enough to, 1, cause that to happen, and 2, to score immediately afterwards. That's well done by the Gravelords, but also, Gallium, you said earlier, I feel like Gravelords, they've had a lot of offense so far, and I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, no, they definitely have come out swinging. I feel like they kind of feel as though they were disrespected in the Chimeras match. I mean, obviously, you're not the underdogs coming into this match as a higher seed, but they kind of have that underdog mentality where they're going to work hard to defeat their opponent and a rival. They're going to do the same thing here, so it should be an absolute battle. We'll see, though, as Kai gets one. Going to try to get a second. Unable to find it off of the 50. Simple. Down the pitch. Alex able to get a nice touch. Alex can't find another. And now it's LK. Air dribbling it into the midfield over to Kai, who sends it right back over to Juicy Leaf. LK with a soft touch. Now it's Simple with a nice shot, but Alex going to dunk it out. And wait, this could be an opportunity now. Kai with a nice save off of the Alex pressure. And LK is going to take it the other way. But wait, a shot over to Simple. He gets one. Going to try to get a second. He does. Now LK sends it over. Courses going to get a nice touch. Kai up for the ball. He's going to send it right back into the midfield and flip. We have a lot of action going out here. It looks like both teams just trying to fight tooth and nail to get any sort of opportunity, and I'm liking what I'm seeing so far.
So far, so good for this Gravelord squad. They handled that arrival pressure right there really well. One thing that they are doing that I think we should have done better. Wow, what a save there from Courses coming out. Could have been a goal from Simple, or from Kai, sorry. As Kai's playing extremely well so far, Gallium, but right now this Gravelord's roster, they're all playing well. As Simple with another pinch across the face of the nets. But what I was saying is, this Gravelords team, they're doing a good job of controlling the ball. That one, not a great touch. Juicy Leaf, he can score that every time. Wow. I said it, and then they just give that ball away and give Juicy Leaf a free shot.
I mean, look at the placement here. Juicy Leaf, he sees Simple's on the backboard. He's going to opt for the low shot, and that is such a high IQ level play. And, man, he was saying it in the pre-show in the Twitch chat. I saw him. He was, like, basically hyping himself up as a good player. And I'm like, hey, I mean, you definitely are one of the better players in Rival, and he's definitely showing it up here. So we'll see if he can't continue his performances. Now that the game is tied, Flip, I mean, do you have Gravelords maybe scoring another goal, or do you have a Rival scoring one to kind of ice the game?
Look, I think right now, Gravelords, they're not playing bad. They just need to go back to what they're good at, and that's controlling the ball. If they're able to control the ball, as LK gets past, this could be a huge opportunity right here. And a counterattack as well. Gravelords, they do their strengths, and they do that, they can win this game, for sure.
Yeah, definitely playing faster than we saw in the Chimeras matchup. As LK gets a little bit of a misflip. Gonna leave it for Kai. Kai pops it high. Alex gonna take a shot. LK on the back line, denying any sort of opportunity. Now it's Simple and LK hand in hand. Alex gonna get a nice touch the other way. Juicy Leaf pops it down. Kai gonna have to get a good save, and he does. A little bit awkward now in his own corner. Of course, this is gonna dunk him out. Alex, oh man, almost gets a dunk out himself, and Alex not showing up just yet, but just you wait. He might show up in the future here, Flip.
Yeah, another good save from Gravelords, but now this Arrival pressure is really starting to get to him. Arrival, they're looking to continue this. Wow, of course with a crate double, and honestly, this is the scary part about Arrival. They can really start suffocating Gravelords here.
Yeah, we'll see if they do. Of course, it's another great player on Arrival. Honestly, probably one of the best third mans in Nemesis. As wow, Simple. Gonna clear that one out off of a Gravelord's error on the defensive line. Kai now, he's gonna miss his touch. LK. Try to recover that one, but Kai instead is going to send it over. Simple. Now, last one back. He's going to get a nice touch. 10 seconds left. Can Gravelords send this ball into the back of the net to prevent overtime? The ball is still floating. Juicy Leaf now has a solo play opportunity. Kai is up with it. He's not going to be able to find it. Juicy Leaf, he can't find the back of the net. Instead, it's Courses. Is he going to keep it up? He will, but the ball is barreling back down towards the earth, and now we have overtime here, Flip.
Yeah, Kai playing that super safe third man. I've seen him on the back line a lot this game, and honestly, being that third man, he's saved a lot. 4 saves so far. He's got to continue that defense, but also Gravelords, they need an opportunity because they haven't had a good shot in a while. This is a great shot here from Arrival. Not going to go through, but Gallium already, we're seeing Arrival more pressure already in overtime.
You know, despite the fact that these two teams have been brought to this point and they might have their flaws or you know, maybe they're really exceptional gameplay to them. I mean, I think overall this is going to be a really great series going down the stretch. And we're only seeing just the first game, which just happened to be in overtime as Alex puts it off the backboard. Okay, have to bail him out there. Juicy Leaf, last one back, sends it over. Kai up the sidewall. Courses is up with it. Gonna be sent over to Simple. Simple with one. Can he get a second? He has only one person back in the net for him. Simple with a solo play, Juicy Leaf. What a great defensive play in his own end. Kai now, off the sidewall. He's going to get one. Can't get a second off of the Alex touch. And now he's going to get a demo onto Courses. This could be a little bit of an open opportunity. Kai can't get the read, so can't LK. Simple. Off the corner, this could be dangerous. LK misses his touch. Juicy Leaf gets his, and now Kai taking it up. But, I mean, Flip, it's an overtime. Who do you think is scoring the game winner?
Game winner, it's gonna... I still have Gravelords winning this one, and if who better than Kai? He's gonna have to get it done, in my opinion. And we'll have to see it soon, though, because right now, I think the way things are going, I think it's going more and more in favor of a rival.
Yeah, definitely a rival starting to fight back here as, wait, okay, might have an opportunity. The shot just barely off target. Now, Alex sends it into the midfield. Kai pops it high. Simple. Now with one. He can't quite find a second, but LK gonna try to find the shot. He can! LK, left side of the net. And LK is gonna get Gravelords their first win of the series.
Gravelords, they did good. They did well to suppress the amount of opportunities, the free opportunities at least that a rival were receiving. Save. Each save was followed up by a teammate or their own by themselves. So they did a very good job of following each other's touches, following the ball after they get a save. I feel like that's something a rival likes to take advantage of. They force awkward saves, and then they take a shot right after that. So that is going to be a key factor. But Gravelords, they're such a good defensive team, Gallium, and we saw it there. I felt like a rival had so much pressure, but in the end, Gravelords, they weathered it all, and they even scored a very open net because of it.
Yeah, they weathered the storm, so to speak, and hey, Gravelords, they're up by one. Honestly, I didn't think they would go up early. I thought it would be more of a come from behind type of deal, but now that they have this game won, they can kind of ease into the series how they want to. The series is now in their control. How are they going to play it is the question.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting, but like you said, Chimeras took a 2-game lead, and then the Gravelords had to bounce back, which, I mean, props to them. They had the mental fortitude to bounce back, but Kai is looking fantastic, and no offense to Kai, but his mental is not the greatest. So they get an early win. Kai's playing extremely well, extremely safe, mind you, but extremely well, and it's leading them to a victory. So that's got to be a confidence booster for him, a morale booster for him. And now that they're one game up, I feel like they're even more comfortable. And honestly, I feel like on defense especially, they're gonna look even more solid.
We'll have to find out as we are beginning game number 2 here. Juicy Leaf and Simple. It's going to be a kickoff in favor of the Gravelords as now LK has an early opportunity. He's going to take his time, make Courses jump. It's not going to be a pass over to Kai. Kai can't quite reach it, but then he gets a nice touch as compensation. Alex can't quite be up for it in time. Kai is up for it early. Kai gets one. Courses off the backboard. Beautiful touch from him. Courses gets dunked out by LK. LK tries to 50 a second. Alex just too strong in the 50s there. Ball is floating up. Courses with one. Over to Kai. Kai off the ceiling. It's going to roll down. Kai. Oh, he can't find the back of the net. Can LK, though? LK with the shot. Wow. The shooting just on par for LK.
LK, the same spot of the net as the overtime goal. Literally, like, almost pixel for pixel. That man knows how to place it. He can shoot, and he does it consistently. Wow, look at that.
Man. You know, it's almost like I needed that kind of shooting in our threes matches yesterday, LK. Where were you? We have a nice kickoff going out here. Kai sends it over to Courses. Simple. Pops it high. Alex, a great touch. Okay, gonna 50 him out. Courses. Sends it off the... Oh my goodness, what a pass from Courses. Unfortunately, Juicy Leaf wasn't ready for it. Now, the ball in the midfield. Juicy Leaf gonna dribble it out. Gonna send it off the sidewall. Over to Courses with an attempted shot. It was well placed, but just not enough powers. Kai is gonna fake out Alex. Kai now has an opportunity. It's over to Simple. Simple is gonna bump his teammate. Simple now. Gonna get dunked out by Courses, and now it's a solo play opportunity for Alex, but LK is already up for that one. LK really fast to the ball on that opportunity, and Juicy gonna have a solo opportunity of his own. Kai is gonna dunk him out. Seems like every solo play opportunity a rival has, Gravelords are just faster to the ball. As wait, this could be an opportunity for them. LK up. Oh, he can't find a second there. Alex over to Simple. Juicy Leaf's going to get a nice touch into the midfield. It's, Kai, an awkward touch. He's going to keep the ball in the air. Alex is flying towards it. The ball in the Gravelord zone. Simple is going to get a bang on it. Juicy Leaf just barely had enough boost to get to that one. An excellent save from him. Ball's still floating, but as we have this back and forth action, Flip, what are you seeing?
So right now, it feels like Gravelords, they are, I want to say comfortable, but they look kind of in control. They know what they want to do, and they're challenging Arrival right whenever they need to. Arrival just can't get a good grasp on the ball. They have a little extended pressure right here, and this is probably the most we've seen in a while from them. Missed touch coming out there, but either way, so far, nothing really dangerous coming up from Arrival, and I think that's because Gravelords are challenging them so early, and if they're able to continue like this, Arrival, they're not really getting anything going.
No, not at all, and that's the difference with the Gravelords, and they're absolutely speeding to the ball, but wait, this could be an opportunity from Arrival. A nice demo from Alex. Okay, there to meet it. Juicy Leaf now with the shot. Oh, wow, well placed, and it's still floating. Alex with an attempt. Can't dunk out one. Juicy Leaf tries to dunk out another, but Gravelords playing exceptional defense so far, but it might not last for long. Corses up with it! It's going to be in the back of the net. Corses finds himself his first goal of the series.
You know, they started to finally get some good challenges here. The 50s really going their way. They were forcing a lot of awkward saves. They forced a double commit on the back line. It forced Gravelords to get literally rid of all of their boosts. Kai had a 12 pad that he picked up, and that's why he couldn't jump for that ball. The boost stealing, the pressure, that's what Arrival does best. Executed it really well right there, Gallium, and that's a goal that Arrival is going to score a lot of times.
Oh my goodness, what a solo play from Alex. Almost getting it off over 3 Gravelords defenders, but now it's just going to be Arrival sending it down. Okay, going to be there to meet it. Ball's floating off the ceiling. And now that Arrival have tied this game up, can they tie the series? That is the big question on all of our minds. Last time it was 1-1. And went into overtime and Gravelords won that one. Can Arrival flip the script? As okay, almost having an amazing shot there. Kind of floats off of one of the Arrival players as Alex sends it over to Courses with a nice bang. Off the backboard it goes. Okay. Whoa, what is that pinch? That pinch is just going to be floating in the Gravelord zone. Alex gets one. Is he going to get a second? Of course he is. Maybe a third. Alex looking a little mechanical now. I like what I'm seeing from him.
Oh, that was an absolutely insane touch. If they scored that ball, that would have been the greatest pass in Nemesis history, for sure. That was absolutely crazy. But instead, it's still 0-1. And honestly, a couple of these opportunities are very dangerous here for Arrival. Again, oh, Juicy Leaf with a goal, but a great pass here from Alex. Just the pressure. It's just too much.
It's a mistake from Kai. He went for the big boost, and they made him pay. Juicy Leaf going to find the back of the net off of a pass from Alex. And now a 2-1 game. Arrival having the lead here. How do Gravelords respond? This is how you test your mettle as a team. How do you come back from a deficit? As LK puts it off the backboard. That's a missed touch. Kai can't quite get to it. Alex gets to it just in time. Alex sends it down. Simple. Gonna find one. Can't find another as it's off the backboard once more. Of course, this is already up, but LK is gonna beat him out. Alex gonna try to find a touch. Instead, it's gonna be Simple who gets it past him. Alex, there's no Gravelord shooter, as Kai is going to be there to recover that one. Sends it to the side. Alex almost gets someone out, but smartly jumps over it. Okay, to the sidewall. Okay, gonna get one more. And it's just popped down to Rival, but they give it right back to him as Alex is going to beat out a defender. It's now up to Kai, who jumps over a demo. A very physical game now in the last 15 seconds. Kai up with the ball with plenty of boost. Kai, oh man, what a 50 from Alex, reading him perfectly on that one. Corses sends it down. Can Gravelords equalize this game and send it to overtime? LK is going to have to get his team there. Ooh, a little bit of a double commit there. Alex just going to fake out the ball. Wait, how is it not hit 0? Wait a second, Kai is going to pop it up once. A second time, wait. This could be dangerous. Oh, Simple can't get to it, but a little bit of interesting antics as we close out that game too. Arrival tying the series up. And Flip, what are your thoughts?
Arrival did what Arrival does. They literally allowed 2 shots from the Gravelords. That's just all their pressure coming through. They outshot the Gravelords. Hold on, I'm doing math. 9. Yep, 9-2. That one. Definitely not what you want to see for the Gravelords. Kai had 5 saves. The defensive wall is there. However, their clears weren't the same. They weren't able to follow up their touches pretty much. It's just too slow. Honestly, from the Gravelords, especially in the defensive end. they in the beginning of the game, Gallium, I think they had a really good job challenging the ball early, but at the end, Arrival just took over.
Yeah, that's just kind of been the case. And in that game too, and not necessarily in game 1, but could be happening in game 3 is Kai. He's going to try his hand at a mechanical play. Courses just reads him like a book. Juicy Leaf and Alex both up for that one. Ball sent off the sidewall. Juicy Leaf can't make contact. Instead, it's Simple. Gets one. He's going to find a second. A beautiful pop-up for LK. LK trying to find a pass. Unfortunately, slams right back into that one. Kai gets pre-jumped. And now, Gravelords, they're going to have a nice clear opportunity. He's going to send it towards Juicy Leaf. Nice ball there. Simple. Gets one. Gonna try to get a second. Instead, he's gonna fake it out. And what a shot from LK. Almost finds the back of the net. There's some Gravelords pressure early on. Simple was getting just bumped in his own end, and that's what allowed that play to happen. Simple sends it over. Courses with almost a clear. Instead, it's gonna be a Kai dunk. Alex misses his touch. Now it's LK. Gets an unfortunate first touch. Courses gonna find that one. Juicy Leaf sending it back down, and Gravelords, even though they're getting a lot of chances, there's just not a whole lot of capitalization early on. Hopefully they fix that as this game continues.
Yeah, no, their second man or their third man I feel like they're sitting a little too far back. They're playing a little too safe. That's, I think, Gravelord's biggest issue. They're not able to get good challenges, good shots, because their second man, their third man, just a little too far back. Like right here. Simple's gonna turn for this ball. Okay. Oh, Simple.
Whoa, wait a second.
Hey, look, you don't need a good second man if you're scoring them yourself. A great pass from Kai, but Simple. What a shot.
I mean, he just power slid, and just quick turn on a dime, puts it over both Juicy Leaf and Alex. That is a ridiculous shot coming out from Simple. And, I mean, that was just one way to start a game. Now that they have the 1-0 lead, you cannot let it slip like it did in game 2 as, whoa, almost an opportunity there. Juicy Leaf, 58 out. Much better on the Gravelords in terms of getting some pressure, as they already have the same amount of shots they had in that last game. And it's we have 3 minutes to go, so good stuff on their part. As wait, Kai beats out one. Is anybody going to be there? It's going to have to be okay. Okay. Oh no, over to Simple. Oh, he can't find the touch. Kai though, last one to defend. Has to defend this one. He does. Very close. And Flip, we're seeing chances being traded back and forth. Who do you think has the edge in these chances?
Yeah, there's no shot. LK misses that again, so I'm gonna say Gravelords, because that should have been a goal right here. Could have been a goal for sure, but I don't know what LK's doing. LK, I don't know if he's not locked in, but that man, if he starts locking in, starts scoring these opportunities that his teammates are providing, he can definitely be top goal scorer in this game, because he honestly should have 3 right now.
Yeah, I mean, LK, a great player, but I mean, he won in Season 7 with the Raptors, looking to find his second championship. Will he do so? As Juicy Leaf sends it off the back wall. Off the ceiling it goes. Alex pops it high. Okay, there to retrieve it. Okay, finds one. Can't quite find a second. Alex now with a read. Over to Juicy Leaf. Leads the defense. Kind of wondering where the shot's coming from. Alex. Whoa, that could have been a really great opportunity. Unfortunately, Juicy Leaf couldn't quite find the target on that one. Juicy Leaf with one. Tries to find his second. It's over to Alex. Alex, very, very speedy player. You do not want him to have any opportunities, as Kai and LK going to have a little bit of a disagreement on the wall. We've been seeing those two collide quite often, just trying to figure out where they are on the rotations. This is not the time to figure that out, Flip.
Nah, a little late, but honestly, I don't think it matters right now. Kai, he's playing out of his mind, in my opinion. He is definitely looking like the MVP. He has been playing so well. Simple as well. Okay, he figures it out. Like I said, that man can definitely start picking it up. But Gravelords, they might not need it. They're looking for another one here. Okay, that one not gonna be a good 50. It's gonna go all the way down again, Gallium. But Gravelords once again with a great opportunity. So Gravelords, they honestly, they're looking a little bit more scary than Arrival right now.
Yeah, no, it was an insane. Oh my goodness, wow. Yeah, they're looking really insane with the pressure. Gravelords are, but Arrival, they're putting on some shots of their own, as that one almost goes in the back of the net. Alex now with one touch. He's going to try to find another. He does. Beautiful stuff from him. Kai pops it out. Juicy Leaf going to be there to take the ball. And now with 55 seconds remaining. Whoa, Kai, what an angle.
Don't give it to him, Kai. You cannot give this man that much time, that much space. He said, oh, I had time to place this one. Beautifully placed. Simples was beautifully placed too. Kai, just as good. Honestly, these Gravelord shots, they're just so lethal with the shooting, man. They're just too good.
Too good indeed. I mean, it's looking really, really great from them so far. As now that they have a 2-0 lead, looking like a rival's going to have to pull a rabbit out of the top hat in this one. We'll see if they can't, as 40 seconds, 2 goals. Not completely impossible, but not looking likely based on the way Kai's playing right now. Insane showing from him is a little bit of a double commit. It's going to lead to a simple pop out to their back wall. Bump coming out. Okay, going to play patient here. Pops it over 1. Juicy Leaf there to recover it. Okay, rotating back. Now it's Alex with 0 boost. Gonna 51 out. Simple there to recover. And now Kai can't quite find that one. Courses sends it out to Simple. Simple, unfortunately, cannot find Kai. And now Juicy Leaf with a shot opportunity. Okay, is gonna be there. And Gravelords, they are fighting back. And now it is a 2-1 series in the Gravelords' favor. Favor. Flip. How you doing? How you thinking the series is gonna finish out?
You know, I think right now Gravelords, they're able to continue like this. They should be able to replicate this type of performance. Obviously, Kai and Simple played really, really well. But honestly, this wasn't even the best I've seen Gravelords play, like ever. So they definitely have another level they can get to. Arrival, I think they didn't get enough demos, which were an unspoken factor that I think really helped them in game number 2. But not enough demos, weren't able to get the 50s that they were in game number 2. The 50s were so massive in game 2, but this time I felt like Gravelords, they kind of played Rocket League, and I mean, they had really nice shots, but honestly, Gravelords, they didn't do anything special. They shot the ball well, they passed the ball well, they saved the ball well, and they were able to win the game because of it. So Gallium, Arrival, if they're not able to get those demos, get that space, it's gonna be a tough series for them.
Yeah, definitely going to be a tough series indeed if they can't fix those mistakes, because it wasn't a whole lot of mistakes from Arrival, but you can definitely tell they were a little slower and they kind of hesitated sometimes. Like they had that open shot, Juicy Leaf did, and he just placed it super off, and it went to the backboard, but Alex, it came back to him, and Alex couldn't find the follow-up. So just little things like that. As the capitalization's not there. And Arrival, they capitalized on a lot of chances. So really hoping to see them bounce back in this one. And Gravelords, they had much better shots in game number 3. Will this continue into game number 4?
Oh, already Arrival on the offense once again. We didn't see a lot of it comparatively in game 3, but man, already on offense in game 4 here. Looking to score early. Oh, oh my gosh, the demo derby, Gallium. And honestly, that might have just saved a goal.
Wow, what a pair of demos coming out. Okay, switching to the Fennec. A lot of card changes coming out from most of these players. And I mean, hey, they're feeling some type of way, so we'll let them as Juicy Leaf over LK. Whoa, what a save. And he almost found the second one. Alex with a great goal, instantly gonna put Arrival on top.
Man, that one right there has to hurt from LK. It's a great save off that post, and you think you can get to it, but you just can't. I had to save just like that against Arrival, and I know his pain.
Yeah, you know, I had to save just like that against Arrival because I totally am in the Rival League. As you see Juicy Leaf taking a touch, actually past a defender. Now Kai gets to it just in time. Juicy Leaf unable to capitalize there. Kai now floating down. Alex gonna take one touch. Gonna get 50'd out by Simple. Simple gets his boost stolen, and now Juicy Leaf the other way. Juicy Leaf pops it up high. Okay, gonna be able to recover this one. And now it's Courses. Pops it low. Gives it to Simple. And Gravelords, they haven't really found anything out of their zone. We'll see if this changes right now as Simple gets it high. Is anybody gonna be there? No shooter. Is Kai pre-jumping this? Okay, well, he did, and it's gonna be a dunk out towards the Gravelords zone. Simple. A nice touch over to Kai. And now the ball is being sent into the rival zone. Kai now gives it over to Simple, who finds one. Gonna find a second. Beautiful touches from him. Okay, gonna shoot it on target. But Alex with a great save there. And with 3 minutes and a little under 30 seconds remaining in this matchup, Flip, I mean, I'm wondering who you think is gonna take this next goal.
Next goal is gonna go to Alex from Arrival, actually. So, you know, I can just predict the future like that. That one, yeah, that's honestly just really bad touch from Kai. And good shot from Alex, though.
Yeah, you're welcome for the caster's curse, Rocker Man. You know, anytime. As now that Arrival has a 2-0 lead, they can kind of sit back, but they aren't one to sit back, and they are going to keep the pressure on you, and that is what's been working for them so far. So, okay, pops it out wide. Simple gets one, gonna get a second. Unfortunately, Juicy Leaf gonna be able to carry this one out of the zone for the Gravelords. Now Courses takes one touch over to LK, a beautiful bang from him. Now he's gonna follow it up. Kai with one. He's gonna go for the double here. Kai, what? Oh my goodness, he almost hit that flip. That would have been ridiculous.
Would have been an insane double touch. But honestly, it was still a really good pass. But Gravelords, their second man, I feel like they're playing so passive. And honestly, I'm just saying, Arrival, they would have had a player there to score that.
Oh, as Kai's going to take a little bit of a bounce shot. Course is there to retrieve it. As the bounce shot is meta, guys. You're hearing it from me. It's okay. On the backboard of his own. Going to pop it over. Alex going to make a nice speedy play. But Arrival there to collect that one. Kai gets a little bit of a soft touch. Now Alex has some time. Going to take it across his own net. He has Kai to dribble against. Fakes one out. Going to take the boost. Beautiful game plan from him. Sends it down. Juicy Leaf unable to find that one. LK. A nice save out there. Juicy Leaf going to get a demo. Same with Courses. The ball is popped up in the air. Any shooters? No, not at all. As simple. Going to clear it back down. Alex actually faked out his own teammate. The ball is sent over to Juicy Leaf. Now it's over to Kai. Kai with one. Oh man, he has one to beat. Can he do it? Oh, he can't really dunk out Alex. I mean, to be fair, nobody can, and we're still at a 2-0 game here. Gravelords seem to be on the doorstep a little bit.
Yeah, they're knocking. Can they, can somebody answer? Please, have somebody midfield. Oh my gosh.
It's so frustrating to see these many chances go to waste, isn't it? I mean, it's kind of similar to the Knights game. Sorry, Flip.
Okay.
Okay. Takes it up. Simple. Gonna carry it into his own sidewall. Now he's gonna make a play. Can he do so? Gets it over too. Simple. Gonna find the goal and get Gravelords within one.
That's something just like the Knights game. You know, we were able to come back, get it 1-2, but you know, it's all about getting that second goal. It's a lot tougher than it looks. So Gravelords, you got some work to do still. Minute remaining, Gallium. I think they have it in them personally, but I don't know. Arrival's looking really good.
We'll see. As Kai now. Whoa, what a touch from him. Over to LK. Are you serious right now, Gravelords? Have you just absolutely... I mean, I have no words, Flip. You take it away. I don't even know what to say anymore.
Oh my gosh. LK, he wasn't shooting... I mean, he was shooting pretty well in game 1. I think what was it, game 2, game 3? He hit the whiff a couple of times, but that was a screamer. Kai with it's another insane pass. Kai is playing out of his mind right now. And so... Now Arrival, now they gotta worry a little bit because I don't think this Gravelords team is done. Wow, double commit there might be a little concerning, but honestly, maybe they're just a little too excited.
Yeah, I mean, I would be excited too if I was playing in the grand finals. That sounds like a fun time as it's, oh my goodness, it's gonna be sent down to Alex. What a great save from Simple as 35 seconds remaining. It seems like the Gravelords what is that shot? Is that a pitch off the ground?
What are we doing? I mean, okay, yeah. First off, you usually leave a good shot. Kai, what is this?
Yikes.
1400? Come on now. Good shot from Juicy. No discredit to him. But all three of the Gravelord members were on the backboard at one point. Like that's just you can't do that in the grand finals, man.
Yeah, 35 seconds. Oh no, it's Kai versus Juicy Leaf. This is not good for Juicy. Whoa, what a save from him. Very patient there. That is such a great play. And Simple gonna bang it back down. 20 seconds left for the Gravelords to equalize. Can they do so? LK with a nice bump. He's feeling himself right now. Simple with a shot. Oh, just off. Just getting saved away by Courses. Courses gets a pre-flip. Can he find the 50? A beautiful one at that. It's going to float. Juicy Leaf with one. Unable to find the second. Now Kai down the other way. An interesting bang, but Alex is going to keep it up. He feels confident that he's going to win this game, and I don't really blame him. As a rival, take game number 4. And now, have tied up the series. This one is going to go the distance, Flip.
Yeah, if you're Gravelords, you got to be upset about that loss. That one, you thought you had it. You had all the momentum. And then one whiff is all it takes. But well done by Arrival. Capitalizing on every chance they're given. Every mistake that they force, they score them. And it's so annoying to play against. Oh my god, it's so annoying to play against. Because you should be, like, Gravelords, you think you should be winning this game. But, man... Arrival is just so good at forcing mistakes, forcing Gravelords to kind of just give up goals. And so Gravelords, if you're not on offense, it's not going to be good. But also, you said it. Juicy Leaf versus Kai in that 1v1 at the end. Juicy Leaf, he makes the saves on Arrival that the other Arrival members can't, and you just don't expect it. But that man's so good at saving the ball. But it's 2-2 now, Gallium, and honestly, they're gonna need some more good defense from Juicy Leaf. That one not gonna do it. Simple, early goal, 4 seconds in.
Yikes. Seems like Gravelords have started off with a bang here. Simple. Gonna send this one to the back of the net, and that's not the way you want to start off your game number 5 off of a kickoff. But hey, I mean, Arrival, they've come back from worse, so we'll see. As kickoff again. Wait, this could be a Arrival counter. Wait, it's floating across the net. Juicy Leaf able to finish it. What is Kai doing? No!
Okay, I don't want to call it now, but Kai's mental's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying, any other player own goals that. It's 10 times better for the Gravelords. That one might hurt them, though.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you viewers at home. Kai is definitely mauling right now, and I don't think Gravelords can recover from a mauled, but we'll see. It's okay, he's up for it. He's gonna send it off the corner, simple. And okay, gonna part like the Red Sea for that one, Kai. Over to Alex. Juicy Leaf with a nice bang. Wow, an insane pass. Alex almost able to dunk him out. Okay, up. Wow, up super early. Almost gets a second. Now it's Simple with a dunk. Can Kai find it? No, Corsus is going to beat him out. Okay, sending it down. Okay, off of the Arrival corner. Alex now, a beautiful touch. And okay is going to 50 it down. Kai can't quite find that one. Instead, it's going to be Juicy Leaf. Down to Kai. And Alex is just kind of floating in his zone. And, I mean, Flip, it's anybody's game at this point. It seems like Arrival have kind of been on the gas pedal as of recent. Oh my goodness, can the Gravelords do anything to stop it?
I mean, they've blocked him out good enough so far. But they gotta score. They gotta get on offense, because the longer they're on defense, the more mistakes they're gonna be making.
Yeah, definitely the case. Is we're seeing a little bit of some slow play going out. I mean, the speed has really just changed throughout this series in so many ways. As Kai, he's gonna take a touch. Nice opportunity there. Gets it over to, but Alex, beautiful defensive play in his own right. A pass over to Simple. Simple with a shot. Whoa! What a goal from Simple to get Gravelords up by 1.
Simple. He knows he should have placed that one better, but it was good enough. Courses just barely couldn't make the save. And, it's so close, but Arrival, that's going to be another 2-1 deficit. We've seen them in this position so many times, Gallium. And, it's gone back and forth. So we'll have to see who scores the next goal, because I feel like whoever scores next is going to be winning this game.
Yeah, definitely so. Wait a second, Simple. A little bit of an opportunity there. Rival kind of on the back foot, it seems. Rival just kind of in their zone, waiting for a clear opportunity. And this might be the opportunity, as Kai is pre-jumping this. And he found a read, but not going to be favorable for his teammates. As Simple up with it. Simple, going to get one. Oh my goodness, he's just dribbling it down the whole field. He can't quite find the capitalization he was looking for. Instead, Corsus sends it over. Okay, gonna bang it out to the side while it goes. Okay, can't find that extra touch. Alex pops it off the ceiling. Kai now trying to 50 it with the ground, and he does successfully. Corsus trying to give his teammates a pass, but okay, gonna clear it out. Okay, over to Alex. Simple, trying to get it clear for the Gravelords, and now that he has time, it should be available to him. Is a musty coming out from him? Wait, that almost worked as almost an accidental dunk coming out, but luckily for Arrival, that wasn't the case. A 2-1 game. Gravelords still have the lead, but can they hold on to it? I mean, knowing Arrival, yeah, it's not going to be the case. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they are looking to strike here early, Gallium. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Almost got through Kai, able to get the clear. And Gravelords, they gotta be so careful, because anything can be a shot from Arrival. So unless they're on offense,
whoa!
That's a great shot.
Wow!
Oh my gosh, what an air dribble! Oh my gosh, I want to say a dagger, but an absolutely insane goal in the back of the net.
Giving new meaning to carrying your team. He's also carrying the ball into the back of the net. What an insane play from him. Wow. That is ridiculous. And now it's a 3-1 game for Gravelords. Much more feasible for them to win it. Kai down the pitch. Wow. You know what? I said something, I made a remark about his mental. I completely lied. Like the predictions today, I am 1-2 on predictions. This one, if the Gravelords win this one, I'll be 2 for 2. So let's hope they can pull this one out, Flip.
You know, for your sake, sure, but for my perfect prediction so far, I would hope so. Grave Lords, they're looking to win this game here. They look dominant. I'm not gonna lie. They look like they're kind of in control. They only have 4 shots, but Arrival only has 3. The midfield has been super important from both these teams. Grave Lords, they do well in the midfield. Oh wow, Arrival, they almost got a goal there. But I mean, Grave Lords, they're still staying alive, and they're doing what they need to do so far, Gallium, and now it's just a matter of running down the clock. And so far, Arrival, they don't have enough good opportunities to really score.
Yeah, they definitely don't. As a bang from Kai, it's gonna be over to Alex with an awkward touch. Course is gonna pop it high. What is Arrival doing right now? They're kind of looking like Grave Lords on the defense sometimes. Simple now, sending it over to LK. LK with a beautiful touch past one, and now it's Juicy Leaf with the dribble. Kai is not gonna go. Instead, it's gonna be LK. Courses banging it down the pitch. Juicy Leaf off the backward. Courses with the accidental flip, but wait, Simple just missed. But LK, he's gonna get it over one. Courses can't quite find the touch. Now it's an LK pass. Whoa, what a pass! Almost a passing play going on. LK went a little too far up on that one. That's Kai gonna 50 it out with Juicy Leaf. 20 more seconds. Can Arrival arrive into this game? LK trying to dunk out Alex. That's not gonna go for him. Simple gets a nice dunk on Juicy Leaf though. 10 seconds left. I don't think it's gonna be possible unless Juicy Leaf makes an insane play right now. Juicy Leaf with 5 seconds left, sends it over, Courses. No, shot's not gonna be in time, and Gravelords, they're on match point. The series is gonna go to Forbidden Temple, and it's gonna be even more silly as we go forward.
You know, a little silliness never hurt nobody. It's gonna be a very interesting game 6 here, and honestly, I think Gravelords, I don't know if they win this game 6. Arrival, it's been super back and forth, Gallium. It's literally been one team wins, the other one wins. One team wins, the other one wins. You know, I feel like it's bound to happen that Arrival wins this game, we go to game 7. But for that to happen, they got to put up more than 4 shots. Like that's a priority. That's too little of shots for Arrival to win a game.
Yeah, too little of shots, and I think honestly, the Gravelords are looking to honestly just really put their pedal to the metal in this series. You do not want Arrival to win this game 6, and I mean, we'll see if that's possible, as I think we're gonna have to remake lobby here. Some internet issues coming out, but hey, I mean, I can relate. Don't worry about it, as we're gonna get a little bit of a reset here. We can kind of go into depth of how the series has gone. I know it's been a lot has been thrown at us here, but right now Gravelords are in control, 3-2 lead. Arrival, what do they need to do, Flip? Because you're the Arrival expert, it seems. What do they need to do to come back into the series?
All right, they got to do the scoring of the ball, maybe a little bit of saving too. You know, just a little bit of Rocket League play, I guess. But honestly, they just need to just send it. Like they need to send it. They are a team that plays without fear of getting scored on. I mean, they make some crazy epic saves because their defense sometimes gets caught on the back foot, and so they have to make like crazy last-second saves. But if they gotta continue to pile on the pressure, and the only way you do that is you play super tight in the midfield. You don't let these like long clears get over you. And honestly, it's gotta be more like how they played in games 2. In game 2, where they got demos, they got pressure, they got dunks, and they kind of just suffocated Gravelords. You got to get boosters, you got to get demos, they got to play dirty, because otherwise, there's no shot they beat the Gravelords team. Like just in a head-on collision. I'm taking Gravelords with the crazy mechanics that Kai's pulling out right now any day of the week.
Yeah, definitely a player that you want on your team, and somebody who I'm keeping an eye on for the next season. You know, hey Kai, if you're watching this, please come to Chess Hall. We would really appreciate it. But I feel like he's been really so crucial into how Gravelords play, because you have that mechanical player on your team and a player who can make so many solo plays. It just kind of falls into place, as LK and Simple have been so great at supporting him. They've given him passes, they've banged the ball down the field, and they've scored on their own. I believe Simple and LK have actually more goals individually than Kai does, but I feel like Kai is playing good defense, except for that one clear. I'll never forget about that one. That was a... Sorry, Kai. But, I mean, overall, Gravelords, they look pretty good. Arrival, they're on the back foot here. They need to respond, and I think it honestly, surprisingly enough, I think it comes down to Courses. I haven't seen a whole lot from him in the series, except for that one goal. He hasn't really, honestly, just been in this game more than the rest of the players. It kind of feels like he's on the sidelines. I mean, he's been great on defense, but I feel like he needs to step up in the offensive side.
I want to agree with you, but I think in the end, not even Juicy. I think it comes down to Alex, because Alex, he's got to get the demos. He's got to get the boost steals. He's the second man to Juicy, in my opinion. And, well, I think Courses needs to shoot the ball better. If Courses is able to shoot the ball, if Juicy's able to shoot the ball better, they can really get some goals going. But Alex, he's got to create that space for him, and he's so good at it. He's good at the 1v1s as well, able to beat at least one player, get a dunk or something. And his 50s are crucial. His boost steals are crucial. His demos are probably the most crucial part about his game, and it's just been a little too quiet from him. Alex, I think he's playing fine, but you can't play fine and expect to win in the grand finals, especially whenever you're the underdog. You gotta go all out, and Gallium in Game 6, they gotta go all out here.
Man, Game 6, Forbidden Temple. I don't think we've seen series today end in Game 6 fashion. Been either oh, wait a second, Alex gonna get an early goal off of an insane demo.
Yeah, Kai doesn't get the touch that I think he was really looking for, and LK doesn't expect Alex to shoot the ball. But we saw Simple score with like 4 seconds last time, and this time Arrival, they score with the 6. So it's early goals coming out in these past 2 games. Let's see if Arrival can continue this pressure, Gallium.
Yeah, we'll see. As LK is already up with it, trying to find another touch over to Simple. Simple sends it over. Courses sends it down the pitch once more. Kai with one touch, trying to get out of his zone. A beautiful flick from him, but an even better bump from Juicy Leaf onto LK. The ball is floating up in the air. Courses gonna get one touch. Simple gonna find another. The backflip coming out. Maybe they iced him a little too long. As LK trying to find that extra touch. Alex gonna pop it high. Simple gonna get it up as well. And Juicy Leaf tries to send it over Kai, and he does successfully. LK trying to find a nice clear, and he does. Courses now up with the ball. Simple gonna get a nice 50 out on him, and it's been in the Grave Lord zone for most of this game. It seems like Rival's finally found something, but whoa, Kai almost with an insane play of his own right. But wait, Alex, he has opportunity. I mean, Flip, what do you think of this Arrival team so far? Do you think they have the spark in them right now?
Oh my gosh, they got more than a spark. They got a
Wow.
whole fire going. Alex, he is that fire. He is that flame burning. That man is shooting some heaters on net. Juicy Leaf, I mean, he had a good shot, but man, out. The placement's just perfect.
Wow. That is an insane shot coming out. And I mean, now that there's a 2-0 lead, we'll see if Gravelords can come back into this one. It's LK. Gets a touchdown. LK gonna continue this one. Kai sends it over to Simple. Simple. A nice shot. Courses with a great save. Courses sends it down. Simple pops it high. Alex up for it. He's gonna receive this touch. Gonna try to get a second. He does. Kai now. Over to Juicy Leaf. Simple. Last one back. He's gonna get a nice bang and gonna actually follow it up with a nice dunk himself. Kai now trying to send it over to Simple. He doesn't have a whole lot of boost. Potentially a pass down to Simple. Or sorry, to Kai. Juicy Leaf now. He's up with it. Over to Courses. And now Simple. It's solo playtime, baby. He's up with it. Oh my goodness, there's no way. Simple! He is now within 1.
Wow. Simple doing his job with the solo play department, taking advantage of the little bit of overcommits on Arrival. So Simple, they're scoring these solo play goals, Gravelords are, and if they're able to do it consistently, they can definitely make the comeback. Although last time we saw this, Arrival did manage to win it. So Arrival, they shouldn't be too worried quite yet.
Yeah, we'll see though as Simple pops it high. Juicy Leaf unable to get that one. Okay. Oh, he almost finds a shot. Now it's Kai. Last one back. He doesn't have enough boost, but it's going to be over to Simple once more. Simple with a nice bang. Wait, a double. Whoa. Simple, I mean, he's feeling himself right now, but wait, okay. That could have almost been a placement shot. Courses has to clear this one out. Okay, rotating back. Over to Simple it goes. Alex sends it down. Oh, what a nice touch from Kai. He can't follow it up. Now it's Simple. Passing it over. Juicy Leaf with a nice intercept. It's down towards the net. It might be in, but the double just barely misses. Alex over to Kai. Alex with a nice 50. They are going to want that one back as LK. Oh, over to Alex. What a nice 50. And Flip, we're seeing a lot of back and forth action. Gravelords, they seem to have found a little bit of life.
Yeah, they have. Oh, of course, has make another epic save. He's like third of the game, I think. That man is second of the game. Sorry, he's been getting some nice saves on the back line, but Arrival, they gotta be careful because right now, Simple, he's shooting well, and he's their Gravelords are passing. Kai looking for a shot. Kai, plus four.
Okay, go!
Oh my god!
What is happening? Okay, scared me. He just stood there. You watched Juicy Leaf panic. The cold-blooded killer is going to put it in the back of the net. Wow, that is insane. And now Gravelords have tied it up with a rival. They need to hang on. Gravelords, they're taking him for a bumpy ride right now.
Wow, I don't know who's gonna score next, Gallium, but it's definitely looking very favorable for Gravelords as another one goes almost
Jeez.
dangerous. But a great clear, Juicy Leaf for the counter, not gonna go through. Gallium, these guys, they're so back and forth right now. I really don't know who's gonna score next.
Man, I kind of want this one to go to a game 7, so if Rockerman can perform some voodoo magic and make a rival win this one, I wouldn't mind it at all, because we love content around here. As Alex getting in a nice touch. Gonna find a second one. The ball is up. Alex tries to find Kai, and he does. Simple. Sends it over to Courses. Courses, oh, he can't find another. Kai not going to be able to find that touch, but
No,
Kai is
stop.
up with it. Wow, he pre-jumped that one, but Simple, man, he's been Gravelords just pelting the net. Okay, down to Simple! Are you kidding me? The Gravelords are insane!
The Gravelords, they found their stride. LK, in my opinion, the best player of this game for sure. LK, great pass, Simple. He just had to stand there. Like, what? Like, that man didn't have to do anything. He just had to stand there, and LK delivers it like a pizza right to his front door. Oh my god.
Okay, putting in absolute work. And, you know, a player that a lot of people didn't really consider one of the better players on Gravelords. I always had him in my eye as one of the better players on Gravelords. He's been so exceptional this series. He's been very, very accurate and so fast. I mean, you see that touch and you're blown away. But with 30 seconds left, we'll see if a rival can come back. As now it's all up to them. Simple though. Whoa, what a nice save. A rival really on the back foot now. Having to clear that one out. Simple with a nice bang. Of course, it's unable to find it. Alex sends it down again. Alex, he has 0 boost. Courses is going to bump him out of the way. Interesting play. Courses with a nice 50. You can tell a rival's kind of panicking now. Juicy Leaf sends it across. A bad touch. Simple. Over to Juicy Leaf. The shot coming out. Okay. Oh, that's an interesting touch. Kai off the backboard. His feet sent down Alex. Oh, he missed. Alex, he missed the goal that would have sent this one in overtime. But Courses, he's going to send it up high. Simple.
It's not done.
Over to Juicy Leaf. Oh, it's over. The Gravelords have won in Game 6 fashion, and they are your Season 9 Rival League champion.
Wow. That one, a lot more interesting than Gravelords. They had to sweat a little, but man, whenever they showed up, Gallium, they showed up. Their individual goals, absolutely fantastic. And then we started seeing the team goals. Like, they looked like they were kind of warming up their engine. And then these last couple of games, they stepped it up a notch. Arrival, well done getting here. Honestly, really great playoff run. Really great season from you guys. They did all they could. But Gravelords, I mean, a lot of people were saying it. A lot of people knew it. They were definitely the best team in Rival. And it hurts me to say it, but they deserve this more than anybody else.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great series from both of these sides. A great performance by the Gravelords. I mean, they had a lot of adversity. Arrival, they were playing well, they were shooting well, and Gravelords, they had to come back in an absolute thriller series. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're not done yet. We're a little bit behind. So we'll see if we can get this Titan League matchup underway. I'm so excited for it. Ladies and gentlemen, it's of course going to be the Burger Buff in question here. Grandmasters taking on Inferno. And it's going to be an absolute banger to finish off the night. You're not going to want to miss it. It's Galleon versus Smooth. I mean, it's going to be an absolute barn burner. I can't wait for that one. But Flip, thank you again for casting with me. You honestly provided me with so much knowledge on Arrival that I didn't even think was possible.
Look, I know too much about them because you know, they're just that good. I had to keep my eye on them. But honestly, it was a pleasure casting you, Gallium. The energy was absolutely crazy for that series. Honestly, that one, very, very good series. A lot better than I thought it was gonna be. A lot of people thought it was gonna be. But this next one, oh yeah, I know you're not casting it, but I know you're nervous for it because it's gonna be a good one.
I'm not nervous because of what's on my head, ladies and gentlemen. The burger buff is in question. Looking for my second championship of the night. But that's enough about me. We're going to get right into the action. We're going to have some Titan League action waiting for you guys. You're not going to want to miss this. Please stick around, and we'll be right back. Peace out.
You're too codependent. You hate all of my friends. Don't know how to fix it, but losing you's like taking my last breath. We're so disconnected. Like every time we message, I really thought you meant it. You took it all and now there's nothing left. Took it all and now
moment, my fate written, I'm chosen. Other spirits fall, but mine has ceased to be broken. You stripping down my pride, but I'm my only opponent. And lately I abide, but limitless I've awoken. So let me show you that everything I sacrificed mattered. All that blood, sweat, tears that I scattered. All that fake talk, fear that you splattered. Push me to right here, a new chapter.
Waiting for the flag to fall here now, cutting through the rolling fog. You know you need it. It's so close, I feel it. Here now, this is the moment. Left me in this mess, I'm falling. Never know. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Nemesis Gaming League, where Rockerman, it's sad, but this is the final grand final of the night of Season 9, but this could be the most interesting one yet, although Prospect, that's probably going to be the best game, but this one could be just as good.
You know, honestly, this one had all the potential, Flip. I say had because, you know, Grandmasters and Inferno, some underdog stories. They made some amazing runs, but we have gotten news that Nuggy may have sprained his thumb. Did he sprain his thumb? Break his thumb? I think he sprained it, right? Was that the word?
Yeah.
Is that the word, Flip?
It was sprained thumb for sure.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but hey, apparently Kai has sprained his wrist in the last one, so, and they took home the chip, so you never know what can happen. But I think regardless, a Titan player with a sprained thumb is probably better than us all, Flip. So.
Oh, for sure. Nuggy is, I mean, he 1v1s anybody in this lobby, he has a good chance of beating him. Like, it doesn't matter. Sprained thumb, boo-hoo. But earlier, I'm pretty sure Psycho, he had to hurt something. He hurt something rock climbing. I mean, Kai, he had a sprained wrist. The injury buff is real. They both won. Now, are Grandmasters going to win? I don't think so. But, like, you know, you can have a little bit of hopium. Gallium, you can have a little bit of copium. I'm just giving them hope because honestly, I think Inferno take this one.
Hey, Inferno got to be the favorites here, in my opinion. Taking down Pinnacle in 7 and taking down Venganza. But you never know what can happen. Grandmasters, they did have that buff early in the season, and you know they have looked strong. So you know, honestly, Flip, it's anyone's guess here, but you know, I'm just excited and ready to get things going. Flip, we already made our predictions. Maybe we can remind the audience as we get everyone joined up on our predictions earlier. Who you rocking with here, Flip?
You know, I had Inferno in 7 earlier. I'm having Inferno in 6 now. Nuggy, sprained thrown. Without Nuggy, it's just not as good of a series, Rockerman. Sorry. So, game 1, I think Inferno take it, and I think they take it in 6.
All right, well, we are going to have to find out, everyone, as this is it, the final match of season number 9. We are heading down to the Titan League Grand Finals. Inferno versus Grandmasters. Grandmasters in the yellow tonight here with Deluxe, Kamikaze, and Nuggy. And then Inferno over there in the red with Rocky Ears, Kratos, and Yerks. And, you know, Flip, we mentioned it. There are some star-studded players in this lobby right here tonight.
Wow, star-studded indeed. And honestly, The most charged out of one it would be Nuggy if he didn't have a hurt thumb, but I think it's Rocky Ayers. That man is playing out of his mind, leading this Inferno team to a great playoff run. So, Rocket Man, I think if we see a good Rocky Ayers performance, Inferno, they might just sweep.
Yeah, they very well may be. Rocky Ayers, one of those younger players in Nemesis, but he has made a difference. Definitely saw him in his previous playoff matches, so we'll be keeping our eyes on him. And I definitely think the other player to keep our eyes on is Nuggy. How is he going to perform with this thumb? Is it going to be too much of a debuff for him to perform at his highest ability? We're going to have to find out as Rocky Ayers taking a shot towards net, trying to start out the scoring here. This ball gonna pop up high. Deluxe gonna fake underneath one, leaving out the mid for Kamikaze. Try and take it towards the net, but 50 is gonna come through on the backboard as Rocky Air is gonna clear it down the field. And Nuggy gonna try to take it back, but so far, Flip, we're about a minute and a half in. Both these teams still kind of feeling each other out, trying to find this first goal of the grand finals.
Yeah, I've seen so many 50s at the midfield, and I mean, whichever team gets an opportunity first, as Nuggy, sprained thumb, don't matter, gets the first goal of this series, and Gallium's got to be happy about it. But Rocketman, I mean, this is an interesting start as Grandmasters. I don't think anybody expected them to take the early lead.
Yeah, I'm not sure if anyone did, but I'm sure there are some people back in the Grandmasters org loving it there as Chess Hall looking for that first Grandmasters championship. But oh my goodness, here comes Rocky Ayers. He is that guy.
Oh my gosh, whenever you get scored on, just rely on Rocky Ayers to score right back.
Oh.
He does it so well. And man, what a shot. Yeah, Rockerman, it's gonna be a back and forth series if this game is any indication of what we got.
Yeah, definitely so here as Inferno gonna tie it back up. And Rocky Ayers, we mentioned him, he's got to be that star player on this Inferno squad. Obviously, Yerkes is a great player, and so is Kratos. No disrespect, but we saw it in that Pinnacle series. I witnessed them take down my Pinnacle boys firsthand, Flip, and it was all Rocky Ayers. Just an absolute peak performance. And you know, if he's popping off here, Inferno, it's a big reason why we both picked Inferno to win it in the pre-show.
Yeah, for sure. He's got to be that guy, and honestly, that Pinnacle Inferno series, all three of them played really well, like you said, but in such an intense game like that, you need that one player, and that was Rocky Ayers. But can he do it again? He's been doing it all season. He's gonna do it right there. The dunk, is that gonna be on target?
Oh,
no, and Deluxe, he'll have the clear. But another great opportunity from Rocky Ayers coming out.
Yeah, Rocky Ayers almost put that one on net there, but not quite meant to be, as it's Deluxe who makes that save. And Deluxe is one of those guys, you know, on this roster. We've seen Kamikaze, we talk about Nuggy, the peak player, but Deluxe, he is a Nemesis legend here, Flip. He's been around in Nemesis for a long time. He originally was on the Grandmasters a few seasons ago. I think back in season 5, if I recall correctly, or season 4, he won the MVP of the Titan League. So do not count out this guy when it comes to things. He makes a big save, and he's got grand finals experience to boot. So I'm really excited to see how Deluxe performs in this series to kind of back up Nuggy here, and if they can stop this man right here, Rocky Ayers. Oh my gosh, almost had to read the follow, but not gonna go.
Man, Rocky Ayers is just so talented that anything he touches looks like it could be a goal, but he does not have that one there, and honestly, it's going to be super important for them to stop him. But honestly, Grandmasters, they've done a good job so far. They haven't had the amount of opportunities they would have liked probably, but Inferno, they're usually a defensive team, and right now, I feel like they're playing a little bit faster than Grandmasters, and this offense, I feel like, is kind of what we saw against Pinnacle, where they kind of put on the pressure, and the other team just didn't really expect it.
Yeah, and that's the thing. When you're a defensive team and all of a sudden you start turning on the offense, yeah, especially in a league like Titan, it can really catch the people off guard because they are used to playing you in the regular season. They played you at least one time in the regular season. Oh, and this one gonna be a snipe from Yerkes. Back of the net.
I mean, yeah, but another great 50 here from Rocky Ayers. He used all of his boosts to just stay in the air and get a touch on Nuggy's hit in Kamikaze. Coulda maybe had a touch on that, but the Yerk placement and the power, just too good. And a 2-1 scoreline here. Rockerman, the defense from Inferno, it might be a little too tough for them to get through.
Oh, no.
Never mind. Oh my gosh, I'm a caster cursor because it was a great kickoff goal.
Yeah, Nuggy, sprained thumb and all. We've seen it. A great kickoff works out in Deluxe's favor, and Deluxe all over that one. He'll never miss those ones as he puts in the back of the net. 2-2 here now. And Grandmasters, Inferno, they're shaping up for something, Flip. They're both scoring here. Oh, Kamikaze, a little bit of a side flip. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but Brings it back to his corner, and yeah, Flip, we're all tied at 2 apiece here for the moment. But oh no, watch out, Rocky Ayers! No way! He avoids the demo and makes the save.
And Gallium, I think I know Gallium's reaction was, oh my gosh, it's a goal! And then Rocky Ayers just shutting everything down. Like, what can you do against that man? Pre-jumps the demo and then gets the save while he's at it. But the pressure still not done here is Inferno. They gotta last. They gotta make sure they can at least get to overtime. Because then it's golden goal and then anything can happen. But now Yerks with the, oh my gosh, Yerks to Kratos. Kratos not gonna have the shot at Rockerman. So far, both these teams, they're scoring some incredible goals.
Yeah, they are scoring some incredible goals. And Nucky gets it by 1 as this one's sent down. And here comes Yerk looking for it. But that one only gonna find so far as the corner. Okay, so we're into game 1, final seconds of regulation. Do we see a buzzer-beating goal here to win this one off the backboard opportunity? But that one gonna be sent away to the corners. Rocky Ayers can't touch and Flip. Of course, these two teams so competitive. They start this series off in overtime.
Overtime, ooh, and honestly, what better way to start this series off? And right now, you gotta be wanting that goal more than anything. But if it's a good goal, fair enough. But I feel like one of these teams, they're gonna make a silly mistake, and so as long as that doesn't happen, I'll be happy with however this game turns out. Because most of these teams, they're playing really well.
Yeah, they really are playing very exceptionally well here as this one sent back. A save's going to come through in the midfield. Deluxe trying to get it down. Both these teams looking to win this game number 1 of the Titan League Grand Finals for Season 9, the final match of the season. They're trying to make it a banger here as we're about 40 seconds deep in OT. Deluxe dropping it down, trying to stay with it. Gonna pop it up once, but Rocky Ayers all over this one. Gonna leave it for Yerks. As Yerk's taking it to the side, trying to stay with that one. Gonna find a dunk. It's gonna pop through just a little bit by Inferno. A huge demo, but the Grandmasters weren't quite ready for that demo. That was massive. It almost turned into a goal, and it still might here. But Yerk is gonna get that one around and Flip for sure. You thought that one might find the back of the net.
Yeah, not enough faith on the demo, but one thing I've noticed is Rocky Ayers is sitting super far back. Now, here's he has a great opportunity to score. He's gonna do it. He's Rocky Ayers, but that man played so much defense, and then the one time he pushes up, I think this is the only time I've seen him push up all over time, and he gets a great goal.
Yeah, that's a great goal, great read, just patient there, sees the double commit come through. Deluxe and Nuggy, both go after that ball, and Inferno able to capitalize massive here. A huge game 1 victory for them.
Yeah, huge momentum for him as well. Definitely not wanna, oh my gosh, they're complaining about 50 ping. Recommend yeah, these Titan players, you're just so needy.
Hey, they needed perfect. I don't blame them. I'd want it perfect too if I was playing in the grand final. So we'll get that server fixed for them and we'll get back into it. But I mean, Flip still, regardless, Inferno just a massive game 1 victory here as a 6th seed.
Yeah, 6th seed. I mean, they're playing the 5 seed, so
yeah.
Combined, I mean, if you add that together, that's only 11. That's double digits. I mean, I think this is the only double digit one, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so.
Yeah, so it's definitely, I mean, the lowest seeded matchup, but I mean, they beat the 1 and 2 seed to get here. They deserve it just as much as anybody, so you cannot hate on them for it. But Inferno, Grandmasters, gonna be a very interesting series going forward. I think Grandmasters, they played well, but Inferno, I mean, Grandmasters goal, they had a kickoff goal. Another one that kind of just snuck in there from Nuggy. Inferno, they had some nice looking goals. I feel like Inferno capitalized on Grandmaster's mistakes, especially Rocky Ayers. He was able to capitalize on the Grandmaster's mistakes very often. So Grandmasters, with those defensive errors cleaned up a little bit, I feel like this a lot more close of a series. But Inferno, so far in the lead, and honestly, I think they might take this one too.
Yeah, they very well might here. Is we're waiting for everyone to hop back in here. It looks like, oh, there we go. Now they're working their way back here, so we'll get them back in here in this one. But it looks like everyone's back flipping. Now as we head to this game 2, we mentioned it was just the one mistake. But if you're the Grandmasters here, how do you bring it back in this series? How do you tie this series up here? Don't want to get down 2-0 here in the grand finals.
No, obviously not. You want to start this one off early, but this oh, that's how you do it right there. Kamikaze, what a touch, what a dribble. Definitely not what I expected for this first goal, but Kamikaze does it really well. Great control there.
Yeah, absolutely massive control, makes the turn, catches Rocky Ayers, hunting for that big boost. And Flip, that goes to show you, even the best players in the Titan League Grand Finals, they will find the boost sometimes over the ball. And unfortunately for Inferno's sake, it goes in the back of the net.
Yeah, but you asked what Grandmasters need to do, and that's what they need to do. They need to have a lead, because Inferno, while they had a lot of pressure, they're usually a very counter-attacking team. So you got to put these guys on defense and keep them there. And if you have the lead, that's even better. So we will see if Grandmasters can hold this lead, though. Because Rocketman, Inferno, they had that man Rocky Ayers, and he's been a goal-scoring machine.
Yeah, he has been the difference maker. And so far, the only difference here is a 1-0 score margin as Grandmaster's lead. And look at that fake there. Not quite going to go through. Rocky Ayers taking it back towards his own net. Going to find one touch. Here comes Deluxe looking for the shot. Kamikaze out in the midfield. Throwing this one off the backboard. Rocky Ayers. He's going to get that one just away to the side there. As now this one being hunted there by Kamikaze. But not quite going to go. Nuggy going to dive in, send this one towards the backboard. Rocky Ayers trying to get out to Yerkes. Yerkes going to send it down. Nuggy has to get back on this one. Going to make the touch. Just able to get it away there as here comes a shot. Kratos going to take it up high. And Nuggy and try to make the touch. And all things considered here, Flip, Nuggy is looking, he's looking all right here. Maybe he's not absolutely 100% peak, but he looks suitable enough to perform here.
Yeah, I mean, he still has all the brains that he needs. He has the reads off the back wall, but it's about these moments where sometimes you need to flick the ball or you need to flick your joystick, and sometimes that can hurt if you have a sprained thumb. So he's done a good job mechanically, though. I feel like for a sprained thumb, he hasn't made like barely any mechanical errors at all. But his reads, they're still probably one of the best in all of Titan, and he's got the brain for it too, Rocker Man. So we'll see if he's able to continue this play. Wow! As Kamikaze tries to get another goal. That's another great dunk from Deluxe. That one not going to go in. And Grandmasters, they're continuing this offense.
Yeah, they really are. And you mentioned Nuggy. He's one of the best players in all of Nemesis this season. And Nemesis player rating, he is 4th in all of Nemesis. And I believe, if I remember correctly, I think he's leading Titan. He's 2nd in Titan, only 0.003 behind Bluey. So that's about as close as they can get to being the best in Titan. So you're exactly right. Even if he doesn't have necessarily the mechanics, he does have the brain, and he can make it happen. And he has been one of, if not the best player in Titan all season long. And they find themselves in the lead now as Inferno was looking for something there, but it's actually going to be sent out 50. Going to go by Yerkes. Now hunting for this one. And Kamikaze going to send it up to the ceiling here. Nuggy going to dive through. Going to send it towards the backboard. His Rocky Ayers with the 50. This ball out of the midfield, but going to be sent down here off the backboard. Trying to find this read. Yerkes not going to find it, and still holding on to this lead here are the Grandmasters. Flip, and Inferno just not quite able to crack that defense yet.
They've locked down on defense, and that's what they need to do. Kratos for the demo, that could be very important. Not that demo specifically, but the physical game in general is something Inferno, they actually use very frequently. So yet to see it very impactful on the offense. But if they start getting some demos on offense, they can start opening this game up. But right now, the defense of the Grandmasters hold it strong.
Yeah, they are, and you mentioned it. They just needed a lead, and they hold it. Rocky Ayers is going to find the 50. Grandmasters, a little bit of a double commit, though. Comes through, but they're going to stay with it here. This ball down. Brado's going to get beat out by Deluxe. Deluxe trying to make something happen. It's Rocky Ayers who's going to find a touch, but Nuggy going to dive through, trying to get to this one. Going to find a 50. He's dropping down. Looking for that ankle is Kamikaze, but not quite. Rocky Ayers going to send it to the side. Deluxe a little bit bumped by his teammate there, but still going to stay with it. Trying to get a touch off the backboard. And now Flip down to a minute remaining. Grandmaster still nursing this 1-goal lead.
Yeah, 1-goal lead is all they need, though. But they're trying to make it 2 here. Oh, Nuggy. Maybe that sprain thumb came into the shooting a little bit there. That might make a little bit of a difference. But Rocky Ayers with a great save. A great shot as well. Yerkes, you can finish that. No, he can't. Kamikaze coming up big with the save. He also has the only goal. But that's only the 3rd shot for Inferno. And the Grandmasters, they've had so many. That is their 9th shot of the game right there. So this offense from Grandmasters, super good right now. And what a 50.
Nuggy.
That one, it's just going to roll in. Nuggy, the big man. What a goal.
Hey, and who needs thumbs when you can just jump up and just be a big body in the midfield? 15-2 defenders there at Rocky Ayers. He can't quite get over the hump on that post. And a massive insurance goal here, Flip, as with 26 seconds left, the Grandmasters, can they close down this one? Oh, Nuggy gonna be sent up to the moon. Oh, no way! Nuggy! What is that? Is that ball gonna go? Kamikaze? No, it's not gonna go. I thought for a second there that was what would be the most insane goal we've ever seen in the Titan League Grand Finals, but it was not meant to be. But regardless, as the time ticks away, Grandmasters surely gonna hold on to this one. Ball moving to this side, and yeah, that'll do it there as Grandmasters gonna lock up this game number 2. And Flip, we got ourselves a series.
Yeah, Grandmasters, they're able to hold the lead. Unlike last time where they took an early lead, but this time they really locked it down on defense, and they only allowed 3 shots. So the defense kind of was just a good offense, Rocker Man, and they kept Inferno in their own half, and it kind of felt dominant. Inferno didn't have that many great chances. Rocky Airs, he had 3 saves. Kratos and Yerk had one as well, but as a team, they didn't feel very connected. And honestly, Grandmasters, they just looked better in that game number 2.
Yeah, I mean 11-3 in the shot department. I mean that is gonna get you some good pressure in the Titan League, especially, and a massive win for the Grandmasters, giving themselves some life in this series. Going down 2-0. It's not a death sentence by any means, but now showing that both these teams are definitely here to play. And speaking of here to play, Rocky Harris to try to get that one to the back of the net, but not meant to be. As we head into game number 3, as this one, whoa, pinch towards the net. Nuggy gonna have to jump up and make that touch away. This ball popped up. Deluxe again, gonna send it down. Kamikaze, look and make the turn. It's just Yerks. Watch out on your head. Oh my goodness, Yerks, what an absolutely massive save there his last map.
Yeah, honestly, 9 times out of 10 that's a goal, but that one right there gonna be a goal. A great demo from Nuggy. The brain. You don't need thumbs when you got that big brain from him. And wow, great shot from Deluxe as well.
Yeah, and he knows the last defender is there, and he just has to erase him off the pitch, and he does. Nuggy gonna get the assist as well, and Deluxe, such a proven veteran here in the Titan League. As he puts that one in the back of the net, he will not miss those opportunities. Miss that one, gonna find it, and again, it's the Grandmasters in the lead here, Flip. And they once again have had the pressure. Oh my goodness, wait a minute, does he have a flip? No! Oh my gosh, wait, the shot gonna come through! Oh, Yerks! Oh my goodness, what a play.
Yo, he scores. This is his goal of Season 9 for sure.
Oh.
I mean, it's assist to Season 9 at least. That is an absolute insane play from Rocky Airs. They're able to tie it up. They're able to get a little bit of momentum. And Inferno, if they're able to heat up off of that, they could be dangerous.
My goodness, I thought for sure he was about to put that one in the back of the net, and we might have saw the gold Nemesis history there, as that one surely would have been on the highlight reels for a long time. But either way, it still works out as an amazing assist, and it gets Inferno right back in this series here, as Deluxe looking for the shot, can't find that angle. As Yerk's gonna send it down, and whoa, gotta get back quickly there. Whoa, not a good touch, and Yerk is gonna make them pay.
There's not much you can do if you're Nuggy here. Kamikaze, you just gotta get out of the way. Like, he could have dodged that. It's not a good touch, ill-advised, and Rocker, man, we have another lead. So Inferno in the lead, they're usually pretty good at holding these.
Yeah, they usually are, but the Grandmasters, we saw that offense in the last game just absolutely pound the Inferno net. And for their sake, they're going to want to see it again here. As this ball's sent up, Rocky is going to try to take a touch, try to take control, but instead it's going to be sent back to his zone. Yerk's going to try to race to it, going to 50 by 1, trying to look for a second, dropping it down to Kratos, but just a little bit too far. Rocky is going to jump now, sending it in. Deluxe banging it down. Nuggy off the corner. Does he find the touch? He does, but not quite exactly where he wanted. Kamikaze still able to keep it in for the moment. He finds a 50. And the flip. Oh, actually going to mess up his team just a little bit as they're trying to take control. Deluxe not quite able to get back to that one like he wanted. This ball popping up. Kamikaze can make the touch to the side. Yerk's just absolutely obliterating Nuggy there. They take it down the pitch. Rocky is by 1, but Deluxe is quick up to it here as Nuggy gonna find a 50, trying to drop it down. Deluxe off the backboard, looking for another 50, but not quite gonna go. As Flip, we're approaching the halfway point here in this game number 3. Grandmasters starting to press a little bit, but honestly, both these teams looking for one more goal. Inferno for the insurance and Grandmasters for the tie.
Yeah, they're trying, but so far it's been Grandmasters on offense completely. Although not really anything dangerous. This right here, probably the most dangerous attempt of the night, other than their goal, obviously. But they just haven't had the shooting chances. That one, a great chance with another bump coming out from Nuggy. Another good physical play from Nuggy there, which maybe we'll start to see more of. And Nuggy gets another 50. Nuggy trying to get the shot. It's going to go high. Can they finish it? There they go. Kamikaze finally putting that one in the back of the net. But Nuggy with a great solo play here.
Yeah, Nuggy with a great play, gonna get it by, and yeah, Nuggy's one of those guys. He will get some bumps for sure. And actually, I think he's quite low in demos per game, but he does get those bumps there. It looks like he's 36th in Titans, so not really anything too crazy to speak of in terms of demos. But we did see the huge bumps there, and it led to something, which is a tie ball game here in this game number 3. Both these teams vying for this 2-1 series lead, battling. Looking out for Nuggy, gonna send it down. Kamikaze is waiting. Oh my gosh, he finds him and Nuggy gets the goal.
Yeah, Kratos, I'm sorry, he has not been playing up to... Oh, Yerk actually got demoed here. Wow, never mind. Yerk, you gotta dodge that demo, buddy. I was about to blame Kratos, but it's definitely not his fault on that one. But Yerk, the demo coming out from Kamikaze, well done. And a good team play coming out from Grandmasters. Gallium, gotta be happy about that one. But Rocketman, do you think they got a little bit of inspiration from all these bumps from Nuggy?
They may have, as this one's dropping down. Dangerous ball and Rocky. Oh, off the post there, Jerks. He's going to pull the fake challenge, pulling the triple commit. And hey, maybe, I mean, the bumps in the demo plays, they're so crucial, especially in the higher levels. Oh, that one almost touched again. Kamikaze going to send it high. Rocky is forced to jump, but no one for the Grandmasters ready to make him pay. But going back to it, Flip, I feel like the bumps and the demos, they're so crucial, especially at the Titan League level where, you know, Flip, there's only a couple things that are going to separate these two teams, really millimeters between these two teams. When you get to this level, the mechanics are always good, the rotations are always good, and if you get a bump, it can be over.
Yeah, but can they get the game time goal? Inferno, they need it. They need to do something, maybe a bump, maybe an insane shot here from Kratos. That'd be absolutely huge. No, it's not going to go through. I think he definitely could, like, against Pinnacle, he's placed in that top corner. Right now, I don't think Kratos is playing his best Rocket League. He needs to start heating up if Inferno want to win this series.
And they definitely need him. Kratos, such a big performer in multiple playoff runs for Bishops, Kings, and now, oh, this one off the post, the follow-up. Kratos trying to drop it on, but it's so slow. Yerks can't quite get it there. Kratos couldn't quite get that one on, and now with 30 seconds left, Deluxe trying to find a 50. Rock Ears looking for a 50 of his own. Nuggy gonna find one, gonna pop another. As Kamikaze gonna dive in. He's bumped off. Yerks waiting. Got full boost. What does he got in the tank? Trying to get by Deluxe, but Deluxe, a soul read to send that one back towards their net there. Now Nuggy taking control, sending it up high. Here comes a jump from Kratos. It's gonna be sent off to the side. Final seconds here. Inferno need to strike quickly, but the Grandmasters aren't gonna let him have it. Oh my goodness.
Grandmasters, you know, they stuck it to him. They did a very good job in this game to just kind of outpace and outperform the Inferno. And whenever they got on offense, they succeeded in a lot of their chances. They did really well here, Rockerman. But it's gonna be tough because right now the series has been super back and forth. So Inferno, they gotta get an answer.
Oh.
Rocky Airs, trying to get an answer there to get a little bit of momentum, but not gonna go through. Grandmasters are gonna win, go up 2-1, and Rocketman, I think it's gonna be a little bit of a challenge because Grandmasters, they looked very, very solid in this game.
Yeah, they did look very, very solid in this one, and they battled back to Inferno. They had the 2-1 lead, but just not quite able to hold it here. And the Grandmasters coming through strong. Nuggy still putting on that performance. And, I mean, Deluxe, that last pass there, that was a crazy one there, Flip. And now as we head into this next game, the Grandmasters can put themselves one win away from the championship. But Inferno, they got to find a way to battle back, Flip.
Yeah, honestly, Inferno, they had one goal that like they really created, and that was the Rocky Air's absolutely insane dunk to the flip reset to the pass.
Yeah.
But the other one was Kamikaze making a very big error. But the goals from Grandmasters were bumps, demos, good passing plays. They outplayed Inferno in my opinion. Inferno, they have to be better. That's like comes down to it. They just got to be better on the defensive end. They got to create more chances on the offensive end. It's gonna be hectic. But in game number 4, it's gonna come down to Rocky Airs in my opinion. That dude, he just didn't show up a whole lot other than that one pass. So now he's got to show up big in this game.
Yeah, that's a lot of pressure to put on the youngster here. Can he make something happen in this series for his team? You know, a lot of time when you're that young player here on the team, you're not necessarily looked to as a leader, but when you're the best player on this team, you got to be the one to perform. As this one is going to be saved away by him. It's Kamikaze gonna make a touch, gonna send this one down. Kratos gonna be blocked away by Rocky Ears. He's gonna pop up high. Rocky gonna get a touch off the corner. Follow-up attempt. Yerks can't quite get to it. Rocky Ears gonna keep it in, but He's bumped off by Kamikaze. Kratos getting out to it, trying to drop it down, but just a little bit too fast for Inferno to handle. As now Nuggy taking it in the air, gonna flip down into one. Oh my goodness, almost a pinch, but Kratos big in the midfield there. As Kamikaze dropping it down, looking for Nuggy. The 50 is going to come through. Deluxe versus Kratos. What's going to happen here? Kratos gets a big win. This could be something here for Inferno. The ball's popping up. Rocky Earth's trying to get to it. 50 going up high. Yerks thought about going for it, but instead going to battle back. Watch out, Nuggy. No, going to be blocked away just in time. But Inferno, they've had a couple of opportunities, but also that one could have been a big one the other way.
Yeah, and this one could be another big one. A team bump coming out. But Inferno, they've had a couple opportunities, but Grandmasters, they're the ones, in my opinion, with the better ones. And Kamikaze, he's been scoring like a madman so far this series, and he gets the first one in Game 4.
Yeah, it's Deluxe again. Deluxe has been dishing so far in this series, and Kratos just not quite able to get back to that one. And really, these passes from Deluxe have been near picture perfect every single time in the placement. You mentioned Kamikaze scored quite a few goals in this one and done a great job as Kratos gonna knock that one down. Yerk's gonna try to get that one. Rocky Yerks with the follow. A huge play right there. Some big 50s from Big Crate and Yerks.
Yeah, Yerks, he's gotta get a better shot than that. That one, definitely not a good shot. But Rocky Yerks, hey, he said, you can shoot, but I sure can. And places that one on the top shelf. Well done by Rocky Yerks to be there. Inferno, they're able to bounce back again, but they gotta get in the lead, and they gotta hold the lead, because these past couple of games, it's been all Grandmasters. Grandmasters, and they're looking to score again quickly here. Rocky Ayers. Oh, Nuggy couldn't get the ball on target. And so now it's Grandmasters on offense again. And, I mean, it just feels like Grandmasters, they just have more opportunities. So Inferno, unless they're able to start breaking on their own half and getting these opportunities consistently, Rockman, it's going to be more Grandmasters to come.
Yeah, definitely so. And this one, almost an opportunity. Nucky can try to stay with it. Gonna 50 this one up high, off the ceiling. Actually, Inferno can make that read, but the Grandmaster's patiently waiting. Kamikaze looking for Deluxe there. Not quite gonna find it as Rocky Air is gonna dive through Nuggy with a huge 50, dropping down. And force Inferno to try to get back to this one. Rocky Ears can't make the touch, and Deluxe is gonna make him pay there. He bangs it into the net.
That's a feels bad moment for Kratos. Kratos gets absolutely 50, and he turns up thinking Rocky Ears has the touch. Doesn't have it, and little mistakes is all it takes. And this Grandmaster's team, they're taking full advantage of every single one of them.
Yeah, I mean, really, every time there's been a play here, you talk about in the Titan League, most times they'll make you pay, but sometimes even in the Titan League, there are times where, not every mistake is capitalized on, but you're exactly right, Grandmasters, every time it seems that there's an opportunity, they are making Inferno pay, and if you want to win a Titan Championship, you got to play near picture perfect here, and so far, our Grandmasters are doing just close to that as Kamikaze. He's going to make the touch. This ball sending down. Going to be sent back into the Grandmaster zone. Nuggy trying to stay with it. Going to get it by one. Going to try to get it by two. Actually does. Looking for a third here. Going to pop it up high. Kamikaze has an opportunity. The shot, but it's going to be saved away. Rocky Ears on the goal line, doing just enough. And now he's trying to send it back in the midfield. This ball going to drop down. Can Inferno put it in? It's still hanging. Yerks looking for it. Not going to find it. Shot Rocky Ears, but not going to go. And again, that had to be the one. And it's a counter attack. Pain for Inferno.
Inferno, they had two whiffs. I'm sorry, Rocky Ears is the only one shooting the ball. Inferno, they need more out of Yerk and Kratos. They have to get more out of them because it's the Rocky Air show, which is great, but man, Kamikaze and Deluxe are just outplaying them.
Yeah, really, right now, you can see it too, and they're finding each other in this one. And Inferno just not quite able to hit those connections. And I think you're right. There were a couple of good opportunities that Kratos and Yerks had to put better shots on. Obviously, it's not easy. None of these shots we're saying are easy. But when you're playing a Titan League Championship, when you're playing for all the marbles here, you got to be the one. You got to be able to hit these ones on target. You got to be able to make these peak shots. And right now, Kratos and Yerks got to look for something, and not like that. There is this one sent back into their zone. Grandmasters almost had something there, but Deluxe can try to get it through 50. Coming up towards the net, Yerks is able to send it down. Two Grandmasters are up there. This one off the ceiling. Kamikaze trying to get to it, but it's going to hang around. And with a minute remaining, Inferno, they got to find a miracle here. Otherwise, they're going to be staring down the barrel of a 3-1 series deficit as Deluxe not able to get this one. Ball up high now. Yerks looking for the shot. Going to get a decent one, but Nuggy is there and waiting as Nuggy Gonna take it up here. Rocky Ears trying to get to it. Oh my goodness, Nuggy gonna stop on a dime as that one's able to go and flip. Final 35 seconds here. Inferno still desperate for a second goal here.
Yeah, it's gotta come now. Rocky Ears, you gotta be the one to do it. Rocky Ears trying to get a pass. It's not gonna come through. And Rocketman, it might be the dagger. It might, like, there's 20 seconds left, but it's all for naught in my opinion. It's too little, too late. Rocky Ears, give this man some help. They gotta have a timeout after this. They gotta talk because you're Kratos. They need more out of him. Now this one, it might be a goal. No, never mind. Nuggy with another great save. Grandmaster, the defense, it was on lock, and well, it's enough to win them this game. Game 4, go up 3-1, Rockerman, and you know we saw a 3-1 comeback earlier. Can they do it again?
Yeah, can they do it again? And will we see a timeout from Inferno here? That is the question here. Looks like, oh, there it is, Flip. Is that the one? And Rocky Ears says, I'm doing it, boys. Timeout, smiley face. Maybe the first time out of the Titan League playoffs here, right now, in the grand finals.
Yeah. I mean, they gotta set aside your ego for the grand finals.
Yeah.
Like, slightly extended. I don't know what you're talking about. You got like 30 seconds. Oh, whoa, Yerks. You're trying to reset his router. He has had some internet issues. So Yerks, yeah, he will. Okay, yeah, Yerks. He's gonna reset his router. He's gonna try to get that internet under wraps. You know, he had like I want to say upwards of 120 ping sometimes. So obviously, ping in Rocket League very crucial, but also ping in the Titan League even more crucial. And I think Yerks is kind of down, like underperforming so far. And so maybe the internet will help you. Maybe a little bit of copium as well. But you never know. You know, maybe they just need a little bit of hope.
Yeah, and it looks like we're gonna have the timeout from Inferno. Yeah, Yerks is gonna try to fix his connection issues. Grandmaster's graciously saying go ahead. And yeah, I mean, Flip in this timeout, you know, well now Yerks is trying to fix his ping. So maybe that was the issue. But I guess if you're sitting there, you're Rocky Ears and you are Kratos in this one, what are you guys talking about? How do you break through? How do you bring back this series from the 3-1 deficit?
Okay, so one thing about this team, I don't know how old Yerks is. I've never talked to the dude, but Rocky Ears is like 14 and Kratos is like 16. These guys, I'm not sure they have. I'm not gonna say the mental capacity because they're very smart players. They know how to play the game, but it's like, can they understand like what the mistakes they're making? Can they identify them and can they execute a proper strategy to fix what the issue is? In my opinion, though they might be able to get it done, but this Grandmasters team, I feel like they're just that much more experienced. They have that much more, I don't know, calmness about them. They aren't panicking. I felt like right now I've seen so many double commits on the side of Inferno. Like we saw Yerk try to back pass it to Kratos, and Kratos was like going upfield to bang the ball. Little communication like that, maybe because of internet, but honestly, I feel like it's kind of a nerves thing at this point, Rockerman. And if they're able to calm those nerves and they're able to like create an opportunity for a comeback, then they start getting some momentum going. Then things can start to turn around. But it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be very tough because this Grandmasters team, honestly, I thought Deluxe and Kamikaze weren't gonna be able to match up to Yerks and Kratos, but they have honestly outperformed them tenfold in my opinion. Nuggy and Rocky Ears, we know they're good, but the other two. We got to look at the other two because it's a 3-man team, and the other two of Deluxe and Kamikaze, they have been showing up, and I'm pretty sure they've accounted for like probably 80% of the goals scored, and Deluxe probably accounted for like I don't know 80% of the passes. They're playing extreme.
Yeah, they definitely are here, and I mean, I think you touched it on the head. At first, you didn't have the point, but you got to it. It's the experience. That's what I was thinking as well. That's the exact thought I was having. It's the experience between these two teams. You got Deluxe, who has been there. He's done that. He has battled for championships before here in the Titan League, and on the other end, there is some experience there with these teams. With Kratos, I mean, Kratos has the most experience of the Inferno squad, but still it's not Titan League experience. Deluxe, he has that Titan League experience, was a runner-up in season 7, and yeah, was season 5 MVP. on the Grandmasters there. I was just confirming that, but they've got the experience. And Nuggy, he's been around for a while. He's obviously one of the best players in the league, so you know he has that tournament experience. You know he's had that experience last season as well. But yeah, I do think it's on Yerkes, to probably be that, that leader in the comms. Unfortunately, he's trying to fix his internet real quick, which we should be back into it here in a second. It looks like everyone's almost back in the lobby, and there we have it. So I think it's on them here to join on back up, and and for Yerkes, I think it's on him, to step up and hopefully flip for their sake here. As we get ready to get back into this thing, they can bring it back. They gotta make the impossible happen and come back from the 3-1 deficit. But we've seen it before.
Yeah, we have. We saw it earlier today. Can they do the same? Yerkes trying to get a good 50, and honestly, Rockerman, Kratos as well. He's gonna be that guy, like you said. He has a little bit of experience in at least Nemesis Grand Finals, so he's gonna be a guy you also look to. Rockiers, though, he's the best player on the team for a reason, and you're going to need to see it here. They got to make an epic comeback for this last match of Season 9, and Rocketman, I think it starts very early on here. I think Inferno quick.
Yeah, Inferno, they got to score quick here, and hopefully for their sake, they can do it, but watch out, Yerkes. Can you make a big save? No, you cannot. Kamikaze just dunks him down.
Rockiers, he wanted a better touch. I think he wanted to bend that ball. One little mistake, and guess who capitalizes it? Again, Kamikaze with another goal. Doing really, really well. Nuggy obviously play, interference there, but Grandmasters, they're just so consistently good at capitalizing. And Inferno, they're making a little too many mistakes right now. So I don't know if their mistakes have been cleaned up, because that timeout, Yerkes wasn't in it. It's a Rocketman. We gotta see a change very quickly from Inferno.
Yeah, we definitely do, and hopefully for their sake, they can find it. But it's got to start now here in this game number 5. It will be the Grandmasters, their first ever championship. They've been a team since Season 2. They have been around the Titan League, had a couple of seasons where they were the best team in Titan League, the 1 seed, but couldn't quite close it off. Is this the season as the 5 seed? It very well may be, as a huge miss, and Nuggy, he makes them pay.
Not gonna lie, your internet router did not get better whenever you restart your internet. He's still at like 130 ping. I'm not saying that's an excuse, but I'm saying it's a reason that he's not hitting that ball for sure. So it's gonna be a little bit challenging. Down 2-0, down 3-1 in the series. Rocketman, if they're able to manage this comeback at this point, I will be impressed. Like, there's plenty of time, but the mental's got to be going through something for sure.
Yeah, definitely. It's got to be a tough mental position, and that's, again, where you rely on your leaders, and, maybe it's up to Rockiers, the leader of the mechanics, to make something happen, but they got to find something. They got to make it happen here. This ball, a great pass. Kratos going to try to slide through, but not quite enough power. Tough angle to find. Deluxe makes the save, and it's every time here, Flip. It seems every time they have a chance, it's just too weak of a shot, or the Grandmaster's in the perfect position, and then on the other end, it's the exact opposite.
Now, it's bangers on the other end with great, not great positioning by Inferno on the other end, but Grandmasters, they're doing everything they need to do. And honestly, they're looking like an insane Titan team. It's no wonder they were able to beat the Dragons and able to come this far. But now, they're up 2-0. Can they continue it? Rocketman, these guys, they've looked so dominant and they look so composed. Sprain thrown from Nuggy, doesn't matter. His 2 teammates, they are picked up any sort of slack. Now, there hasn't been much, but God, this Grandmasters team, they are looking absolutely phenomenal. Inferno, you got so much work to do in only half a game.
They got half a game, but they got a big shot from Rockiers to fight in the back of the net.
Okay, it happened. They got a goal, but it's still not enough, Rockerman. Like, I don't know. Like, it's a good shot for Rockiers, don't be me wrong, but Grandmasters, they look so good. I'm not sure if that 1 goal is enough, but they got to prove me wrong at this point.
Hey, they've got to prove everyone wrong here. But they have done that, Flip, all season long. They have proved the doubters wrong. No one thought that they would make it this far. No one thought they would be Pinnacle, and they took them down in 7, and no one thought we could be seeing Inferno in the grand finals. But these guys, they believed, and there's a reason that they're here. But can they prove it here in the final 2 minutes? Could be the final 2 minutes of their season here if they're not able to capitalize and strike into the net. A huge bump. Is it on target? No, Kamikaze just back in time. Rockier is high off the backboard, but the touch going to come through from the Grandmasters. Flip reset. trying to get that attempt. Going to be dunked down. Actually going to work out in Grandmaster's favor as that one heads to Deluxe. Yerkes dropping it down. Rocky Ears not quite ready to get up for that one as he's lurking around. Rocky Ears going to turn on it, but not a good touch from him as Nuggy going to try to waste the time, forcing some Inferno defenders to commit there. It's Kamikaze. He's bumped. The demo comes through from Kratos, but it's still there. A little bit of a mistouch comes through as this one sent up towards the backboard. Deluxe, trying to drop it down. Yerkes gonna have to make the touch. Looking for another one. Can't find it. This ball's still floating around, but flip the time. It is ticking. Does Rocky Ears have something here? Trying to find it. It's dropping down. Could be 50 away, but again, the clock ticks.
Yeah, clock ticks, and honestly, every second that you see, you're about to see it go down to the double digits. 1 minute remaining. That thing pops up on your screen. You're panicking if you're Inferno. Yerkes, he had it, but Nuggy got the free jump to save. That one could have been a huge one. But instead, Grandmasters gain even more momentum from that.
They do. That was a massive save by Nuggy. A huge performance. But Inferno, the time is ticking. You saw that flash up on your screen. Under 60 seconds remaining. Now down to 40. Grandmasters, they're going to dunk it through. Nuggy getting this one up high. Inferno, they got to make some magic happen. It's Rocky Ears. He's by one. Kratos sending it down, but he just kind of threw it away. Needed to control that one, but not going to find it. And that allows the Grandmasters to escape for the moment. Looking for the dagger. It's Deluxe.
Kamikaze, Deluxe, the duo. They have looked so good in this grand final. What a shot from Deluxe as well. But, man, it's just, Inferno just seemed panicked. Inferno just seemed not in control. And, well, it's been Grandmasters almost all series, Rockerman. And it's with 20 seconds remaining. Barring a miracle, they're going to be your Titan League Season 9 champions.
With the flip reset. Why not? Wow. Why not, Nuggy? Show us up here. Thumb doesn't matter. They are going to do it.
That man. Giving everybody a big thumbs up with that spread thumb of his. He's got to be. He's been so good. It's just a little unfortunate for Inferno. I think they had a great season. But Nuggy, you know what, Nuggy? Maybe. To be fair, Rockerman, this was the only game I got wrong. I did well.
Hey,
this is the only game I got wrong.
He came back. Flip came back. And speaking of coming back, it's the Grandmasters. They are your Season 9 Titan League champions. The first time in their history, they are the champs here. And my goodness, Flip, what a performance from them. Just dominating here tonight.
Man, what a performance. Obviously from the Grandmasters, but hey, the Chess Hall org showing up. It's 2 chips in one night. They did their parts. Obviously, the burger buff is real. Apparently, Gallium 2-0. Yeah, 2-0 in the grand finals. So it's you know what? They did good. And Grandmasters, they did what they needed to do. So honestly, Inferno, you had a great season. Rocky Ears, you played great. Yerkes, internet issues obviously suck. And Kratos, I think Kratos still most improved player in all of Titan. But it's just not their day. But Rockman, sorry, that was the last game of Season 9, and obviously very, very, I want to say anticlimactic. It was a very good series, but definitely, I kind of wanted a Game 7. I expected a Game 7 out of this one, so I'm kind of disappointed, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think a lot of people were expecting a potential Game 7, but you got to give credit where it's due. The Grandmasters, they come out strong, and they just kind of throttled Inferno, really. And Inferno, they did not have the answer there, and they're going to take it. So congratulations to the Grandmasters. Their first ever chip for the Chess Hall, bringing it home. Congratulations to them. And yeah, like you mentioned, 2 chips on the night. They went from 0 to 2 in one night there. So congratulations. It's been 9 long seasons, but I know all the Chess Hall fans out there, they're happy to bring one home finally. So congratulations once again. And as always, we got to thank everyone here at the end of the season. It's been a long time. It's been a long time coming here, Flip. It's been a long season. There have been some turbulent times. There have been some crazy times. There have been some epic times. But all in all, I think it's been a fun time.
It has been a blast for sure. It's gonna be, a season to remember. Good or bad, it's gonna be a season to remember. Honestly, this playoffs though, I felt like very interesting playoffs. So many 6 seeds made the semifinals. A couple upsets in the grand finals. I mean, novice.
7 seed. Diffusion.
Giving them the first diffusion. Sorry, not dissonance. But giving the org the first win and a 7 seed doing it, obviously definitely unexpected. I mean, you and I predicted it, but like everybody else, yeah,
They didn't
they had no
believe.
clue.
They didn't believe, Flip. But yeah, no, it has been crazy. It has been fun. Again, I gotta thank everyone here. There's been a lot of a lot of people that have helped us get this far. So bear with me. I do also before people start heading out. Before I do have something to leak at the end of this stream before we head out. So
Oh,
I got some spicy things. I think I want to leak out there for everyone. But I got to give a thanks to all the managers out there. Obviously, first starting with Squirrel. He hasn't been as active this season, but he's always been there. The senior manager. Much love to Squirrel, Mallow, Ruth, Valaire, DJD, all those people helping out there on that end of things. And then huge shout out to the entire media team, especially led by Gallium. He's been big this season. Kareem been huge on the graphics end of things, and then Dan and the news team. Silver J, shout out to you, helping out. Obviously, Midnight has been big on that team as well. So huge shout out to all those people, all the streamers as well, all the mods helping out. I don't think I can get everyone individually name by name, but again, all the streamers, all the commentators, you guys make this thing work, all the staff. We couldn't do Nemesis without you guys. So once again, thank you from the bottom of our heart. Thank you guys for helping out. Hopefully we can continue it on into season 10. I know it's gonna be an exciting one. It's gonna be there's gonna be a little bit of a break between this season and season 10. But what I will say is, Flip, people have been questioning. People have said, "Hey, Rocker Man, where are the season 11 draft picks?" And
mm,
I told them they're gone. They don't exist, and there's a reason for that, Flip. Not in season 10, but season 11, we're having a full reset of the draft. Everyone except for the GMs are going to the draft. I'll officially confirm it here. Everyone's going to the draft. So season 11 on the horizon. It's going to be a full reset. So things are going to get shaken up. Obviously, season 10, we got one more run. We get to the big number 10, and then after that, we're heading into the reset. So prepare yourselves. It's gonna be very exciting.
wow, that sounds absolutely insane. I can't wait. I'm very intrigued, but I mean, we're hitting double digits. That's
Yeah.
monumental, for sure. But I mean, one thing, Rockman, we want to say thanks you to you. Obviously, this league is not possible without you. So, thank you for making very enjoyable experience. Others, they might say they hate it, but they're always here for you. And honestly, could not be possible without you. So, great job running it, and honestly, 9 seasons, and hopefully more to come of greatness. So hopefully, season 10, hopefully it's just even better.
Yeah. I appreciate it, Flip, and I appreciate everyone again who supported. Like I said, it's not possible without all you guys. Obviously, I can put in a lot of work, but without the people supporting it, Nemesis wouldn't be. So again, thank you all so much. And well, I guess that's it. I guess that's it for season number 9. Thank you again. Congratulations to all our champions of the season. Congratulations to everyone on their great seasons. And well, folks, we got a break, but we will be back for season 10. So thank you all very much for watching, and have a great night.
Deuces.